afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it, I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne.
Stewart here. THFCRants. It's a Friday night show. Got the lights down low. What's going on, folks at home? Today, it's just kind of one of those days. I had a free evening, so I figured I'd spend it with you guys there at home. Love all of you guys. In the comments here, steak. Alexander Hilton in the house. Full Bull says fries. Steak fries. I like a good steak fry now and again. Tottenham Tantrum Gold in the house. Big up, guys. Well, I have COVID, so loads of time to watch Spurs and we'll catch up on YouTube. Come on, you Spurs. Man, Dermot, how many times are you going to get COVID, brother? I feel bad for you and hope you feel better. Cody Mack wants to know, why is my beard so pointy? It's looking sharp, looking clean. I straightened my beard. Looks good, I think. Sean Harrell says, have a good stream, hitting the hay, big game tomorrow. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. And we do have a big game tomorrow. And that's why we're doing the stream tonight. But let's see here. John in the house saying, good evening, Will. Looking forward to another great show. Have no work tonight, so can watch this one live. Well, big up, John N. That's good, man. That's good. Glad to see you here. What do you think of the Dybala links today? I like Paulo Dybala. I think it would be a good signing for Tottenham Hotspur. Hopefully it happens, but there's a lot of clubs. I hear Newcastle's in for him as well, so not sure how much we can do about that. Dietrich Kane says, hope you're feeling better. Big up, Will. Joe27. Will, can you get some of that Cody Mack theme song going? I can. Too many buttons tonight. But we'll see if Cody comes on the show. We'll save that for Cody. But we got Dietrich's here. Or Tottenham Tantrum Gold, rather. Thank you, Dietrich. Love it. And then Dietrich says, love you, Cody. And Will, 3 times now. I know, man. That's a lot. That's a lot. It's a lot of COVID, man. You guys, like, stay at home or something, man. I don't know what's going on with that, but... Shane B says, morning/evening. Well, good morning/evening, Shane B. It is evening for me here. That's why we got the lights down low tonight. It's the Spurs Pub Talk. Got a little Sprite for the evening, and the link is pinned to the pinned to the top of the chat. If you want to join the stream tonight and just have a chat. That's all we're doing, is just having a little chitty chat. I'm gonna have to turn the lights up. It's annoying me a little bit. You're welcome to do so. And we'll do a little bit more here. It's good. Still a little moody. Let's see. US have 0 chance. I don't know about that. Looking sharp. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Is that vodka in that, Will? No vodka. I'm not a big vodka drinker. How pretty is this man? Always cutting off my jam before the bass hits. Or petty THFCRants. I don't understand what's the big deal about that song. Like, me personally, I like the song. I think it's fun. I think it's good. It's hyper. It's got a nice little drop in it. I like it. I'm liking it. But that's just me. And we'll let the whole thing play. Most people haven't really heard the whole thing, but it's because I got family from Nepal. I'm living with my family in Hong Kong. It's morning time. It's 7:10 in the a.m. Well, good deal, still call, and welcome to the show. Family in Ishak Tarafadar. Sorry if I had. I was called Ishak. Arsenal made a bad mistake by postponing the game for the reason that we were worse than we are now, and they have injuries now. Football's loving it. Cody Mack's in the house. Let's start bringing the guests. I got a friend in the back. So we got to get the back part, right? You've never even heard it that far. They've never heard all because you're like, I like that part. Crank it up a little bit. Ooh, little key shift there. Some harmonics. That's a good song. I don't know what you guys are on about. I like it. We've got 12 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Ooh, little harmony there at the end. I like that. But let's start to bring in some guests here. First guest of the night. I don't know what time it is where he's from right now, but you guys know who it is. Aaron Dove's in the house.
Mate, why did you have to ruin that Scandinavian pop music, mate? I was like dancing like it was the late 80s, early 90s, like, you know, old computer game music, man. I was loving it. And then you brought in the Irish jig, and then Diddly Idol going all around the TV room, man.
I don't know who's going to join the show tonight. I don't have anybody else in the back right now. There's 36 of you watching. Somebody needs to join the show if you're free. But I was the other night. I was up and I was just trying to look for some music. So I got this one for Jacob. We're just gonna do, since this is Spurs Pub Talk. There's no whole lot of topics. But we're just gonna do a little music here. So I got this one from Jacob from United Spurs of America, since he's from Texas. So we got this one for Jacob. And if people think Cody's song is funny.
El Paso.
The Eagles.
Is that the Eagles, did you say?
It's not the Eagles, the band, but I mean, it's got Eagles in the background. The Eagle screeches, right?
Oh, yeah, okay. I wouldn't know. We don't have them in Ireland. They've just been reintroduced in the last few years.
And it's got some whip cracks. This is for Jacob from United Spurs of America. Yeah. There we go. He's in the chat.
There's a bunch of lads that should be on the stream right now. United Spurs, Jacob, Cody, Dermo. Come on, lads, hit the link. Join in.
We got someone jumped in the back there here. Let's play his song. I don't know. I mean, I need to play a little bit more of his. I need to find something a little bit more stereotypical here. But from the land down under, our favorite friend, @Shandy's_Spurs on Twitter. Shane Black is in the house tonight.
Looking sharp, Will. Looking sharp.
Thank you.
Hi, Aaron.
G'day, mate. Hey, you need some didgeridoo, mate, when Shane out comes on.
I reckon down under.
Jacob loves it. That's right. Let's play the first bit of that. In fact, I had to edit it out because there was a lot of other mess in there. So I actually took the song and edited the bit so it all fit together good. The rattlesnake. But and then let's see. I'm still looking for a song for this gentleman that fits it properly. So we'll play the good background here. My favorite Brazilian brother. Oh, he just bounced out.
He's gone to El Carnaval, man, or whatever you call it.
How many light beers have I had? None, dude. I hate light beer personally, but there's one more song that I want to introduce to people, and this is for the Mountain Man. I finally found one that works for him too, because we always tease him about living in Appalachia, going on Deliverance. So
I love Deliverance.
So it's not quite Deliverance, but it's got the banjos. Got the banjos. That's very Appalachian. This is Appalachian style.
Yeah,
you know?
That suits Kyrian. That or ZZ Top, man, something like that.
That's my jam.
And we'll bring Tiago in on the Appalachian music. They have this kind of music in Brazil?
Yeah, there is, but it's completely different to this one.
Need to find some Brazilian music for you. I don't know what Brazilian music is, unfortunately. So
Brazil loves their rock bands, mate. You know, they love a live concert. Some of the best live concerts are held in Brazil by some of the biggest bands in the world, like Metallica, you know, DC, U2, who I'm not going to say are a rock band, but I got to hand it to you. Every time I watch a live gig, you know, the best of kind of live gigs, it's nearly always in Brazil. The fans there are incredibly passionate. So, although he needs some, what's it called again? Shane, what's that festival they have every year in Sydney? It's not El Carnival. Mardi Gras. Yeah.
Mardi Gras.
Some kind of Mardi Gras music for Thiago.
It's French though. Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras, is it?
It's Carnival.
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 In Australia, it's the LGBTIQ Mardi Gras.
In where? Australia?
Australia, yeah, Sydney. In Sydney, there's the LGBTIQ plus
USMNT. It's
USMNT. Nice.
I don't know. It's just putting in letters, man, because there's so many these days, you know. Oh, I got to be politically correct.
You don't have to be PC. Yeah, we just don't like using slurs. That's the only rule I have.
I didn't slur, man. That was just
not you. I'm just saying. I'm just letting people know. But Goguma says, "Oing, pub talk 도 하시는지 몰랐습니다. 안녕하세요, Will님." Yeah, I just do pub talk whenever I want to go on a stream and I don't have a topic. We just throw up the pub talk. That's kind of what it is. So
I better drink this beer.
And, yeah, and we've got David here as well. 안녕하세요, Will and Gogumanim. 안녕하세요, David. And we've also got Graham's in the house. What's going on, Graham? Hi, Will. Off to Villa Park later today. I guess it is just past midnight. John Fitzpatrick trying to it's you don't troll me anymore. Like once I get to know you and I know that you're not a complete twat, it doesn't get on my nerves.
50, hit the link, man. Come on, we're all dying.
I don't know what it's like to feel wrong about everything. You'll have to let me know. I don't need to make a song for this next gentleman as well. There's just so many regulars on the show that it's hard to do it. So let's bring on he's Mr. Happy. Reminds me of a lot of Elmo. And we'll bring him to the show tonight. He's one of the most positive guys. Gives the most positive. Everybody's a 9 or a 10 after the match for him. Scott M's in the house. What's going on, Scott?
Well, now that I don't have a song, I might have to leave.
I know, dude. Let me put it in my notes here.
I've got a band. I don't know if you can do them, but Agnostic Mountain Gospel Choir. They're my favorite Canadian band. They are fabulous, brilliant. They're kind of country music, but country rock, folky. I don't know if you know them, Scott M. I don't know if they're popular in Canada, but they are brilliant.
I missed the first
Mountain
part.
Gospel. Agnostic Mountain Gospel Choir, man. And I'm happy Cody found gochujang. It's the world's greatest ingredient, mate. My fridge is never without a stock of gochujang. Wait till you make fried chicken. Oh, you don't eat fried chicken. Fried tofu and gochujang, yeah. Really good.
Yeah, you gotta have the gochujang. I didn't know it was a hard thing to find.
I have to drive 20 kilometers to get it. I have to go to the Asian market. So 20k there, 20k back. And I go there and buy my kimchi and my gochujang and tangjang, is that what it's called? Like miso paste.
Yeah, it's a soybean based twinjang.
Yeah.
Twinjang.
Yeah. It's like miso.
I imagine
Really
if Cody was in
No,
Toronto,
it's different than miso. It's a lot better than miso. Twinjang jjigae is like way better than miso soup, dude.
Oh, mate, you haven't had my miso soup.
I'm sorry. I bet it doesn't matter how good the miso is. Twinjang jjigae is light years. It's spicy. It's richer. It's fuller. Some people think it smells like dirty socks.
But there's about 40 different types of miso. Like there's not only one type.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of different types of twinjang jjigae as well, but
I'm sure.
But twinjang jjigae blows miso soup out of the water. Miso soup is very, it's like I don't know how do you say it? Like
Oishi, honto oishi, delicious, mate, really delicious.
It's not that. It's very kind of like it's not bland, but it's just not as. I like full flavored foods.
That's why I love
food has a
Korean
lot of flavor. It's like the difference between Mexican food and Tex-Mex. If that makes sense.
I'm with Bryce. What is gochujang?
Gochujang is
chili paste.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's not. I don't think it's fermented, but what it is it's a probably has the consistency of like. I don't know, man. It's hard to say what it even has, but anyway, it's a pepper paste. It's a paste.
Yeah, similar, but stickier.
More viscous than butter. Maybe like a real like Canadian maple syrup or something where you can scoop it out with a spoon and hold it upside down and it doesn't fall off the spoon, right? Like you got to shake it.
Like golden treacle.
Kogan was just say, see, I told you it was fermented, Will.
Is it fermented?
It certainly is. That's why it stays so long in your fridge. You can leave it there for months, man, and it's still the same. You get it goes slightly darker and red on the top, but it's still completely fine to use. And it's
similar to hummus. It's a little bit thicker than hummus. Hummus would be a lot like samjang.
It's like close. Hummus mixed with super glue in texture. It's hard to describe. You could put wallpaper up, on the wall using gochujang, and it would stay there for forever.
Is it this? It looks like a very thick tomato sauce.
It's not. Let's bring. I forgot about Dermot.
Much
back
deeper
there.
red.
Sorry about that, Dermot. I didn't mean to leave you sitting in the back. Welcome to the show, man. How you doing? Everybody, show your love for Dermot.
Howdy, everyone.
All right, Dermot.
Hi, Dermot.
Hi, Aaron. How are you? I reckon you should play the Dubliners for Aaron when he comes on.
You're not allowed to play real music, or you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you get copyrighted, wouldn't you? Yeah.
I gotta find the royalty free stuff. It's a bit of a task to find quality royalty free music. A lot of royalty free music isn't very good, but I've been spending a lot of years looking for it as my camera goes out of focus. But it's a trick, man. But I've gotten it down to a science.
Cody, can I just say it's not like tomato paste and viscosity. if you put your finger in tomato paste and stick it under running water, it'll wash away in 2 seconds.
Yeah,
you stick your finger in gochujang, it'll be there for. You need hot water to get rid of it, mate. Like, and a lot of it. You'll see. Just use it, man. Google a few recipes or look them up on YouTube, man. It's the best thing in the world.
Think of something.
I know what it looks
There's nothing like it, man. There's nothing you can compare it to, really, is there?
There is the consistency. It's something we have in Brazil. We call brigadeiro. It's the same, but ours is made of chocolate. It's the same thing. Like, it's gooey. If you do like this, it goes.
Yeah, it's gooey. Like it's just kind of a unique consistency. And so what they normally do is they'll take gochujang. So gochujang is kind of like the base, and then they'll make different types of pepper paste out of it. So for example, my wife likes to take gochujang and like a sesame seed oil.
Oh, beautiful.
And mix that together with so
a little bit of soy sauce.
A little bit of soy sauce to make like for like seafood and stuff like that, different types. And then you have she used a little bit of like a Korean, it's like a pear vinegar or something, and she mixes that with some soy sauce, and you can make different types of pepper sauce out of the pepper paste, right? So it's a unique thing, man, but it's really good.
Yeah, it is, Will. It's the best, like I said, and Mr. K, I put him onto it too. So I've told him how to use it, and his daughters went and bought it, and he's putting in everything. Every time he makes a curry, he's now putting in gochujang, and he loves it. So yeah, anyone who has it loves it. Put it that way, man. It's the best thing I've ever tasted in my life.
Yeah, and you can do so much with it too, and it's because it's as thick as it is that you can do so many different things with it. I like to put it in everything, especially the thinner version of it. I guess you had to go to Toronto, I'm guessing, Cody, to get it. I'm sure they have lots of it in Toronto, or close or outside Toronto, probably.
As soon as you said seafood, that was me out. I'm done.
Really? You're Australian, mate. You've got lovely seafood in Australia.
I'm highly allergic.
I'm
anaphylactic allergic.
All right. Okay.
I'd end up dead in hospital, or both.
Yeah, but you don't have to eat just you don't have to eat. You don't have to just use it with seafood. You can use it with all kinds of stuff. So, for example, you can make. So my favorite is samjang. So samjang it's 3 different jangs that are mixed together. Samjang, it's like but it's like twinjang. Yeah, it's twinjang and gochujang and some other stuff all mixed together, and just what you dip samgyeopsal in.
A little bit of sesame oil and a little
sesame
bit of soy
oil.
sauce. Mix it all together and dip a green chili into it when you're having samgyeopsal.
Yeah, green chili. You just dip the samgyeopsal into it. But I love samjang.
You're making me hungry now, guys. Stop. You're making me very hungry.
I'll send some to Wexford for you, Dermot. It's trust me. If you don't mind a little bit of spice, you gotta try this, mate.
Yeah, I don't mind a bit of spice, but it sounds lovely.
But it's good stuff, man. Good stuff. And I like twinjang as well. That's right. Will Stewart cooking rants. This is just the beginning of the show. That's what we do. We'll get into the football here in a minute, because there's some. One of the reasons why I want to do a stream today, dude, was like all the hate that Sergio Reguilon's been getting today. It's just been mind-boggling to me.
It's not hate, man. It's not hate. I just reckon if Real Madrid want him back for 40 million, cash in. He's not worth 40 million. I'd take that money and run.
I mean, who are you going to get for 40 million, though?
I don't know. But, we'll leave that up to the scouts. We leave that up to Conte.
Well,
40 million.
Scouts isn't a good idea.
Hey, we've got Conte in there now, so it might be different.
We've got the Irish Cafu that can play left wing back. We don't need a left wing back. He can play there, no problem now.
He's going to play left back and right back for us?
Yeah, he can play either side of the defence now.
At the same time?
Yeah, at the same time.
He can multitask, man. Yeah, not a matter.
It's disrespectful.
Cafu Hurty, come on, Thiago, get with the program here. Cafu Hurty.
To put him and Cafu in the same sentence.
If we're leaving it up to the scouts and Levy, we're going to see Sessignon playing there the 2 games that he's healthy next year, and then Ben Davies out there as a left wing back next year. That's what we'll do.
Would you change the team that beat Newcastle? Would you?
Yeah, I would put in Reguilon.
The left wing back.
Reguilon for sure. And that's why I wanted to that's why I wanted to bring this up today, is because like I watched who did I watch today? How many streams did I watch today? I watched a few streams today, and I watched a little bit of Tommy's stream and a little bit of Tottenham away with the boys, and one other stream too. But all three of them brought up Reguilon, and people were just going like I think that Reguilon is like the best left wing back in the world? No, but I mean he's been good, good. He's getting a lot of hate, like Sun level type of disparaging, hate.
Right? You know what I think happens with Sessegnon is that he played for a little bit and then he's out, and then when he's out, it's actually the best thing for him because people remember all how many times you'll hear about the pass in the Leeds game, right? And people remember all those great things that he does, and then he comes back and plays, and you kind of see because usually I remember when he was playing. I don't know if it was that Leeds game. There was one game anyways. He made a nice play. And then he just gave the ball away. And he kept continually giving the ball away. And people were complaining once he started to play. But then he gets injured. And then people are like, oh, yeah, because you want him to be so good because he's young and we spent that money on him. And I think it's almost like him not playing is the best thing for his reputation because people keep remembering those
because it's just, you don't ever see him. Like, I think what's the biggest run he's ever had, I think, is like 3 matches in a row, right? Yeah. So it's you don't really see a lot of him.
I don't think he's bad.
Big up, Brian.
But I just don't think.
And happy birthday to your twin nephews. But yeah, I mean, we got views on Spurs. He's really not that good, kind of bang average. No, I think he's a little bit more than average. He's good. Oh no, I wasn't talking about you, Brian. I was just talking in general.
I think
it was a lot of people today, Brian, talking about Reguilon today. I think it was just like a common question about who's going to start. I wasn't talking about you specifically, but
I think Sessegnon's more a natural wing back than Reggie. I think Reggie's more of a full back than a wing back.
See, I don't agree with that though, right? Because at Sevilla he was playing wing back when he was like defender or wing back of the season or something like that, and did all that great stuff in Europa League.
I don't think he was a wing back. I think he was a fullback that was really attacking, like a Robertson type of guy.
I mean, they played 3 at the back a lot though. Sevilla.
That season they did. I thought they were playing back 4.
It's about 60-40, 3 at the back, 4 at the back. So.
I'm not gonna lie. Since Conte arrived, I thought he was gonna do more when it comes to goals and assists. I still think his decision making going forward is not that good. He feels nervous when he gets the ball in.
But I mean, like his numbers, like when he had that 2019-2020 season at Sevilla, his performances are very similar. And he's only had 20 full matches in time-wise, whereas he had almost 30 matches at Sevilla. But he's same number of goals, almost the same number of assists. Shots on target are about the same. His shot on target percentage is like 3 times as high at Tottenham as it was at Sevilla.
Everyone's gonna look at the fact he won the Europa League, so they're gonna go like, oh, he played well and he won something. He hasn't been as consistent for us. People will say, oh, he's not been consistent. We've not been playing our better football. So even though numbers are close, it comes back to the eye test of, but at Sevilla, he won a trophy. He got top 4 with them in Spain.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just looking at his numbers, though. I mean, like, offensively, it's about the same. I have to look at the defensive side. But that's what if people are saying they're worried about him defensively, that's what fullbacks do. So if he's a fullback...
There's no reason to go on his defensive stats too much. He's a wingback. Of course, he has to defend, but not as much as a fullback.
Yeah. I'm just trying to look... Like his.
I think Reggie's better at defending than Sass.
I would tend to agree with you. And I just think that like his passing and completion numbers, his SCA for Tottenham is not quite. His SCA per 90 is higher than it was at Sevilla, but the total number is not less. That's shots, contributing actions. So creativity play wise, he's doing really well. You know, setting up assists. I mean, we don't have a better crosser of the ball, I think, at Tottenham right now than Reguilon. I just haven't seen Cess play. He's only played 9 matches, right? So, and he didn't play last season either, or the season before that, right? Like we've never seen Sessegnon play.
I have to say I don't understand these comments. Cess is the much better defender. In what, like,
by what metric?
In what universe? And why Conte prefers him? When is he playing him ahead of Reguilon? Like, how many times has he played him?
The only time it happened was after Reguilon got injured. Right, there was a period where he was healthy for a couple, like 1 or 2 matches that Cess got in, but that's because Cess had a good game the match before when he actually was injured. So you're not going to pull somebody out who's had a good match while the other one just came back from injury. Right? He's not gotten ahead of Reguilon because Sessegnon's been here all season, and Reguilon's played the majority of the matches. So,
wasn't it the game against City when we?
Yeah, he said like Liverpool, City. I think are the only 2 matches where he's been really kind of outstanding.
Out of the 3 of them who played in that position this season, Sessegnon, Reguilon, and Doherty, just based on one game, who would you think is played the
left
best?
back? Reguilon, for sure. It's not even a question.
But but out of like, if you were just to say based on like one game, so like, do you think Doherty had the best performance in that position, or has Cess had it, or Reguilon had it? Because for me, it's Doherty, and that's not an Irish opinion. That's just going on recent performance there, playing in that role. Out of the 3 of them, I think that was our best left wing back
for a single match.
Well, I think it was our best left
back because like Doherty had a goal and an assist at left back, so did Sessegnon, right? So, I mean, you can't really, Well,
I've got one vote for Doherty in the comments, and Will, it's Sangjam. It was the 3rd Jang.
I'm sorry.
Sangjang.
Oh,
Samjang. Yeah, you said, remember you were trying to think of the 3rd one. Gochujang, Fengjang, and Samjang. But no, for me, I thought that was their best left wing back performance of the season from Doherty last week. And I'd keep him there for now.
Sounds good for that. But he's taking a little break from cutting the grass in his garden. Stell's now coming to us every night to say good evening. The Pied Piper himself, Stelios, is in the house. Everybody big him up in the comments.
Boo.
Hey, Stel, I made lamb souvlaki for lunch today, yeah? With tzatziki. I made lamb souvlaki with tzatziki, so you'd be well proud of me, mate. It was pretty tasty.
Big up to Aaron for the lamb souvlaki, and big up to Will Stewart for this. Look at
that. There you go.
Coach Jesus.
Coach Jesus.
I look like the thing that stands on the top of the hill in Brazil. You know, a thing like that. In Brazil.
The thing, that'll be mildly offensive to a lot of Christians on the planet, man. I'm not one, so don't worry.
I'm Christian. I'm allowed to say it. It's all right.
If my camera wasn't so bad, I could show you right now because I can see it from my window, actually.
No way.
No way. I can.
Oh, it's too dark right now.
No.
They got it lit up, right?
Yeah. But
big up to Tiago, big up to Scott, and big up to Shane, and big up to Will.
Hey, Stel, how are you, mate?
Mate, I was.
Where did Dermot go?
I'll tell you.
He had to pop off to take his nebulizer.
Gotcha.
I had a good day, man, but these Arsenal fans, I'm telling you, they're getting very, very close to me going to war with all of them. I today, some of the rubbish I'm hearing from Arsenal fans is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Like what?
Thiago, do you know what? I just did a 20-minute rant on my channel. Let me build it up again because...
He said he wants to have sex with Arteta.
I messed that bit up.
What? Where? What was this on live on the channel?
That's not what I meant, though. I was going to
That's
say...
what he said, though.
I think I understand what he was trying to
He
say.
meant to say F Arteta, but he said, I should F Arteta.
Oh, I thought he meant like he loves him so much for ruining Arsenal's season that he wants.
No, he was going on a rant, and because he was going on such a rant, someone's like, "Man, Stell needs to get laid, right?" And the comment came up there, and Stell was like, "Yeah, I should F Arteta," instead of
the comment came up saying Stell needs to have sex because I was just getting angry, and then I looked at the comment, and I was trying to say, "Yeah, I'm gonna fuck Arteta up." But what I said was, yeah, I'm going to fuck Arteta. It went wrong. It went wrong.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
no.
No, if that's your thing. But clearly it's not my thing. And it went wrong. It went badly wrong for me. But
To
anyway.
be fair, though, the comment is right. Getting laid helps with blood pressure.
Will or
Sure.
Cody? Was this clipped? Was this clipped? Is this going to be used?
Cody's freaking out. What? He missed it. That's what happens when you miss streams.
I think
Cody.
Jacob already has the clip. Bob,
I clipped it already and sent it to him. I
Or did he send it to-
can send it to Cody too if you want.
Dude, my brother, he doesn't get involved in podcasts, YouTube. I've always tried to encourage him to get involved because I know how much he'll like it. But he doesn't want to do the whole online thing. He doesn't even watch any of the shows, right? Today, he comes bursting into my room. What the hell did you say about Arteta? people were WhatsApping him like clips. I'm like, how the hell do you know? Anyway,
That's funny.
fuck Arsenal. Fuck their fans. Honestly, today. How are you doing, guys? How's everyone doing? Are we confident for tomorrow? Are we a bit worried that everyone's too confident?
I'm going with a draw, 1-1. So yeah, I don't want to get overconfident.
I think the number of times that we've won says that it's about time we could drop a point or two. I guess it would be 2 or 3. You can't really just drop one, can you? But I think we're past that now. The way that I've seen the squad play over the last, 3 or 4 matches in the league, I think we've turned a bit of a corner, and I'm still skeptical. But I think we'll be fine. I think we'll win. I think we'll win.
I have a little bit of confidence because Kane and Son don't seem like they're carrying any injuries. They haven't really been overplayed as much as they have in the past, so that's always a benefit. But I mean, I think yes, it's nice that we've had the 3 wins, but it's only 3 wins. I haven't seen as much as other people saying that we've totally changed, right? Like it's not that long ago that we lost to Burnley, lost to Southampton, lost to Wolves, lost to Middlesbrough, right? I still think we have it in us. So
I don't think 6 or 7 matches ago, though. I mean, that was a while.
Well, and United, like we've won 3 in a row, right?
Yeah, but we played well in that United game. That's what I'm saying. Ronaldo beat us in that United game. We scored 2 goals. I thought we played well for what we had. Without Cristiano Ronaldo, we beat that Manchester United team all day. So I don't really count that as a blunderous loss like Southampton and Burnley were.
History's in our favour too. We haven't lost at Villa Park for 12 or 13 matches.
See, that's why I'm fearful. I just have that Spurs negativity after 40 years of being a Tottenham fan.
2008.
I know, but lads, I don't want to get over. Like if I
the only way we lose tomorrow is if Coutinho has a stunner of a match. That's it.
Coutinho always screws us, man. He always scores against us, and so does what's his name, Ings. Yeah, so.
He didn't score. He didn't score the first go around this
Okay,
year.
not always. So I'm using a bit of hyperbole there, but you know, they have scored against us quite frequently. So I don't want to get too hyped up and think it's going to be a cruise. That's why I'm just going to settle for the draw, man.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Do you know what it is for me? Okay, I'm still not. Spurs are going to get top 4 because we haven't been tested under pressure with Conte. We lost away to Burnley. We lost against Middlesbrough in the FA Cup, but they weren't pressure games. We were like expected to beat Burnley, and we were expected to beat Middlesbrough. Tomorrow, though, is the first time that we start the Premier League weekend 4th place in top 4 with Conte. It's the first time we've been in this position. Arsenal are probably going to beat Brighton. Okay, I think Arsenal are going to have enough to beat Brighton, but you never know. Anything's possible. They might drop points, but either way, if Arsenal drop points, then the pressure is on us to pull away from Arsenal. If Arsenal beat Brighton, which is what I think will happen, they go back to 4th. So now the pressure's on to regain 4th. The pendulum has swung now, where Tottenham look in a stronger position. So this is the first time these players, the same players, other than 2 or 3, have let down Poch, Ryan Mason, Mourinho, Nuno. These are the same players, right? This is pressure now. This is a pressure game. So for me, this is the test. This is the real test now. Let's see what these players are like under Conte now. Because if we win tomorrow, I will jump on the top 4 bandwagon. But this is what I want to. People are saying they can't hear me.
I can hear you just fine, but
people in the audience.
I turned you all the way up, so
We can hear you, but it's quite low for me, at least.
I'll put the volume up. But anyway, my point. Yes, on maximum. Maybe
you're muted now.
No, I'm not.
I'm inclined to agree there with Stel, though, on what he's saying. It's the first time that we're in a position where we're the team that's, you know, we're not chasing now. We're now in a position where we have to defend our position. So that, yeah, Stel, sorry, you're back in, man. Go for it.
Yeah, no, that was it. I agree. That was it, Aaron. This is the first time under Conte now these players have to deal with pressure, and let's see what happens, because Arsenal, the first sign of pressure, they buckled. That's
right, Gogama. And don't you forget, I'm the only one who actually physically acts out your super stickers. Don't you forget.
So I'm not, and do you know what worries me as well? When a lot of Spurs fans start saying, yeah, 4-0, 3-0, 3-1. When we get confident like this, this is what happened before Burnley, before Middlesbrough, before Wolves. I'm like you, Aaron. I think 1-1 tomorrow. I think it'll be a draw, but I've got this funny instinct that's saying to me, Spurs might win it at the end of the match. We might steal the points towards the end of the game. So
I take a scrappy 1-0 still. You know,
I think we win. I just don't think we win by big. Like I don't think we'll do like a 4-1, 5-1 like we did the other days. I mean, it's possible, especially if they come at us. If they come at us right now, the way we're playing, if teams open up on us, we hurt them. Right?
Yeah,
we hurt them. And Villa doesn't have the defense to keep us to 2 or 3 goals if they come at us. So if they open up, I think we could win 4-1, 5-1, 3-1. I just think that it'll be a little bit more of a stiffer game. I'm looking for probably like a 2-1 win. So
Can I ask what's everybody's thoughts on what Steven Gerrard said about Kane?
You what?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Shane. What'd you say?
I just wondered about the thoughts on what Steven Gerrard said about Harry Kane.
I missed it. What did he say?
He was just talking about Kane's loyalty to, here I am doing air quotes, with the camera off, and loyalty and being a one club person and looking back at his career in the end, and he'll be happy that he become Tottenham's leading goal scorer and possibly the Premier League's top goal scorer, and that'll be more important than trophies that he's won. And
Well, yeah, go on.
I mean, it could be more important. Look, I think when you're talking about how good a player is, like the whole, well, they haven't won anything thing, I think that's a silly argument in the first place. Because
he was probably talking about himself. Sorry, well, he's probably talking about himself. The fact that Gerrard never won the league, but he stayed with the one club.
Never won a Champions League, never won the league.
He did. He did win the Champions League.
Won the Champions League. Yeah,
he won the Champions League. Istanbul.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Against AC Milan.
With AC Milan. Yeah.
Just don't tell Iggy. Don't remind Iggy.
Yeah, no, we will next time he's on.
3-0 up. 3-0 up.
I'd say Gerrard was more talking about himself when he was making the comments about Kane, rather than talking about Kane in that situation. It was.
I think he was referring to himself a little bit, but I mean, he tried to leave Liverpool several times, right? So I mean, there was the whole the Chelsea controversy and all that jazz. So I mean, it's not like he's been he was perfectly content at where he was too. Maybe he's looking back and saying, "Look, I didn't go anywhere, and I was fine." He's still regarded as a great, player in England and remembered as one of the greats, right? As a legend of the game.
Yeah,
full respect for Steven Gerrard, by the way. He was a brilliant player and great leader and very vocal, and he's turning into a semi-decent manager.
Yeah, he played in that fixture where the United States drew with England 1-1 at the World Cup in 2010.
I think Gerrard is making these comments because he must look back at his career and say, do you know what? Whenever I step foot into Liverpool, I'm a legend. I'm an absolute legend. And I think what he's saying is, if Harry Kane stays at Spurs, he will forever be a legend of Tottenham Hotspur. And I think that's what he means. The bit where he says that Harry Kane would be happy being the top scorer and it's not about trophies, it's difficult to hear that coming from Gerrard because Gerrard won everything except the Premier League. He won the Europa Cup when it was the UEFA. He won the Champions League. He won FA Cups, League Cups, Carling Cups, Charity Shields. He won everything else, Super Cups. So I don't think he can say that about Harry Kane. For me, if Harry Kane gets to 35, he's the greatest scorer of Spurs, but he's won nothing. I think he's going to have a lot of regrets in his life. A lot. So I half agree with Gerrard, but I also disagree on the trophy bit.
I mean, regrets, because I mean, holding the, look, I think and maybe this is just an American thing because, we're a little bit more individualistic than other people, but I think being the highest goal scorer in the Premier League is a far more important individual. If you want to go down the history books of being remembered, we tend to remember category winners more than we remember how many trophies an individual wins, right? So.
Will, you say that, but who do you remember more? Alan Shearer or Cantona or Henry or Gerrard, or who do you remember more?
Me personally, Shearer.
I'm sure too, but maybe that's because of a certain age group.
I said to you, Premier League. Who's the first player that pops into your head?
Premier League strikers? Yeah.
No, if I just said if I just said the word Premier League, what's the first name that pops into your head?
Like Unreal. Like he's a great player, but he's like it doesn't pop into my head unless people talk about him. He just doesn't.
For me, I think Cantona. I think Henry. I think.
Cantona's only United for a couple of years, man. But
Arsenal and Chelsea players, I tend to not think about at all, man. I think about more of like.
I think Aguero. I think.
It has a lot to do with who you watched because, for example, I didn't watch Cantona, I didn't watch Henry, so I don't think about them. I think about, for example, Gareth Bale at Spurs. That's why I watched him. Like me and Will, even though Will is old and I'm not.
But Thiago, if you put Spurs to one side, right? Just forget Spurs players for 1 second. If I was to say to you Premier League, what would come into your head if I never said it? But no Tottenham players.
Honestly, David Silva. I don't know why, but I remember him. I really like him.
Okay. And isn't it funny? He's linked to a team that won trophies.
See, for me, it's because when I first started watching the sport in 2002, 2006, that was the time. For me, it was more Manchester United players that I remember than like Arsenal players.
Like Rooney, Ronaldo, Park Ji-sung.
Beckham, like especially being American, right? Like Beckham is huge here.
Yeah, trophy winner. Like, if you look at the comments, Henry, Van Nistelrooy, Steven Gerrard, Beckham, Drogba, Aguero, Rooney, they're all trophy winners. I actually
Rooney,
think
Beckham.
I actually think in 20 years' time, people will forget Harry Kane outside of Tottenham if he doesn't win trophies.
I always forget about Henry and Drogba. I always forget about those two guys, like because I just don't. Arsenal and Chelsea just don't register in my brain. Doesn't.
Yeah, I get that.
Roy Keane for me, the greatest captain
Roy
ever.
Keane.
Yeah, I mean he was.
Even Lampard. I think about Lampard more than I do.
I mean, I tend to agree.
I like midfielders.
They're both trophy winners. Lampard, Roy Keane, all trophy winners. That's why it's linked to success.
Yeah, but I'm not remembering Roy Keane based on trophies. I remember him just for being a brilliant leader.
Do you remember one of the greatest players in the Premier League, Matt Letizia? Unbelievable player. But no one talks about him. Why? He won nothing.
Yeah, but no, that's not entirely true, Stel. I mean, I remember he got 49 out of 50 penalties. He was the Glenn Hoddle, who he didn't get a fair share of his time at the international level.
But nobody mentioned his name just now. Nobody.
But
and this is what I'm saying.
That's down to age group, Stel. I mean, I'm 47, so of course I remembered this.
Like in the last 6 years, if you're saying think about Premier League, who is in the last 6 years, I would say Kane, De Bruyne, Salah, Son, Van Dijk, Aguero.
But Will, take the Spurs players out of it. All the players you mentioned are trophy winners. And this is the point I'm trying to make.
They're also good players, though. That's what I'm saying.
And that's why, they are. They're good players that formed part of a team that won trophies. I just think that look, the point I'm trying to get at is I think Harry Kane, he will personally regret not winning trophies if he doesn't do it. Even if it means he's got to move. Hopefully he does it with Conte. I hope so. But at the same time, if he ends up being Tottenham's greatest goal scorer and doesn't win trophies, in 20 years, we won't think of Harry Kane. Whereas we will still think of Drogba's and Teddy Sheringham's and Van Nistelrooy's and Bergkamp's. I think Kane might get lost in that conversation.
Do England fans still remember Gary Lineker? Gary Lineker never won. If you put it into international context, Gary Lineker. Do England fans still remember him? 1986 top scorer in the World Cup.
I'm just talking Premier League, like Premier League.
I know. I'm just trying to make a comparison. Like I think
people talk about Shearer because he's an all-time top goal scorer. If he wasn't, maybe people wouldn't really talk about him. I mean.
But I mean, like, and this is kind of.
He also won the Premier League, Thiago. He won the Premier League. He did.
Like the only thing that we really can relate to like that over here is everybody remembers Dan Marino, and he never won anything.
I don't know who he is.
I even know Dan Marino.
I was
Played
just
for
going to
Miami
say.
Dolphins, I think. Did he?
Yeah.
The real hard part is
and I don't even know anything about American football, but even I know that. So
but that's because of Ace Ventura.
King's level.
It's because of Ace Ventura, the movie.
Like even if you say Matt Letizia, was Matt Letizia?
I never
King
saw
to
Ace
do a movie.
Ventura.
Stel, was Matt Letizia really at Kane's level? Like Kane's won Golden Boots, player of the year, Golden Boot at the World Cup. Like there's almost never been a player at his level with his accomplishments
that hasn't won a trophy.
Hasn't won.
Like, Matt Letizia was a different player. He was a dribbler, and he scored a lot of goals, and he often played quite forward. But no, for me, Harry Kane never
in the consideration for one of the best players in the world. I don't think Matt Letizia was he.
He was definitely one of the best.
Very good, but
I'll tell you what. Harry Kane can pass the ball like Matt Letizia could. You know, when Harry Kane drops deep, he can pull out those passes, man. The way Letizia used to.
He couldn't beat players like Matt Letizia, though.
Looking at it, sorry, stop. Go on.
No. It's okay.
I was gonna say, like, thinking about it, I agree about Harry Kane with with Stell. I mean,
Yeah,
the
Charles
trophy he needs to
Barkley.
win needs to be like a big trophy. Because if he wins a Carabao Cup with us, nobody's gonna remember. Oh yeah, he won Carabao Cup once. It's not good enough. But and you gotta look at this when people talk about best strikers in the world. Apart from Spurs fans and maybe some English fans, nobody's gonna go Harry Kane. Everybody goes Lewandowski and Benzema because they're winning trophies. They're playing for the big clubs like Real Madrid and Bayern Munich. In the end of the day, trophies won't tell you the full story about individual quality because we know Kane is world class. But
Yeah, like I don't like for me, like especially if I'm actively watching a season or something like that, I'm not looking to see who has the most trophies or da 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 da. For me, that's just irrelevant when you're talking about the talent of the individual player and how they impact, the
it's
game.
because a lot of people will link both. I mean, a lot of people will say that Kane is not as good as Benzema or Lewandowski because he's never won a Premier League or he's never won a Champions League, he's never won a World Cup, he's never won a trophy, so he's not as good as them. But he is.
Yeah, I think that's a weak argument, though, because if you're playing on a championship-winning team, that means you're playing on a better team, right? So it means you have better players, better service, better opportunities. And if you're doing what you're doing on a lower team, I think that shows your abilities better than...
Well, Matt Letizia, he played for a team but that's Matt Letizia. He played in a team that was constantly in a relegation battle on mid-table. Matt Letizia played for the equivalent of what Brighton is today. He played for the Brighton and Hove Albion of today.
But that is the thing. He's doing great things for a club. You don't expect a player to do that, but people expect Spurs to go to top four and fight for trophies. If you had Harry Kane doing what he does, for example, like Matt Letizia did, if he was doing those things...
Yeah, more pressure. There's more pressure.
People would talk about him. People would be talking about him. But it's Spurs. We're a big club. We're a club that's expected to get the Champions
I mean, there's
League.
also the argument, though, and this goes against my own argument, is that you kind of have the Jack Grealish effect, right? Where when you are the focus man, right, and your whole team is looking to give you the ball all the time, your opportunities can be higher. But when you come into a squad where you're not the main focus, you can fade away into the background and not be seen. I mean, it kind of happened even to my own son. There was a season where he was playing at a slightly lower level, scored 20 goals and 20 assists in one season, and then goes into a team where he was at the bottom of the group of players, and he ended up same league, right, different team, and ended up only scoring 3 or 4.
Let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask everyone this question. Would you rather, when your grandkids come to visit you, you said to them, that's when I won the World Cup, or that's when I won the European Cup? Or would you rather, and the same question again, but grandkids come around to see you and you say, that's when I won the Premier League, that's when I became the top scorer in English football, the highest scorer ever. Which of the two would you rather be showing your grandkids if you had to pick, one in each situation? Forget the first one. Let's just go with the Premier League and the Golden Boot record.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to show people something down the road, you can't show something that's not physically there, right? So you can show the Golden Boots, right? I think, to me, scoring the most goals in a season is better than individually than your team winning it. I mean, because you could be somebody who sat on the bench for 65% of the season and still get that medal, right? Winner's medal. So now having the Golden Boot and winning the league, that would be a great accomplishment, right? Then you're the best player on the year. And
as soon as you said Cantona, all I could think about was a karate kick. That's all I could think about. It's still playing in my mind.
Do you guys, Will, Thiago, do you know what happened?
What?
So, Eric Cantona, they were playing, I think it was Crystal Palace or Wimbledon. I can't remember.
Wimbledon, I think.
It was a close game. And then Cantona went over to the sidelines to take a throw. and one of the fans said something about his mother, like go fuck your mom, whatever. And literally out of nowhere, he took a running jump and kung fu kicked the fan in the stand. It was nuts, and he got a 9-month ban.
Yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, I've seen the highlights of it and on worse reactions or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta ask though, because I didn't watch him, and I've always heard he was one of the Premier League greats. But how good was Cantona? Like compared to the ones like Messi, Ronaldo, Henry, that people say the best in history.
He's not a dribbler. He wasn't a dribbler. Ronaldo, Messi, they're dribblers. Cantona could beat a man. It's just he played with class. His finishing, his decision making, his movement of the ball, his first touch. He was just a quality midfielder. Just a who would he be like today? Aaron, who would you resemble? Shane, who would you resemble him to nowadays? Like, what's the closest type of player?
I mean, if you're talking about midfielder that scores and assists a lot, we would say Bruno Fernandes when he arrived for United. I mean, it's not now, but
no. He's on a different level to Bruno Fernandes, man. Different level.
I'm not saying the same level, but like,
see, I don't know.
There is no comparison. There is no real comparison.
United fans make it. United fans say that.
Do you know what? I would say he was similar to Glenn Hoddle. I'd put him at that Glenn Hoddle level.
See, for me, it's a bit different because like I've been watching the game. Like I think 2002 was the first World Cup that I watched. 2006 was the first World Cup where I watched every single match. I was a little bit more of a neutral fan up until probably 2012, 13, 14. And so for me, like that in the early 2000s, from 2000 to 2010, the people that I remember the most is like is really more La Liga teams, right? Like the Barcelona team with, Ronaldinho and guys, that era, those types of players and legends. To be honest with you, out of the earlier, from 2000, 2010, there aren't a whole lot of Premier League players that I really remember. I mean, there are some, but like the majority of it comes out of different leagues during that era, to be honest with
you. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair shout.
And I don't know if that's just because at that time, yes, I watched the Premier League, but I was more of like a watch it all type of a guy rather than really focusing on one. And it really wasn't even until Clint Dempsey went to Spurs that I really started watching Spurs at all, to be honest. So.
Actually, Thiago, I've thought about it. Cantona was like Erickson, but stronger. And he won you big games. He'd win you a cup final. He'd win you a league title. In those big games, he'd score. And he'd score good goals. So he was the level up from Ericsson. But he was that kind of a player, I would say.
I mean, Erickson was really good. I think he's one of the most underrated players in the last few years. And
who?
He was better than Erickson. I mean, if you look at his numbers and what he did for us.
At Tottenham, except for his last season, he was good.
No, yeah.
But for the last 3 years, he's been dog trash.
No, yeah. I mean, his good years at Spurs, he got numbers that Kevin De Bruyne did for City.
This is another thing that's gotten me triggered over the last couple of times, right? Is everybody with this whole Erickson love, bromance going on. First of all, he slagged off the team, wanted to leave. We all know that Levy offered him whatever money he wanted, and he still turned it down. He wanted to get out of town. So obviously he doesn't care about the badge. And then now all of a sudden, because he has some kind of health problem, now we all have to just remember the good times and love him when he's played like garbage for the last 3 seasons. Matt Doherty's had more goal contributions in the last 3 months than he's had in a single season in the last 3 years. Facts.
I mean, but it's Doherty, You can't compare Doherty to other players.
I'm just saying, that's how garbage Ericsson's been over the last 3 years, right?
No, or maybe Doherty's too good. You don't know.
Will.
Yeah.
Would you rather have Erickson or Doherty in your squad?
Right now, Doherty.
You need help. You need.
No, I don't, man. Erickson is not good. He's not good.
Doherty over Erickson.
Right now?
Right now,
Yes.
yep.
I'm this close to leaving this stream. I'm about to leave this stream. Doherty over Erickson.
What position does Erickson play?
Attacking mid.
Okay, so is 2 goals and 1 assist, or 1 goal and 1 assist per season at the best, 3 goals and no assists? Is that a good contribution for an attacking mid over 3 seasons?
But look at the way he links up the play.
Is 2 goals and 5 assists good for a right wing back in a league? Yes, right. So yes, I would rather have Doherty than Erickson right now.
No. I'm never coming on your stream again. I would never ever come on your stream again. Doherty, this is crazy. This is
Right
like
now,
Tommy,
you asked me right now.
yeah. Erickson just kicked ass at Stamford Bridge. He went to one of the hardest
He
grounds
had
in the
1
country.
goal, man.
And he linked up the play. Doherty twice went to Stamford Bridge. Rubbish.
One match. Again, you're pigeonholing one thing in a vacuum and exploding it out. Look at Doherty's performance against Man City. Look at Doherty's performance. He's had similar performances where he's had 1 goal and 1 assist.
Harry Kane went twice to Stamford Bridge and was shit as well. So just because of that, you would have Erickson over Harry Kane.
Yeah, I'm not saying Erickson or Doherty's a better footballer than Erickson. You're asking me who would I rather have in my
Harry
squad
Kane
right now?
Harry Kane's proven over the last 6 years he's a class player, right? Doherty hasn't proven anything.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like Toffee, this is what it's fun. 1 goal, not scoring. He scored. He scored.
He's just come back from a cardiac
Not
arrest.
scoring. I don't care about that stuff.
Yeah, but he's been out for a long time, man.
It wasn't even that long. The Euros. How long ago was the Euros?
I don't know. When was it?
6 months.
May. Was it May? June,
July.
July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. 10 months.
He came back in January, not March.
Okay, 7 months. I don't know, man. I'm like,
No, I'm just saying the current Erickson has not been good. Look at his last season with us. Look at the 2 seasons he played at Inter Milan. Look at this season. He had 1 goal, 1 assist, and we're talking about him like he's back to scoring, double doubles.
oh no,
He's
I'm not saying he's back to the old Erickson. I'm not saying he's back, but Erickson is. Go on, Shane.
He's the only player to beat death. I don't care if he went to heaven, punched St. Peter in the face, and then strolled back down with devil horns. I don't care. It has nothing to do with what he does on the pitch.
I'm not going to let you see. You're not going to see my face. I'm not showing my face anymore.
Unless we change to
Got St. Stelios here.
Unless we change to a 3-5-2, Erickson doesn't fit into our squad. Would you play Erickson against with Højbjerg or with Bentancur?
No.
No, because Erickson.
Would you replace Son or Kulusevski with him? No. He doesn't get into our current formation at Tottenham.
Forget formations. Erickson is a far superior player to Doherty, man. Intelligence-wise, technical ability, decision-making. So why would you not want him?
I'm talking about on form now. You said for now, on form now. We're in the Tottenham squad side. We are playing in the 3-4-3.
I never said all that. You just added like 2 sentences to what I said. I said, who would you take, Doherty or Erickson? I'll take Erickson.
And I said right now, and you said yes.
Okay.
And so I gave the answer.
Okay, Aaron, Scott, Thiago, Shane, who would you pick?
I would take Erickson, but not as a starter. I think if he was, I would start off by saying I'd rather get somebody who does more than Erickson. But if we're limiting it like this, I could see a role for him coming off the bench, for example, like Burnley. If we had him to come off the bench in that game, I think I would rather that than Lucas Moura or the other guys we brought off. I I would expect him to come in and start and be the old Erickson. But because he can take a free kick, and we have nobody really who can take a free kick, and because he maybe, if he's on form, can make some of those passes that he did, I could see a role that he would play for us. So I'd pick Erickson.
Erickson is a number 10 though. We don't play with a number 10.
Yeah, we don't. And this is the thing. Bored at Spurs. I'm sorry, guys. Like, look, I don't know. Maybe this is American or what, but if you slag off this, and I don't mean the USA, but I'm just talking about the badge in general. The same thing with the USA.
You've muted Aaron. Apparently, you've muted Aaron.
I didn't mute Aaron.
That's what you're saying.
It's not true. He's not even muted.
Okay, that's what he's saying in the comments and in the private chat as well.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I muted myself.
Yeah. Even if I mute you, you can unmute yourself. It's not like a lot.
It's 1:20, and I've had a couple of beers, and I'm on medication. I was replying to your questions there, Estelle.
You just put in the comments to everyone, I can't reply. Will's muted me for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, look, I'm Irish. We're a bit thick at times, all right? Especially, particularly after a couple of beers at early o'clock in the morning. Yeah, okay. Sorry, what was the question again?
But hold on, yeah. But I just want to finish my sentence. Though. Like, if you slag this off, I don't forgive you. I don't. And when Erickson chose to leave us, it's like going after your girlfriend who just cheated on you and then decided to leave, and then you're just like, oh, I'll take her back.
Wait, Will, I don't want him back, by the way. I don't want Erickson back. I've made it clear I don't want any ex-Spurs player back. But between Doherty and Erickson, I would rather have Erickson in our squad.
Out of our first 11 style from last weekend, who would you drop to facilitate Erickson?
I wouldn't drop. No. I'm just saying, out of the two players, Doherty and Erickson, the point I'm making is Erickson is a far better player than Doherty. Therefore, I'd rather want Erickson because he's a better player.
But why would you want him? Like, I get that point, but we don't play with a number 10. We play with a wingback. Doherty is better as a wingback than a fullback, so he fits better our system. So why would you have Erickson who doesn't fit our system? Because
you need more than one system. We need games where we need to switch to a 3-5-2, and then Erickson comes into the middle. He's an option.
But in both systems, you need a wingback. So would you really have Erickson and not have Doherty? So you play.
But what if the wingback is shit? So just because we need a wingback, let's keep Emerson then. By that logic, let's just keep him because we need.
No, but I mean, it just makes it's a weird thing to say though, because it's like, what do you want? What would you rather have, Stelios? Your left hand or your right hand?
Both.
Exactly. They're two different players that play two different positions and they play two different systems.
Bergwijn can play right wing back if we have to. I'd rather him than Doherty or Emerson.
Apparently, Bergwijn doesn't want to play right wing back because the spot's been open for a while. I mean, it's probably not open right now, but it's been open for the dang near 30 games this season. So if he wanted to play it, he could have walked into the coach's office and asked.
Have we seen him play right wing back, Bergwijn? Because I don't really have any recollection.
No, I mean, I think he's played it a couple times in international matches, but
okay.
People say he would play right wing back because when we played under Jose, he was
defensive,
to help Aurier, and we won a few games and got to first place. And I'm gonna throw this question. I'm gonna go for a few minutes because I need to call my parents. After you guys finish talking about this, Conte said today he would rather have Kane as a 9 and a number 10 behind him. So, would you take Erickson as a 10? If not, who would you take? I'm going to come back in 5 minutes.
No. I wouldn't take Erickson back if you paid me to take him back.
No, if we're going to play with a 10, I wouldn't take Erickson because I'd want somebody who can start. And I don't think, like I said, even putting apart all of Will's stuff he doesn't like about that, just as a player, I don't think he's good enough to start.
See, Phil, this bugs me. Hold on, I got to interrupt you, Scott. I'm sorry. He's not our number 23. He cheated on us with Inter Milan. He's dead to me.
Yeah, 18 months of zero commitment. I know we were all heartbroken during the Euros.
Come on, guys. Come on. Harry Kane wanted out as well. For crying out loud.
And and I don't like Harry Kane for that either.
Steven Gerrard wanted out of Liverpool.
Listen,
I mean, it happens. It's
that last year when we bought no players and Poch wasn't backed, you can't blame our best players for wanting out, man. You can't. They didn't give up on Tottenham, guys. They never gave up on. They gave up on Daniel Levy the way he was running.
That's fine, but when you're down tools, when you're playing, when you're Erickson, you can't get past one man on a one man wall. I got problems with that.
But Harry Kane down tools. Everyone's forgotten.
Yeah, I had a problem with it. You don't remember the Harry Kane tracker? I did 14 freaking weeks of it. What are you talking about?
But now everyone's forgiven him.
I ain't forgiving him. I've just stopped talking about it. I never forgiven him.
To be fair, you did run the Harry Kane tracker, so I guess you were taking a little. But that was more against Dietrich's Kane, actually. So I don't know.
Well, lads, we're forgetting what went on behind the scenes, like with Levy and Kane. Or was he told that he could leave with this so-called gentleman's agreement? He also missed out in pre-season and came back pretty gloomy, humiliated, personally insulted by all our fans, and it took him time, and he had to come back and play for Nuno.
Oh, and Gina asked Stell, what about Bale? You don't want him back either?
Gina, I do not want any ex-Spurs player back, and I'll tell you why. It took me a long time to accept this whole Pochettino thing is done, because I've always wanted Poch back. But we've now got Conte. I like Conte. I like what he says in the press conferences. I like the way he hits back at other managers. I like the way he's sticking it up the board of Tottenham Hotspur and forcing them. I like the way he's just come in and said, Dele and Dombele, whoever, you're not part of my plans, out, and they're gone. I don't want to disrupt what is happening right now. There's no saying that if Erickson and Bale come back, it might not help us, but any chance of what is happening now being disrupted by the past, I don't want it. So for that reason, and that's the only reason, it's not about ability, I don't want any ex-Spurs player back. Let's just build the new era now. Let's just build
I agree.
Conte era.
Yeah, I'm with you on that stuff. Yeah,
that's the only reason I'm no to Bell. That's
even if Erickson were to come back and people were to say it was a Conte signing, I'd have my doubts, man. I'd have my doubts.
I don't think it's realistic that he'll come back to us, or that
Conte doesn't want him. Conte doesn't want him.
Conte didn't want him at Inter. He had to reinvent himself in order to get into the side. He still didn't get into the side that often. People are like, oh, he was amazing at Inter after he finally got in. No, he had 3 goals that season. That's it. 3 goals, 0 assists. For an attacking midfielder, that's poor. That's Lamella level. It's Lamella level, people. Truth hurts.
Just to people saying that I'm hating on the Irish Cafu, I'm hating on the Brazilian 2.0 Cafu as well, Emerson. It's not just Doherty. Emerson's worse, by the way. Emerson's at least Doherty. There's something happening. Emerson is awful. I can't believe he's at Spurs. It's like that is. I don't understand.
Who said that from the very beginning? Who said that from the very beginning?
30 million.
Pick me.
Who said it from the very beginning?
The Aussie did. It was the Aussie.
Yeah, well, that's the way we talk down in Australia, mate. And Sabalo Miljana, Stell's not hating on Doherty. He's saying I'm Irish, all right? So I'm Doherty's biggest critic. I think everybody here is willing to say that he's done well of late, but he was awful prior to the last month and a half. He's been terrible.
That's right, guys. Listen to the gaffer. That's right. Listen to the gaffer.
If Doherty does well, when Arsenal come to White Hart Lane, when we go to Anfield, and when we play Leicester, in those 3 games, if Doherty does well in those 3 games, I'll take it back. I'll say, do you know what? Conte has turned him around. I'll take it back.
But still, even if he does well till the end of the season and he puts in performances like he did last week, I still want to see him replaced come the summertime.
I would, Aaron, I agree. But if he does well in those games and to the end of the season, I would keep him as the backup.
I keep him as backup. Exactly. I mean, he's going to be 30, next season. So, obviously we're going to need a replacement. Same way we do for Lloris. Same we do for any aging player. I hope he can, keeps up the recent consistency. But he's not the future, is he? And if we're going to keep Conte, we need players for the future. Not just
lads
that are hitting 30.
I need to get like some Celine Dion or some Kenny G music for ska. That
sounds
music.
horrible. That sounds horrible.
But Aaron, I think Antonio Conte likes some older players. I think he likes a couple of 30-year-olds, 29, 31-year-olds in the squad.
Well, it's an Italian thing, isn't it? I mean, those players keep going.
It's experience. It's experience. Yeah. Look at Arsenal. If Arsenal don't get top 4 this year, it's because they've got an inexperienced manager and they've got a very young squad that lacks the pressure test situations. If we get top 4, it's because we have got Son, Kane, Højbjerg, Dyer, Doherty. We've got those Lloris. We've got those older heads to steer it where we want.
So hold on, I gotta ask Jay. Are you calling me a girl, or I can read? I know you're not calling me a girl, but he just basically says, "It's of course a lot of Sonny's fans are girls."
What's that got to do with it?
I don't know, because he's popular in South Korea, like fashion-wise, right?
So is Daniel Henney.
It's kind of like why people like Harry Winks, right? A lot of girls like Harry Winks because he's cute.
By the way, Vagabond, Vagabond. This is why I've said I'm not
Santa?
On board with the top 4. No, it looks like a younger version. Sava. We've got to shout to Sava. Yeah, so Vagabond, this is why I've said I'm not on board with top 4 yet, because they haven't passed the pressure test, which is coming up now. If they do, then they've got it over the line. But I would rather go into this pressurized situation with some experienced players rather than a bunch of 22-year-olds.
Yeah.
The question is, who are you going to replace Doherty and Emerson Royale with?
Aaron
and
Scott.
much
I know. I was just teasing you.
how much is it going to cost us?
I think it's.
Who are we looking at getting in?
I think
Sorry,
one of the
Scott.
things we were talking the other day on Colin's stream without Colin when he wasn't there, but for me, and maybe other people have some other ideas, like I can think of a lot of top end right wing backs that I think are not going to be in our price range, and I can think of some cheaper options that are like, a Jed Spence, right? I like Jed Spence, but I think it's pretty risky if we think we're going to be challenging for stuff to bring.
In Korea, he is, man. Like
without
let's not mock.
So maybe there's somebody I'm missing, like that the guy from Ajax, Mazraoui. Is that how you pronounce his name? He sounded pretty like he would be a good shout because he's 24. He has that experience at Ajax, so not necessarily direct that he's going to be great, but he has experience playing at a higher level than Middlesbrough or where's Spence on loan?
Scott,
right? But he's going to Bayern from what I hear. So
Scott, if we got top 4 and we've got Champions League football to offer, I would break the bank, whatever it costs, go to Leicester City and get Pereira.
Oh, Pereira, I think he's a great option, especially because Leicester, I think they already have with Casignet and
Pereira's a top.
The other
top,
guys,
top.
they have right backs, right, to play there to take over. He would be good.
I'll bring him in.
So, sorry to all the people saying that Son is a sex symbol and all that in Korea. Matt Doherty's a sex symbol in Ireland. I've got a life-size cardboard cutout of him in my bedroom.
Who?
Matt Doherty.
Can I just say, in my bedroom, Arteta is a sex symbol.
Son's
I'm gonna
not
have to
sexy.
Go. Sorry,
on,
lad. Sorry, I'm gonna have to go, right? Because it's daughter o'clock, so I have to make the call to Japan. 1:30 Irish time. It's 10:30 over there. So good luck tomorrow. Come on, you Spurs. Leave you out. And
Aaron, what's your prediction for tomorrow? Oh yeah, you said 1-1. 1-0, yeah.
1-1. Yeah, and that's because I don't want to be overly optimistic. Because whenever I'm enthusiastic and optimistic and predict the score, I'm usually wrong. So I'm going to go with the straight down the middle 1-1 and secretly I have another score. No, okay, secretly 2-0 to Spurs, but no, don't tell anyone. It's 1-1, all right? And yeah, come on, you Spurs. All right, boys. A pleasure as always,
Later,
Will.
Aaron.
Thank you very much. See you,
Later,
Shane.
Aaron.
Take it easy,
Later,
lads.
bro.
Big up, Aaron.
Aaron.
That close-up sound reminds me of NCIS when they.
Don't you wish
Like,
your right back
control
was
break.
Doherty?
Don't you wish your right back was Doherty?
Don't you?
Don't you?
Dun, dun, dun. Instead of don't you, we should say Doherty. Doherty. Anyway.
Cody Mack says, I was going to say Bosper needs to make a Stelia/Arteta video, but now that sounds dirty.
Can't believe I said that wrong, you know.
I bet he is, though. So you have to understand, like, probably a lot of Koreans that think he's, like, cute or whatever, because he has the personality. But I bet, like, in other Asian countries, like Japan and in China, he probably is a...
Listen, I'm sure Son is exactly how Beckham was over here. You know, he's that same good-looking, young footballer, scores loads of goals, star player at his club. You know, everyone wants Son in their team. He's probably got that same.
Yeah, but he doesn't have
star-studded, iconic
but like
symbol, football symbol. You know,
I mean, he's a good-looking guy. He's not overly good-looking. Like, I'm not a Korean girl though, so. But like from what I know about, like, you know, who my wife Korean? Fancies. Yeah, Guguma's Korean.
Guguma, out of 10. How sexy is Son in the eyes of the average female or male in Korea?
I mean, you can ask Young Toya, you can ask Gina Kim, you can ask Gokuma. Those are
okay. To all the Korean fans of Will Stewart Show,
Korean girls.
Tell us out of 10. What's the sex factor? What's the sexometer?
Sexiness, right? Not cuteness, not good lookingness, right? But the sexiness.
Yeah, what is the sexiness like on Beckham levels? Is he like the
1
Beckham
out of 10?
Yeah, 10 being like just too sexy to be alive. 1 being
too sexy for a shirt.
5. Wow, that's quite low.
Gina gives him 6.
He gives him 6.
Then he goes up to a 7. Son is a 7. Come on now. So he's average.
We're talking sexiness though, not cuteness or good looking. Right? We're talking about on the sexy level.
Little above average.
Because you got to understand, like in Korean, there's 2 types. There's 2 types. Even Man says 7. See, Even Man's from Hong Kong, so you got a little bit higher rating from, I think, outside of Korea. So in Korea, and now the Korean women can disagree if they want, but they kind of like this moshiso. There's 2 types of styles that they like. This kind of like ruggedly handsome, muscular, macho type, and or like BTS, this kind of like K-pop star look. And Son doesn't really fit into either of those. He's
more BTS.
He's not though, really, right? It's like the earrings and the fair complexion. So
yeah, but if you were to look at Son, he's more boy band than what he is muscular, rugged, kind of army general.
Yeah, but he's not. But that's a weird thing. He's kind of in the middle of that. He's kind of more like a comedian type, or
he's a fucking comedian. I love it.
Yeah, looks wise, comedian and or like
what does a comedian look like?
Sitcom star.
What does a comedian look like?
In Korea, they have looks. There's a Korean look.
I can't take this. I can't take this.
See, Jay says Sonny is a husband type, not a dating type.
And bring up a comment from Kuva.
Okay, he's a husband type, not a date. I like that.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I can relate to Jay's answer there. He's a husband, not date. I get it.
It's not. But yeah, he's not the
look at Jacob's answer.
Yeah, he's not a pretty boy, I don't think. Yeah.
look at United Spurs of America's answer. Sun after a goal is literally just jizz. What the hell?
Soggy end. He does it all the time.
Oh man.
I think Son's fashion sense is a bit out there. I think he needs a makeover. He needs a nice Armani suit or a nice, flashed up suit.
Yeah, but I mean, he's a good looking. Yeah, it's definitely exactly right. Yeah, he's he would be somebody you would want to marry, not necessarily have a one night stand with. You know what I mean?
I was going to say, welcome to the Love Lounge. Oh, yeah.
I'm just trying to help people understand, like, Korean girl taste, dude. Like, Korean girls have different tastes than Western girls do. They have different.
Okay, let me ask another question. Could Sun be a porn star?
No. The Koreans don't really have porn like you would think, like Western countries do.
I don't watch porn.
Yeah, I'm just saying they don't like there. It's illegal, so you can't.
Disclaimer: I don't watch porn.
It's illegal there, though. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I mean, it exists like underground, but it's illegal. But
oh, jeez, I could have got myself into trouble then.
Did you?
It's like no. Jason, I don't know, maybe Minamino.
What's the Minamino? Is that the player for Liverpool?
Liverpool, yeah, the Japanese guy from Liverpool.
That's funny. Maybe Minamino, brilliant. He's got the long hair, isn't he?
Funny. But yeah.
I agree with young Choi. His fashion sense is always way off too.
I mean, it's kind of Korean. I mean, it's not that way off, to be honest with you.
Look at the way most 20-year-olds with a lot of money dress. I mean, look at Calvin Lewis at Everton. Look at Dele Alli. Look at Phil Foden and Maddison. It's just dress sense today in your 20s with a lot of money.
No.
Is strange.
No, stop.
Who, me?
No,
or
this
Ricky?
guy. Ricky Villa-THC.
Korean
girls don't like Western guys because they make money. It has nothing to do with that. It's their eyes, their nose.
There's more money. There's more money in Asia than what there is in the West at the moment. I'll tell you that.
That's borderline. That's borderline racist right there, brother. I'm just telling you now.
I love Cody's question. Question for Stel. There you go, Stel.
Fuck, marry, kill, Son, Kane, Arteta. Marry, Son. Fuck, Kane, kill, Arteta. I'm not giving you what you want, Cody. I will not break again. I will not break again. I'm not going to live that shit down, am I? Jesus.
Not a chance.
Yeah. I can't wait to go on Bob's-Bird tomorrow. That's going to be fun.
This is going to be the new version of Tommy with the dog. Nobody lets Tommy forget about the dog. We're not going to let you forget about Arteta.
Do you know what? Let me get to that, right? Do you know what pissed me off today? What really pissed me off with Arsenal fans, okay? I was watching... I'm not going to go into a rant because I'm calmer, but... All season long, I've been saying... Well, not... Since Christmas, I've been saying... Arsenal are a good side. Arteta's getting them playing good football. They look like they're a top 4 team to me. Arteta's doing a lot better than what I thought he would. He's been backed. They've spent the money. I like Saka. I like Smith Rowe. I like Martinelli. I like the look of Gabriel Tierney. I like what they're doing. I do. I'm just being honest as a football fan. And I've got so much heat and so much stick and so much abuse from Spurs fans for saying it. And then I said, they're going to get top 4. We're not going to get it. But The one time they begin to wobble, Arsenal, right? The one time they begin to look shaky, and they've got a couple of injuries, and Spurs have got a bit of a, I'm not going to call it an advantage, but we are now a threat, a proper threat to top four. The excuses I'm hearing, like, there's two excuses at the moment. One, Spurs have got the easier fixtures. And I'm like, hold on a minute. We've had to play. They're upset because they've got to go to Chelsea away, West Ham away. They've got Man United at home, Spurs. They've got to come to us. And I'm like, but we played Man United at our ground and we lost. We went to their ground. We lost. We went to Chelsea away. We lost. They're moaning they've got to play West Ham away. We played West Ham away. We lost. They're upset they've got to come and play Tottenham. Well, we went to Arsenal. We lost. All these games you've got to play Arsenal, we've already been through it. We've already been through it. We lost all those games. What you're upset with isn't the fixtures. It's the fact that we've gone above you, having lost the games that you now have to play. That's what you're upset with, not the fixtures. And Arteta tried to spin it a couple of weeks ago, and Conte did the best thing. He told him, shut up, because we told you to come and play us, and you chose not to turn up. And back then, we had no Romero, no Kulusevski, no Bentancur, and no Son. You chose to not show your face, and now you're upset with the fixtures. That's the first excuse, and I won't let Arsenal fans use it as an excuse. We play the same games as Arsenal each season, so just take your medicine, Arsenal, and deal with it. The second thing I got really pissed off with today, and I got blocked on Arsenal Fan TV. I got timed out, whatever they call it. They're moaning they haven't got a striker, right? We don't have a striker. We don't have a striker. You know, you're lucky you've got Harry Kane. Excuse me. Hold on. At the start of the season, we had Harry Kane, Golden Boot winner. You had Aubameyang, previous Golden Boot winner. Both clubs had top strikers. Both top strikers were shit. You know, something wasn't right. Conte has turned Harry Kane around and made him be that top striker again. Arteta, or what I call him, Fraud-teta, what did you do with your striker? You got into a row with him, you banned him from training, you got into public fights, you ostracised him, and you shipped him out. He's now doing great at Barcelona. And Arsenal fans, this is where I'm attacking them. Arsenal fans tried to say to Spurs, yeah, but we're better without Aubameyang. He was trouble. So was Harry Kane. We were losing every game with Harry Kane. We've got a world-class manager that turned Harry Kane around. You've got a fraud that has screwed you. So I'm not allowing this excuse that they're coming up with. It's bullshit. Because I know if they get top four, Arteta's the best. Arteta's great. Look what he's done. So that's fair enough. But if you don't get top four, Arsenal, don't blame the fixtures and don't blame the striker situation, because you will praise Arteta if you get top four. So if you don't get top four, you better point the finger at the man who had more transfer money to spend than any other manager in Europe this year. You better point the finger at Arteta, not the fixtures and his piss-poor man management of Aubameyang. And you better praise Conte if we get it. And that was my argument today, and they didn't like it. They didn't know what to say. So I just got angry with them today because I've been praising Arsenal and Arteta all season for what they've done. And the one time they wobble, they can't just say shit.
But did they bring your comments up on screen though? Did Ty call you out on there?
No, not like you. But you know, but the point is, guys. The point is, just be honest, like I was honest about when Arsenal were doing really well. Just be honest and say, shit, Antonio Conte is actually proving to be that world-class manager that everyone thought he was. He's now proving it with some very average players. So say that. Don't give me bullshit about the fixtures. We're lucky and we've got a striker and they... What? Fuck off. And it really wound me up today because...
Yeah, but I mean, that's what they do, though.
I don't like bullshit. I don't like bullshit. And it was all bullshit. And yeah, but Will, they have... Because they all wanted Arteta out, they're all Arteta out. For 2.5 years, Arteta out. Because now they've all jumped on board Arteta in, to go back to Arteta out is like egg on your face. Ha, 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 ha. Because back in September,
What were they saying? What were all the Arsenal fans saying? Harry Kane wants to leave. Ha ha. Harry Kane's rubbish. Ha ha. Harry Kane's not playing well. Ha ha. Well, guess what? Harry Kane and Heung-min Son are the greatest ever partnership up front. Ha ha. Harry Kane is fourth. Ha ha. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear the truth. And I lost it on
I
our
hear
show.
you, man. I hear you.
Pissed me off. I don't know how you lot feel, but
Cody says, gotta go. Good night. But then we got, he says, give Arteta a kiss for him. Will, this is for your brilliant analysis of Sun's sex appeal and Stell going to a rant. Stell provided. And she says, Banana Gate's over.
it's not over yet. We haven't got top four, man. We haven't got it yet. Stay humble. Trust me. As a Ellie, you know better than anyone. You've supported Tottenham longer than me.
Yeah, Robbie is pretty level-headed. He doesn't seem to get all...
Robbie, Robbie was using the striker excuse as well. Actually, he blamed Arsenal for not doing business, actually.
Yeah.
No, Robbie, Lee Gunner.
And what's his name, too? The old guy.
The black dude. What's his name?
No, the old
Kenny
white
Ken.
guy.
Kenny Ken. He's been honest. And one of the guys that used to coach for me, Coach Jem, he's honest Arsenal fan. The rest, though, I'm sorry.
What's that? What's the older guy on AFTV? Lee
Judges.
Lee Judges. He's all right too.
Yeah, but he's also calling us lucky, man. He's struggling. Normally he's honest, but Will, it's like I said to you. Right now, they know, Arsenal fans know deep down, if they don't get top four, it's on Arteta. Don't blame the owners. It's on Arteta. Just like they're all going to praise him if he gets top four. It works both ways. Same with us and Conte. And it's such a tough pill to swallow if Arteta doesn't get it for them, because they all invested in him.
It's definitely the worst.
And it's always been like this. They won like 3 games, 3 defeats in a row. Oh, Arteta's shit. He needs to go. He's not going to take us forward. And then he wins
2 years, Thiago. 2 years they were like that. 2 years.
It's been like this since he arrived. When he won the FA Cup in his first season, everyone was saying, "Oh, he's better than Ole and Lampard," because they were all managed.
Such a lucky win that. Such a lucky win that.
So I don't feel.
After we beat them in the North London Derby, I need to super chat back into AFTV and be like, Ty, is top 4 still on? Question mark.
That FA Cup final, right? Chelsea got a red card and went down to 10 men. Arsenal should have had a red. It never happened. The best player on the pitch for Chelsea that day that was causing them all sorts of problems on a counter-attack, a 2v1 situation, Pulisic, his hamstring goes and he drops. They lost their best player. The best defender they had, the centre-back, he went off injured. They had injury after injury after injury and a red. Everything fell for Arsenal that day. Everything. I'm not one to call a winner lucky because the previous FA Cups they won, they did 3 in the past kind of 7. They weren't lucky. But that cup final, I'm sorry, Arteta got fucking lucky and he's been living off that ever since. He's been living off it. I don't know, man. Just be honest, Arsenal fans. Be honest. Like, I'm honest. I call all our players shit. I'm honest. I say it as it is.
Yeah. I mean, I call it the same way too. It's so funny. Like my position, because I am so consistent, I find myself on either side of the scale sometimes, right? Sometimes I'm the positive one when people are being, I think, overly pedantic, and then sometimes I'm the negative one. It's kind of a weird thing. It just depends on what day and who you find me talking to, right? It's like,
I mean, everybody would try to find excuses. If we were in that position, we lost top 4, we'd try to find excuses why we didn't get top 4. But the thing with Arsenal is that they have this complex in their minds that everything and everyone's against them. So, for example,
I just think Arsenal squad's overrated. That's why they won't get
Thiago, we don't make excuses. We listen, as Spurs fans, right?
we just bury our heads in the sand and
Most
yes, but most Spurs fans would make they would make excuses. Oh, we got injuries and this and that. No, we're not good enough. We know that these players. I mean, I'm actually surprised we are in the top 4 race with the players we have today. I'm honestly surprised. The thing with Arsenal is that you're going to see their fans saying, "Oh, but the problem is the loan system." When we had 2 COVID cases in the first game of the season against Brentford, they didn't postpone our game. We had to play against them without Aubameyang, and we lost.
wishing bad on their injured players. Am I wishing that their players are injured? No. Am I glad that they are? Yes.
By the way, I think Thomas Partey is out for the rest of the season. Him and Tierney.
Tierney's out for the season. Partey, they said, would be 3 weeks. Tomiyasu's back after Southampton.
Yeah, it's out.
Where did you hear the Partey news today?
I think it was someone sent me in a Twitter group chat. Arteta was talking about it. He said it's a quite serious injury that he could be out for the rest of the season.
I'll tell you now. If Partey's out for the rest of the season, Spurs will get top 4, man. Because that is the biggest blow. He's been fantastic for them in February. I actually watched him play a couple of times. He was brilliant for them in February, man. He really was. He's the Partey that they bought back in. That's the player they bought. So if he's out, that's like us losing Benton.
I think Julian's the guy that kind of looks like Claude.
Yeah, it's him. It's him. Like, not as much, but his wide, bald.
Heavy.
That Julian.
Just like you.
I heard.
I'm not heavy.
Julian Stewart.
And I have a beard as well. So
Julian Stewart.
a very nice beard that's very sharp.
Do you know what that Julian? Do you know what that Julian said, Thiago? That Julian, right? Did you see what he said?
About the loan system. Chelsea loaning players out to Crystal Palace. Fuck them.
Yeah, he's saying.
So basically, when you're playing Chelsea, or when you're playing Crystal Palace, you're still playing Chelsea, even though you're not playing Chelsea. Basically, what he said, which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
Come from Chelsea.
I mean, it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
So I posed, to change tact a little bit, I posed a question on We Are Tottenham TV last night. If West Ham wins the Europa League, does that mean we lose out on it? If we get top 4, do we lose out on Champions League football?
No.
5 spots.
No, we don't.
Yep.
The only
5 spots
is if the Champions League winner, the Europa League winner, and the 4 teams that qualify for the Champions League are completely different. Because then you have the first 3 places, they go. The Champions League and the Europa League winners are certified to be in the Champions League next season. So we have to be like, for example, City winning the Europa League, West Ham winning.
Thiago, it's much simpler than that. If the winners of the Champions League and the winners of the Europa Cup
don't finish in the top 4, then the 4 spots out.
That's it. Yeah. Same thing as what Thiago has said, but he was doing the long Brazilian story version.
And who won the Champions League last year? Chelsea, right? So there is a chance. If Chelsea don't finish top 4, we could finish 4th and not qualify.
That's how.
It's a possibility.
I don't think West Ham. I think Barcelona are going to win the Europa Cup, man.
Yeah,
I think Barcelona will do it.
Yeah, hopefully. And then we got Winbon here at £5 saying Arsenal fans equals fickle. Want Wenger out and then moan when he leaves. Moan about and praise Arteta.
Actually, there's
likely They are likely whiny, spoiled kids who want more than they have. Yeah.
To be honest with you, they should have just kept Unai Emery and backed him the way they backed Arteta.
Yeah, he's a better manager than Arteta right now.
Of course he's a better manager.
Unai Emery is getting wins against Bayern Munich in Champions League nights with Villarreal in their first ever Champions League.
With Lo Celso, Capoue and Juan Foyth. And Coquelin, that guy.
But wait, Chelsea's win wouldn't matter because Chelsea would have to win it this season. Not
they
with
would.
the fact they won it last season is not
Yeah.
important. Yeah, they'd have to
But
win it
it's
this
not a
season.
possibility because let's be honest, the three English teams who are in the
They're not
Champions
beating
League,
Real Madrid.
gonna
They're not.
finish
They're not
top
making
four.
up two goal differential at the Bernabeu. It's not happening.
By the way, Benzema, wow, that
Tuchel.
That first goal, I have no idea how his head and his neck muscles made that happen. That was an unbelievable finish from Benzema. That header, that was wow. That was wow.
Good to see you, Wayne Bonner. It's been a while, man.
And so was Payet's goal for Marseille. Woo!
Yeah, but I mean, look,
Just-
I think there's a possibility that Chelsea could end up just disappearing for the rest of the season. Did anybody watch Tuchel's press conference after on Wednesday after the Champions League match?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, he was distraught, dude, saying it was one of the worst performances. He said that the tie's done. Like he pretty much was like, we shouldn't. There's no need for us to even get on the plane and go to Real Madrid. It's over, right? Like the dude looks like he's struggling, dude, and like, you know, with the Brentford loss and then with the
Will,
Real Madrid loss.
his personal life as well. He just got divorced, I think, or something like that. So like his.
How do you know? How do you know this stuff, Thiago?
Because I've seen on Twitter.
I'm like, he knows the injury update on Partey.
Look,
He
I'm
knows
jobless. I'm jobless. I have too much time on my hands to be on Twitter. So
Should be studying, Thiago.
He's like,
alcohol.
honestly, next season we'll go to
Oh,
Champions
man.
League. We'll go to the Champions League, and Thiago's going to say to us, "Oh no, Romero's not going. Like, why is Romero not going? Oh, he's lost his passport. How do you know he's lost his passport?" It's like, just
Inside
Though,
knowledge.
it's always been one of my dreams to be a sports journalist, but I gave up on it.
Can I say to all these people saying, Stelios, please go on the football terrace, can you message them and tell them to get me on? Right? Tell them.
Yeah. You just
I'm glad
have
we
to
go
jump on. You just have to jump on a show when he's just watch him more often. He does open mic shows too, where he just puts the link in the chat and he just grabs people to come on.
No. I don't want to go just with Terry. I want to go when that Egal Arsenal guy's there. Those Chelsea fans, I want them there because the rubbish they talk. My God.
Yeah, but I mean, it's look.
I'm all for Romero losing his passport. You can't go and play for Argentina.
Goguma's got a good point that I always forget to do on my streams. She says, "Thank you for joining." Keeps running away from me. Thank you for joining the stream. Please chat with us. Subscribe. Hit that like button. Smash that like button. Do a Christian Erickson and kick that like button really hard right now. And
So, Will, Shane, and Thiago, next weekend, not this one, but the one after, we're playing Brighton at home, lunchtime, 12:30 kickoff. What time is that going to be for you guys?
8 a.m.
That's not too bad. 8 a.m.
What?
Shane?
The times for me are great, actually.
10:30 p.m.
Sorry, what
10
time?
o'clock. 10:30.
Oh, that's all right. That's nice.
Yeah, that one's good. Tonight's
What-
match is on 2:30 in the morning.
Ouch.
That's
see,
the
I
time
love that.
the
Like
Apple
I'm a
race
late night guy. I would rather stay up till 3-4 o'clock in the morning to watch a match than wake up at 7. But for me, the early matches are on at 7. I want to say, isn't it 12:30? It's not,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not 12. Yeah.
12:30, yeah. So what time is that for you?
7:30 for me.
That's early, isn't it? That's early.
Fucking early, dude. I'll be watching the game in bed in my underpants. That's where I'll be at. In my knickers. Is that what you guys call them in the UK? Knickers?
That's what women wear, but okay, you can wear knickers. Will, I'm clipping that. I'm clipping that. Yes, I got him.
I read the thong. What do you guys call it?
I'm
In
gonna be
Korea,
watching
hey,
the Spurs
in
game
Korea, they
wearing
call
my knickers.
In Korea, they call it panties, and in America, that's what girls wear is panties.
Yeah, knickers are panties.
Yeah.
That's what you wear.
I don't wear panties.
You said you wear knickers.
I don't know what I asked if that's what it was.
Well, the clip will provide everyone with the evidence.
We call
You
them
have to
jocks.
I mean, what do you guys call underwear in the UK?
Boxers.
Boxers? But that's a
Boxers,
specific type.
briefs,
Boxers. Briefs. Boxer
briefs,
shorts.
jocks.
Y fronts.
Y fronts.
Because it's got a letter Y in the stitch. It's like Y.
Knickerbockers.
What's a
We
knicker?
call it-
That sounds like an ice cream.
I don't know. Knickerbocker sounds like a Rickenbacker base.
I can't wait for this.
banger.
We just call it underpants, underwear.
Yeah, underwear. That's unisex.
Yeah, but what's funny is in Korea they call panties for everybody. It's like all my Korean guy friends, they would always talk about their panties, and it would always make me chuckle because that's what we call girls' underwear. in the
Wait,
United
I want to
States.
hear. I want to hear what they call it in Brazil.
Okay, so those tight white tees, we call it cueca, normal. It's normal. Boxers we call boxers, and those ones that are bigger we call it samba canção.
Quacker, boxers, summer sum.
No, cueca.
Cueca.
Yeah.
Cueca.
That's what we call white people.
By the
Quakers.
way, Will, if you want to send me one of the shirts you're wearing, I would love it because
Okay.
it looks pretty nice.
What, this one?
Yeah, I want one.
This is just a pullover. It was a bit chilly today here in Atlanta. We had a little bit of a cold front, and I was out. Yeah, so this is my pullover. It's nice and warm. Ellie says they just call them pants.
Pants, yeah. Pants are more kind of the boxers without the leg bit, so it goes like up like that. But
That would be
pants,
what we call briefs. Yeah.
yeah, briefs are the same as pants. But if you say pants in English, it's also slang. So if you say that's pants, it's like saying that's shit.
Gotcha. But pants here is just in the United States is just regular pants.
I thought pants in America is like the long jeans, like trousers.
Yeah, it's just your pants. Yeah.
Yeah, we
just
don't. Yeah,
call it
no.
pants.
But we don't call that pants. Pants is
Underpants or underwear. Yeah.
we just have we have trousers and jeans for the long ones.
Yeah, we don't say trousers. Like only maybe 90-year-old men say trousers.
No, we say trousers. Trousers, no, it's not. It's
We say trouser snake.
Chinos.
chinos. Corduroys, that's old school. Corduroys is old school. Corduroys is
I used
like
to wear
old
some
school.
old corduroys back in the 90s.
That's vintage.
You start fires when you walk, and you'd
Most
also
people just
have
wear jeans. Everyone just wears
khakis.
jeans. Yeah, khakis. We have khakis.
We just call all those things are pants, and then underwear is underpants.
Like, do you have tracky bottoms? What do you call tracky bottoms?
And Toffee 20 asked me what club I was wearing because the badge is too small. That would be the U.S. men's national team.
Tracky bottoms. Tracky dacks.
We call them. We don't call them track pants. That's like track pants are like what the Irish mafia guys used to wear back in the day. We call them like trainers, training pants, stuff like that.
Ishak asks, "What do I think of Igal?" Right? I've never met him, so I don't know him personally, so I can't comment on that. But from what I see and hear, I think he's deliberately on shows to create the kind of drama that makes everyone watch shows. He's there, Alex Davies. Except Alex Davies genuinely believes what he says. He doesn't do it on purpose. I think
Ty
does it on
generally
purpose.
believes what he says though too. Though.
Ty's deluded. Ty's fucking deluded, man.
But like I think sometimes Eugene's a little bit like Ty too, because Eugene always talks about when it's raining. Like it's always down to raining. It's got to be like the
He's
rain.
laughing.
No, he's not, dude. He's serious.
No, he doesn't mean
I know he's serious. I'm telling you, he's serious.
Please, if you want to have fun, go on YouTube and watch the compilation for the first ever North London derby in our new stadium.
Wait, what do you guys
There
call
was
track
a-
bottoms? Because like sweatpants are like made out of a cotton material. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
very
That's tracky
specific.
bottoms. Yeah, that's tracky bottoms.
We call them tracky dacks.
So track pants for us is more like athletic training pants. You know, like
Oh, we call that tactile.
that's what we call track pants.
They're tracksuit bottoms as well, but the material will be different. We'll just call it, cotton track bottoms or polyester track bottoms.
Bob
or
wants you to
tight
check
fit.
your WhatsApp or something. He probably sent you new pictures of Arteta.
They'll check your WhatsApp. No, do you know what? I don't want to because I know it's going to be some Arteta bullshit now, and I'm going to have to.
Send it to me, Bob. I'll put it on the stream.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, please.
Bob's Spur video.
And I want to see the clip as well of Celso.
Ah, we have Will Stewart. It's been clipped. The knickers.
Oh, wearing the knickers.
Dude, I'll be watching the game in bed in my underpants. That's where I'll be at. In my knickers. Is that what you guys call them in the UK? Knickers?
In my knickers.
You got Bob.
Damn.
I've worn a thong before as a joke.
Well done, Bobby.
Not girls' thong, a guy's thong. Not
Bob's
girls'
Spur.
thong.
And big up to
I wore it
to
to Mardi
Brian
Gras
Paul.
one time. In fact, there's a picture when I went to Mardi Gras. Two of my friends that were girls, they're not my girlfriends, but just two friends that were girls. We all took pictures with our, you know, how, like the thong hangs out of the back of the jeans. It was pretty funny. It was funny. I like to do things for jokes, obviously.
Yeah.
Still, what do you
We
think
call-
of Terry?
I mean, if you wanted to wear it because you like it, no judgment.
It's uncomfortable for me. Yeah. I usually wear boxer briefs. That's what I wear.
Me too. It's
Boxer briefs. I used to wear boxers, but now I'm getting older, so boxer briefs are more comfortable.
after some time you realize you have to wear boxer briefs because boxers and tight whiteys here in Brazil is impossible because it's just so tight. It sweats too much and starts hurting because of the heat. So.
That's right, Borat Stewart. In fact, what got me into it, did you guys ever watch Jackass? You guys ever watch the show Jackass?
Yeah.
Like the original?
man.
Remember Party Boy?
Yep.
Where he'd have like the track pants and he would go to places and he'd rip off the pants and then do like this dance in a thong.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that? So I went as that guy as Halloween one time, and so that's why I bought the thong. And so I literally got kicked out of 5 clubs that night because I would go into the clubs and I'd go up on stage or whatever, and I'd walk up to this girl and be like, "Oh, this music's really nice. It makes me want to party. It makes me want to dance." And I'd rip off. I had those tearaway basketball pants, and I'd tear off my pants and I'd start swinging them and just be doing a dance in a thong. I got kicked out of like 5 clubs on Halloween living in San Antonio. It was hilarious.
Watching Will dance in a thong in a club.
In public, by the way.
If you want to do this, you can come to Carnival. Like that's the standard costume.
It's the
in the
standard.
streets.
There you go, Will. If you ever want to relive those days, just go to Brazil.
I'm
visit
too
Tim.
old for that now, man. My body probably looks more like Chris Pontos now though than it did then. But,
Yeah.
because he had a little bit of a belly. Chris Pontos, but
Do you think there's any chance tomorrow Arsenal might drop more points? Or
I do. I think they'll draw with Brighton, to be honest with you.
I would love to say that, but no, there's chances, but I wouldn't say they would draw.
I'm gonna go with a 1-1 draw tomorrow for Arsenal. That's what I'm predicting.
Is it at the Emirates or?
Yeah.
I don't reckon they'll drop points tomorrow.
Brighton are terrible at the moment, man. They're really bad.
I don't know with this fascination. That's another thing that pissed me off today. All this love affair with Brighton. I don't get
Graham
it.
Potter, that's why.
Huh?
I think.
But why? Graham Potter's not
Because-
even a good manager. Like everybody
because-
rates him as like this great manager.
No, that's why.
And
That's why
it's
people are really
it's
love
sad. What has Graham Potter ever done?
I think. Will, I think he's a good manager. I do think he's a good manager. I just think that this season, in particular. Listen, we need to remember Brighton is nothing more than a bottom 10 team.
Name Name one European competition Graham Potter's ever managed.
Europa League, they beat Arsenal. He beat Arsenal with a Swedish team.
With Östersunds. He was manager of Östersunds. He did amazing Östersunds. I just think because they just don't have the financial spend. They don't have the quality of player.
Yeah,
Also,
that's what I'm saying. But everybody talks about the squad like it's a good squad, and it's like below average. Like I've been saying, it's below Wolves all year, and everybody laughed at me. And it's
no. I don't think Brighton have got a good. When you've got Danny Welbeck as your striker, you don't have a good squad, man. You don't. I think they've lost a couple of players for injury this year. I think selling Ben White was a bit of a blow because I think that was a good player for them. I think he did well under Potter. I feel Brighton they're that team that every season they're going to finish just above relegation and below top 10. That's kind of, what are they, 16th to 11th. And if they finished every season, I think he's doing a good job because he's keeping them in the Premier League. You look at Norwich and Watford. They're finished. They're going down. Burnley, they're in a scrap. Graham Potter's doing better than anything that's happening at Everton. So
yeah, but look, I mean, Pochettino took an average, a below average Southampton side, and ended up getting them into your top 7, top 8.
But the one thing Southampton always had was a fantastic academy, and Pochettino was the perfect manager for those players. The amount of young talent, and Southampton, they
but
always
he
used
hasn't though. If you think 13th is all right, you have a different definition of what all right means.
Yeah, but you see, 13th is where I said they're above relegation, below top. That's where Brighton belong. He's keeping
but they've
them where
lived there for like the last 10 years.
Because they don't spend any money, Will. They don't spend enough money.
They've lived there.
When's the last time?
No, but what I'm saying is people are always talking about Basuma and Lampedy and like all of these players that they want to go get from Brighton. If these players are so good, why are they sitting? No, there's more than just two. Those are just the two that I listed. Why are all of these? Ben White was one of them. Like, if these players are that good, why are they always finishing 13th?
Hold on. Ben White got sold, right? Basuma, he's got a court case going on, so no one's prepared to touch him. Yeah, and Lampety,
he's not even that good.
Lampety's not a Brighton player. He belongs to Chelsea. He's on loan. So those players you've mentioned, it's all justified. Can you explain it?
He is a Brighton player. He's been there for like 3 seasons already.
But he's on loan. He's on loan.
There's no way Chelsea will loan him out 3 years straight.
He's on loan, Thiago. He's not a Brighton player.
So why were people saying if we paid £50 million for him, we would get him from Brighton?
Let's see.
Double check. Maybe I'm wrong then. I'm pretty sure he's on loan.
So do we think Everton's going down this year?
I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong.
I think they will go down chain. Everton looked bad. Burnley got a good win against them.
He was on loan, and they sold him in 1920 season.
Okay, so Thiago's right.
Yeah, for $2 million.
As always.
Look, is Lampety better than any right back at Spurs right now? Yeah, he is. He is. No. So he's not rubbish.
Just kidding.
Yeah. I mean, if we're playing a fullback, he's good. But
he gets injured a lot.
He's better than Emerson.
I think fans maybe don't realise or appreciate how hard it is to keep a below average team in the Premier League.
Your sound is muffled.
Like, Sean Dice, for example, I really rate Sean Dice. I really rate Sean Dice because every season they're one of the worst spenders, like the lowest spenders, yet he keeps them up every single. Like right now, who would you want as your manager in the relegation fight? I would want Sean Dice. This is what he does. And because Burnley are rubbish and the football's not great, people just, Sean Allardyce isn't a good. To manage in the Premier League, there must be something about you. There has, even Lampard, who's doing a terrible job at the moment, he's not a rubbish manager. At Derby County, they were fantastic. The problem with Lampard is he made that big jump to Chelsea too soon. What he should have done is what Vieira's done. Go to France. He went to America. He was at the Red Bulls. And now he's at an average club in the Premier League. He's slowly working his way up the ranks. So one day, if Vieira gets a big job, he'll be ready. It's like Arteta. The first job at Arsenal. What do you expect? I think we underestimate some of the managers in this league. I think Sean Dyche, with money at a slightly bigger club, maybe at a club like...
If he was at Everton, for example, if you had the Everton squad...
We got Steak in the house.
He'd keep them up. Thiago, he'd keep them up.
I brought you in just because I didn't know how long you've been sitting back there because I was looking at a different monitor.
Sean Allardyce, Sean Allardyce would keep Everton up, 100%, because he's a better manager for this relegation battle than Lampard's not a relegation manager.
You know what? You know what you know what I'm just realizing here. Why I scratched my head. Right backs are such scenes right now. The fact that we paid what we paid for Emerson is criminal, right? Look, out of your top 5 most expensive right backs in the world, okay? Trent Alexander-Arnold, 88 million. Hakimi, 77 million. Cancelo, 66 million. Reece James, 60 million. Wan-Bissaka, 33 million. Pavard, 33 million. And we paid, and this is dollars, by the way. So we paid that. We paid the Pavard price for Emerson. It's disgusting.
Just accept it, man.
No, it's disgusting.
No, I know. Nah, it's not that. It's not as disgusting as United paid for Wan-Bissaka.
I mean, you could have gotten Pavard, Castagne, Porro, Livramento,
Can I say Wan-Bissaka at Crystal Palace was top, absolutely top. What's happened to Wan-Bissaka is he's gone into what Tottenham were the past 3 years, a disjointed club from top to bottom. Wan-Bissaka, if Ten Hag or Poch ends up at Man United, you wait and see Wan-Bissaka. He'll become a good player. He's a good player. I wanted Tottenham to get him, but you know, we're not going to pay. How much they pay? 60 million, 50. We're not paying that for a wing back. Right?
Yeah, his price has dropped. But Pavard, I mean,
we can get the same version of a player, but in Tyrick Mitchell from Palace, but he's a left back version. So
we need a left back, though. I mean, I don't trust either. I don't trust Sess. He gets injured quite a lot. I would get someone else.
We need proper attacking wingbacks. Attacking wingbacks. That's what we need. We don't have those.
There aren't really any proper attacking wingbacks, though.
I know.
We need a Roberto Carlos. We need one of those type of players.
Emerson Royale is the 10th most expensive right back in the world.
That's a disgrace. That's an absolute disgrace. That should go to court. Someone should sue someone.
I told you, it's criminal.
Take that to court.
We got sold a lemon. There's a lemon. Is there no lemon law in football? There isn't in America for cars.
Haven't you guys realized that he's Brazilian? We are world renowned for scamming people.
Yeah, but it wasn't Brazil that scammed us. It was Barcelona.
See, do you know what? The left back that perfectly suits Conte's system is Kieran Tierney. He's the perfect left back. What we want to do. There's no way we can do it. But the way he plays, the way he scores, the way he crosses,
For Hakimi me, would have been a great one.
Castagna.
Philip Kostic would be great for the left.
Reece James would be a good one. Porro would be a good one.
Reece James, yeah, brilliant.
Why not going for Porro?
Because he's from. Oh no, he's from City. He's on loan at Sporting.
I like the other guy that was on loan from Man City to RB Leipzig as well. He was good, man.
Angelino.
Yeah,
he's on the left though.
But this dude. Excuse me, I'm going to end up calling him Pororo because in Korea that's what his name looks like. Pororo.
Angelino. But these players we're not getting Angelino, Reece James, Tierney. We're not getting any of these players. None
Porro,
of them.
man, that dude's killing it right now at Sporting. He's got like 3 goals, 4 assists.
See, they're the kind of players maybe we should look at. My only concern is for every Portuguese player that comes to the Premier League that's good, one comes with promise and doesn't quite do it.
He's got 4 goals and 7 assists in all competitions.
Portuguese players in the Premier League, they're very hit or miss. It's because the thing with Portugal is there's a lot of technical ability in the league, but it lacks the physicality required for the Premier League. You know, and Conte said that. Conte said that. Do you remember Conte said that? Like, we're not buying the right profile of player for the Premier League. Well, you look at Bentancur, you look at Kulusevski, both technical, both comfortable on the ball, but most importantly, they're powerful players. People say to me, Bentancur's not strong. Has anyone seen Bentancur go into a tackle?
He's a beast.
Kimi's good.
His timing is unbelievable.
What about Frimpong?
Oh, yeah.
Haven't seen enough of him.
Bayern Leverkusen right now, he's got about 8 assists, 2 goals.
Is that the ex-Arsenal Frimpong? Is that the ex-Arsenal Frimpong?
No, Celtic.
He's French.
Celtic one.
Ghana, French. And then you also have Mazzarari at Ajax is doing really well. 5 goals, 4 assists.
He's going to Bayern Munich or Barcelona.
Barcelona, I think he's going.
Well, if Ten Hag goes to Man United, he might go to Man United.
But Frimpong right now, man, is looking pretty good. Bayer Leverkusen, playing at Bayer Leverkusen right now. 2 goals, 8 assists, dude, in all competitions. That's insane.
They're 3rd place in the league as well this season.
He's 21, bro. That's a Daniel Levy sent. He's only like $22 million, which is like what, 18 million pounds.
Do you know what? It's actually going to be the most interesting thing this summer if Conte's backed, right? If they back him, what right and left back comes into Spurs? It's going to be such an interesting thing to see.
Matty Cash hasn't been too bad at Aston Villa this season. He's already got 3 goals and 4 assists. He's been decent this season too, Matt Cash.
He's very individual mistake prone, though. He gives me a lot.
Welcome to Tottenham Hotspur. Sounds perfect for us. Who else?
I like that guy from Atlanta.
What about Christensen from RB Leipzig? 10 goals, 8 assists.
Oh,
that's decent.
Rasmus Christensen. He's from the place for Denmark, RB Leipzig, or Salzburg. Sorry, yeah. 10 goals, 8 assists, man. 16 million.
We were linked with Conrad Leimer this week. We need
to start going to the Bundesliga in Austria more, dude. Like I think we're missing out on a lot of talent there.
Most players that come from the German league to Britain normally do well. Yeah. We got Berbatov and Son, both from the German league.
Yeah. And you got
sorry.
You got Maheli too. Hakeem Maheli from Atalanta is doing pretty good. I can't get over this guy though. 10 goals, 8 assists at right back.
Who's that?
Rasmus Christensen.
But he plays in the Austrian league though. That's why.
But still, 10 goals, 8 assists from right back.
Yeah, but the Austrian league's shit. Absolute crap. That's like buying a player from Switzerland.
From A League. Australian League.
It's rubbish. It's like buying a player from Brazil, man. It's rubbish. It's just.
We really should look at the Japanese market because some of those Japanese players are brilliant, technically gifted.
Vasquez, or not Vasquez.
Shane, to be honest with you, our scouts should be looking at every league and trying to find the profile of player that our manager wants. No league should go without being looked at. That's the whole point of scouting. It's to find that gem. It's to find that player that no one else has thought of buying.
They just need to call me up, dude. Not just find it on here.
French league, I can't deal with French league anymore.
I'm sick of the French league. I'm sick of that. Every player that comes here, their attitude stinks. All because Vieira and Thierry Henry were great. Let's all go to. I think that ship sailed.
What about the Argentina national team's right back Molina?
He's good. He plays for
Molina,
yeah. I'll take him. I only don't like midfielders and attackers because every time we sign Argentinian midfielders and attackers, they're very injury prone.
But you know why, Thiago? Because we always sign Plan C. We don't sign Plan A. We don't sign Plan B. And to stop the fans from rioting, we signed Plan. Lo Celso was only bought because we didn't buy Bruno Fernandes. Let's have it right. Bruno Fernandes, we didn't want to pay the money. You know, everyone knows the story. So we went for Lo Celso to make sure that there's no panic. And we didn't get Dybala. Okay, no Bruno, no Dybala. Okay, we'll get Lo Celso.
But there's so many really good.
That's Levy's fault. Daniel Levy's fault.
What?
We're linked with Cuadrado from Juventus.
But he's like 90 years old.
Yeah, but short term.
Steak, we can't do short term. We need to build. You know.
I mean, he's 30, right? I guess that's not that old, but still, he's for a right wing back under Conte's system. They need legs, right? I mean,
look at the players we've got. Steak, Kulusevski, early 20s.
He's fast though.
Mid 20s. Højbjerg, mid 20s. Romero, early 20s. Skip, early 20s. You know, we need players that...
Zero. We have none.
For me, if Spurs buy players aged 28, 29, 30, they've got to be the finished product. They've got to be Kane. They've got to be Son. They've got to be the real deal. I don't want to buy players at 29, 30 who, you know, it might be... No.
I mean, Cuadrado's playing well. I mean, he's had like 5 goals and...
With the younger players, it's different because you can still develop, you can nurture them, and they're more likely to listen to you. Older players, they have to be ready. They have to be, you know.
33, 5 goals and 4 assists.
I don't care what Ashley Young did at Inter Milan. I couldn't give a shit what Conte did with Ashley Young at Inter Milan. This is the Premier League. It's a very different league, you know. We're up against Man City. We're up against Liverpool. We're up against Chelsea. We're up, you know, these are in Italy. Finish above Juventus. You've won the league. Here, you know, everyone is coming for you. It's so much harder.
Yeah.
But I think wing back more than any other position, we need the ready-made player because it's really important for our system. We need wing backs that can play as wing backs. So, for example, Filip Kostic on the left, he plays for Frankfurt. He has almost 100 goals and assists from that position.
I mean, there's just so many young guys out there, though, who are doing really well. Like, why did we go get Emerson? Like, I don't understand it. Yeah, but his numbers last season weren't even that good. Like, it's not like he was scoring out of his pants either.
Well,
you know what I mean?
This is why when Marcelo comes on the show and he says Paratici, I'm like, no. He still signed Emerson.
I just don't understand why I can figure this out in 15 minutes looking at Transfer Market.
Listen, let's see what happens in the summer because all the players we signed in last summer, Conte wasn't the manager. I think Conte would have walked after that transfer window. Yeah, bye-bye, you know. So let's see what happens next summer.
And I'm not saying that you can just go on Transfer Market and make a list of players and then you know that it's going to turn out to be they'll put the same numbers up for you. But what I'm saying is, you can make a list at least and then go watch those players to see what I'm saying. Like,
there's two wing backs from Yokohama I think are pretty good. Takeda, is it Takeda? He's an absolute baller from Yokohama FC playing in the J League.
Yeah, the J League's way down there, dude. Like way down the list.
He's technically gifted, but he's a bloody good player.
Yeah, but how those players will do it in a higher league, though, that's the question that you'd have to. I mean, if it's cheap, if you can get them in for less than £1 million, I mean, why not? Why not take a risk on them? You know what I mean?
To answer Wayne Bonner's super chat question, we went and watched the under-23s play. And I can honestly say there wasn't one player that I think is ready for the first team. Even Lavernier, who I've been rating, but he was playing out of position that day. There's 1 or 2 players that I would say I'd bring into the squad. Definitely. The left-sided centre-back. Forgot his name.
That's Doxy.
Yeah.
Scott.
No. He was a centre back, not a wing, not a left back.
I thought it was. Okay.
No. It was an English lad. And then there was another player right in the middle that caught my eye, but he plays just like Skip, and Skip's ahead of him. So, and the only other player maybe was the player that played down the wing, but he was in and out of the game. But there was no one on that pitch that I saw, and I said he needs to he needs to go into the first team. But I do think maybe Troy Parrott, we should bring him back, maybe. And Alfie Devine, I do think Alfie Devine's going to be a quality player. I do. He's one player I think will.
I like him.
Do you rate Noel John? You don't rate.
I mean, even Yarnovich over at Celtic wouldn't be a bad shout.
Noel John did all right pre-season, didn't he? If I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked all right.
For Tottenham, I think.
This is the problem. See, Dane Scarlett. People keep raving about him and talking about him, and Mourinho said he's going to be a future quality player. Conte's saying it, but whenever he comes on the pitch, other than shut down players really quickly, what does he do? He's not
physical enough. He's not physical.
He's nowhere near ready for Premier League football. He's not. I don't think so. I think he needs another couple of years, but
I'm not bringing in Erickson. You'd have to pay me to bring in Erickson. It's not happening.
See, at least with Skip, when he went to Norwich, everyone was talking about him. He was winning Player of the Month. He was a leader in that team, and we could see it. We could say, do you know what? He needs to come and play for Spurs now. There's no other youngster we can say that with. Name one young player on loan right now or in the under 23s that anyone's talking about and saying, look. And this is it.
Atete?
Yeah, Atete's doing well.
I'd like to see White Divine get game time.
But he's 3 divisions below. He's playing in a very low league.
Brian Gill.
Brian Hill, I hope that his I'm not even going to say.
He's looking for a swap deal for Soler or someone like that.
I was going to say I hope his boat sinks back across from the channel, but I thought that was be wrong.
I'll tell you one player that I've always... A couple of years ago, I was in a WhatsApp group with scouts and they were talking about him. And then Spurs, a year later, signed him, was Pape Sarr. Pape Sarr is a good player. But believe me, he's a very good player. He's like Yaya Toure type player. Now, he's a player that we should bring back. However, this season on loan, it's been a bit of a disaster for him. I'm not going to lie. He's had a bad year on loan. So do we want to bring him back now?
Who?
Pape Sarr.
Oh, Pepe Sarr. Yeah, I mean, he's only 19 and he hasn't played, right? Bring him back into training camp. Look at him, bring him into the squad. Look at him during the preseason, and then if he's not ready to play with the first team, you send it out alone.
Championship.
But you see,
loan him to the championship.
Yeah.
Get English game time. Get him used to the physicality of the English game. The championship is a tough competition.
Yeah.
So, but the other one that I was out on loan, there's that Alfie Whiteman. He's going back to Sweden. Do you reckon? I reckon he's being groomed to be Spurs' #1 goalkeeper.
Shane, I was about to say, is that the goalie?
Yeah, Alfie Whiteman, yeah.
He was fantastic pre-season.
Frimpong came out of the City Academy style.
What did I say?
I think you asked about, like, Chelsea. I think.
Frimpong, I said, is that the Frimpong that played for Arsenal?
No, he didn't play for Arsenal. He came out of the City Academy.
Yeah, there was another one. There was a Frimpong that used to play for Arsenal.
Then he played for Celtic, and then he played for Bayern Leverkusen. Now he plays for Bayern Leverkusen. And I'm telling you, this kid looks good, dude. Looking at his numbers.
Will, it must be another Frimpong, because there was a Frimpong at Arsenal. I think the Frimpong I'm talking about is much older. Freddie Frimpong, was it? Freddie Frimpong?
This guy's name is Jeremy Frimpong.
No, it's a different player.
Fast as fuck, man.
Arsene Wenger had a player called Frimpong.
No, this kid's rapid, dude. He's physical. He's got 6 yellow cards.
See, John Fitzpatrick makes this comment. Dane Scarlett has a massive future. Next season, he will come through, right? I hear this so much. Where is this coming from? Like, what's the evidence to back this up? Because I don't see it. Where is everyone getting this? How can you back that up, John? What is it that makes you say that? Why do you believe that?
That's what I'm talking about. Jeremy Frimpong. It's good. Or he looks good. Ian says you're talking about Emmanuel Frimpong.
That's it, Emmanuel. Well done. Well done.
What do you guys think about Richarlison as a backup?
As a backup? Yeah, why not?
No.
The DCL?
In the last 2 years, he's averaged
DCL
1 goal.
over Richarlison.
He's averaged 1 goal or assist in 1 in every 3 games.
Who?
Richarlison.
Oh.
That's better than any other backup striker we've had at our club in the last 7 years.
Then what about DCL? Would you take DCL?
No. I want Nunes. I said it last month on this show. I want Nunes from Benfica. I said it. He's the one I'd bring.
You've been saying it for a while.
We should have got Dumfries.
Nunes is a bit clumsy, but man,
does that to go along with the steak? Get some Dumfries and steak.
Yeah,
he's tall as well. He's tall. He gets. He's good. He's a good finisher. He gets. He's good going forward. He's Did you see him the other day?
For cup competitions wouldn't be bad, to be honest.
Did you see him against Liverpool, Will? Did you see him against Liverpool the other night?
23.
Yeah, I did.
What did you think? Did you think he did well?
Yeah, he did well. I mean, he was playing Liverpool though, so.
He's 22. Will Darwin Nunez is 22.
No, Richarlison. How's Richarlison? It's like 26.
Oh, he's like 25, 26 already.
I don't know.
I don't like him, but he's 24.
No, Thiago,
He's young, man. 24 for a striker is young, dude. Like Harry Kane was like what 23 when he finally broke in, right? I mean,
no, I'm saying this. No, I should have all the reasons to love him. Whenever he plays for Brazil, he just gives 100%. He said after the Copa America final when we lost Argentina, he said, "I'm going to the Olympics and I'm gonna bring the gold medal to Brazil," and he did. He was outstanding. I should have all the reasons to love him. I just can't. For club football,
Why?
Man, it's just like I don't know. He has passion, he has aggression, but I think it's just
because you love Carlos Vinicius. Is that what it is? I know.
No.
Thiago, he's playing at an awful football club right now.
So I mean, who do you think? Who does the best?
They've been shocking, man. Everton have been diabolical.
Yeah, diabolical.
Even Van de Beek is terrible right now, and he's not a bad player, Van de Beek.
Yeah, even Dele Alli is terrible right now.
Even why the fuck did they sign him, man? What were they thinking? What the hell?
I don't know. Hey, we don't want to go down. What should we do? Let's sign down.
That's the stupidest move. That is the stupidest move.
They got him on a free though, and that's why they're not playing him, so they don't have to pay his wage, pay his transfer fee.
I think we're also gonna get rid
I don't know,
of
dude. I have a man crush on this Frimpong kid now, dude. I'm watching highlights over here on my left hand screen.
We have to get a striker this summer, man. We have to get another. We can't do this anymore, man. We can't keep going through every season with one striker. I just don't understand them. How has the club allowed this to happen every single year? Every year, one striker. I don't.
What about Dybala?
I take Dybala.
He's not coming to Spurs, man.
He's not a striker.
He's not coming.
I'd take him.
This every year, Dybala's coming. Dybala. Every year we go through this. Every year. I don't understand.
This guy has claws.
I bet I make you all a bet right now, all of you. I bet he signs for Juventus. I bet he re-signs a new contract.
No, he won't go to Juventus.
I think he goes to Inter Milan.
Huh?
I think he goes to Newcastle. Newcastle's looking in on him too.
Where do you think he goes?
Newcastle.
Simeone going to Atletico too.
Going with Emerson Royale.
Yeah.
We should just bring back Trippier, get him from Newcastle when he's fit again. Just bring back Trippier. He'd be good under Conte. He'd be
Yeah,
alright.
man.
He would.
Let's stop with the Erickson stuff, man. No.
Actually, no. We can't bring back Trippier. I said don't bring back any past players. I can't. I'll be a hypocrite.
Trippier would probably be the only one I would actually bring back. Past
Take
players.
it back. I can't.
Really? Yeah, it's true. I mean, all the other players of that botch era are pretty much finished right now.
I don't know.
That's true.
I just found out this
Finished.
Frimpong kid has a syndesmotic ligament tear, out for the rest of the season.
And left center back.
Anderson. We should get Anderson from Crystal Palace. We should have got him when he was at Fulham.
If we want to get a midfielder from somebody, we should go out there and buy that Gallagher kid from Chelsea.
Oh yeah, Conor
Chelsea are
Gallagher.
never going to sell us a player, Will.
But he
Oh,
would
not-
be perfect.
They may need it when their new owners come in. They may.
They're not selling us.
Oh,
They're not selling us.
we're not getting Conor Gallagher. Conor Gallagher is just too much class for.
Against
He's
Arsenal.
playing at Crystal Palace.
But
Shane, he's got a
he'll
point.
be-
He's got a point. He's at Crystal Palace.
I know, but he'll go straight back into the Chelsea side next
And get
year.
in over who though? Like who's he going to get over over at Chelsea?
Mate, they got to get rid of Timo Werner.
Anybody.
Timo Werner has been the biggest flop. That guy, what a fraud. What a fraud.
I
Timo
have
Werner.
news about him as well.
He's lost
Is
his
it Timo
passport.
Werner? Did he lose his wallet? Sorry, just teasing. Go ahead.
Borussia Dortmund are looking at them. Bayern Munich as well. I think Juventus. We're looking at him.
Timo Werner?
Yeah.
Really? Why?
Do you know, some players just suit certain leagues, and maybe Timo Werner just suits the Bundesliga, you know? A bit like...
Was also with La Liga.
Yeah, I mean, he had 2 good seasons over there at Leipzig or whatever. But
Brian Hill, for example. Brian Hill. Maybe he just suits... And Lo Celso. Maybe they
why
just
isn't
suit...
neither of them done anything in Spain either? That's what people keep saying this.
Lo Celso's playing well for Villarreal, Will.
He's not.
No,
he
he is.
bought Bayern Munich.
He's
This is not a
playing
joke.
well.
He did. He
I
actually
think it's a
did.
flash on the
One
pan.
match. Right? Even with Lo Celso. This is the problem with Lo Celso.
Nah, he was playing well before that. He's been playing well.
This is one problem. This is a problem with Lo Celso. He'll play a good match, and then he'll get you like curious about him, and then he'll just be dog crap. Have you watched the? I could probably play it. Have you watched his highlight reel from last year? This year?
No, I don't want to.
Huh?
It's depressing.
Have you watched his highlight reel still? Let's bring it up
No,
still. Yeah.
no, forget last year. I'm talking about in Spain. In Spain, not the Premier League. Oh, what's happened there? Computer's gone crazy. Oh my god.
Let's I'm gonna mute the sound because it's got some Usher music in the background. But even if the stream gets whatever, I don't care. This is too funny to not share. It's a little bit blurry though because it's a Twitter video, so the quality is not too great. Let's see here.
What about the Freiburg defender?
Schlotterbeck, yes, please. Yeah, sorry. I love the guy. He's perfect. I've been watching every single Freiburg game this season. He's perfect for the last centre back. No doubt.
There's that Svenberg as well. Slotterbeck's good, but there's also that is it Svenberg?
No, Botman, he's going to AC Milan. He's negotiating.
No,
with
Svenberg.
AC Milan. Botman.
Svenberg is a
Sven
Botman. No, there's Svenberg. He's
From
a
Sweden?
fullback, I believe. Yeah,
No, he's a midfielder.
midfielder.
Yeah, he's good. I like Leimer from Leipzig as well. Proper box to box. Scores defense, can play the right wing back. Can
All
play
right,
as a
let's
right midfielder.
let's watch this for a second and
Oh no.
Stop that GLC, is it?
Oh my god.
He was a sheep pad.
this is
Stop
not
that
just at
GLC.
Spurs.
Stop that.
What a
GLC.
player! What a player!
Yeah, but you've taken all the worst bits out of the guy now.
40 million.
God.
That's the best one.
Will, stop laughing. You're making it worse.
It's great.
I don't think he's a bad player. I don't think he's a bad player at all. I just think the Premier League is not for him, man. It doesn't work.
He is a bad player, dude. He literally dribbled the ball out of bounds with no pressure on him. I haven't seen that in a U13 match, man.
You do not become a professional football player and play in the top leagues if you're crap, right? You might not be good enough.
How many kids at your club seen dribble the ball out of bounds without any pressure on them?
You're being a hypocrite, by the way.
No, I mean, answer the question. How many U10s have you seen at your club dribble the ball out of play?
Often. They're U10s.
I've never even seen a U10. Like the U10s my son plays with, they at least put a foot out and trap the ball before it goes out of play.
Yeah, but if you've got no confidence and you're playing with low confidence, you're going to do dumb shit like that. Like
That's really dumb.
Yeah, he's playing without confidence. For me, he's a good player. Is he good enough for a top 4 club? No, he's not. He's not top 4 level. Is he top 6? Maybe. But Villarreal, where are they in the league? 8th, 7th? That's about his level. He's a good player, he's just not what Spurs demand. Like, Bentancur is the minimum expectation for a midfielder at Spurs for me. If you are not minimum Bentancur levels, you shouldn't be playing for Tottenham Hotspur midfield.
Yeah, for me, it's Højbjerg. Højbjerg's the minimum level.
Højbjerg, they're different types of players. Like when I used to watch Sissoko in the middle of the park with his lack of technical ability, like, how are you in midfield? How Spurs we've gone from Dembele and Wanyama to Sissoko? I don't understand. It's like
2019, most of Sissoko was better than every single version of Harry Winks. Facts. That Champions League run.
Yeah, he had one good season at the time.
He had a good
better
season.
than Winks. Winks never had a good season.
Yeah, but Thiago, look, you're Brazilian, man. You know all about skills, first touch, trickery, okay? When you play midfield, the most technical players have to be your midfielders.
Yeah,
because
of course. He's terrible. He's trash. I know, but
we played.
How do you get?
And he
get signed as a professional player with a shot like that, though.
He played in the midfield for Tottenham Hotspur. We're talking about a club that had Ginola, Gascoigne, Waddle, Hoddle, Erickson, Dembele, Sissoko. Musa Sissoko.
And he makes it into his French national team and wins a World Cup.
Unbelievable. Everyone around him won the World Cup, Will. All the players around him.
I'm just saying he was in that squad, though. That's what I'm saying.
Jesus, man. That guy's just...
He was on the team. Yeah, he was.
I love Sissoko. I love Sissoko for playing for Tottenham. I love him for trying 100%. I love him for giving everything he had, for not being a bitch and causing... I love him for that. But as a player, to play in the middle, he should never have played for Spurs, man. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Will, you were talking about his finish. You know what the funniest thing is? He started his career as a right winger. We signed him as a right winger, not as a central midfielder. I think he played striker as well, his career before joining Spurs.
Yeah, Musa Sissoko was in that 23-man World Cup squad in 2018.
How many did he start?
He didn't start. He didn't play.
I don't know. I'd have to go through each match.
So why do we never hear about Musa Sissoko being a World Cup winner? Only Hugo Lloris.
It's a great question.
Wasn't really in the squad, wasn't in the Euros. Like, we would hear if he was a World Cup winner, right?
Maybe because he didn't play.
Well, but Tolisso also didn't play, and everybody talks about him.
Let's see. Sissoko.
See, Sissoko played all right when he was next to Wanyama.
Danny says he didn't go to the final squad.
Yeah.
He was in the call-up, though. I looked it up. Let's see.
Sissoko had his benefits on, you know, on his good days he had his benefits, but yeah.
I don't know. Sissoko for me, it's hard work.
So it looks like he failed to make the 2010 FIFA World Cup. That's how old he is, by the way. He played in the 2014 qualifiers. Played in the Euros in 2016. Started 4 times in the 2016 Euros. Hold on. We got someone just jumped in the back here.
I'm telling you, bro.
No.
According to FIFA.
Oh.
What the hell's that?
R2D2.
All the way from El Paso. Jacob!
All right, the beautiful intro, and thank you for that, William. I was in the middle of dinner and I was getting sick at listening to Stelios, so I had to come on here and I had to correct Stelios real quick.
Correct.
Well, okay, maybe just antagonize then. How about that?
So he was on standby for the French squad. I guess he didn't make the final.
Stelios, you're gonna sit here and you're gonna defend Giovanni Lo Celso, but you're not gonna defend Sissoko.
I'm not defending.
You'll defend Giovanni Lo Celso after that atrocity, 45 seconds to a minute of glass in my eyes highlights. You're gonna defend that man.
Yeah, but Will's
over
found the
Sissoko.
video. Will's found the video.
Bro, that's all from this season too.
That was his
that's
highlight reel, man.
from this season.
Get the Sissoko. Get the Sissoko version of that.
We got his ass out of here. We got his ass out of here because he was trash.
All the shots Sissoko took on goal that hit the roof. Go get that video.
I'm saying he put in more of a shift for the badge. You talk about fighting for the badge. We all talk about fighting for the badge. Sissoko did more. He fought harder. He's done more. He was all around better player and had a better Tottenham career than Giovanni Lo Celso could even. I'm not gonna cuss, but I can, and I'm so appalled that you'd defend Giovanni Lo Celso. Giovanni Lo Celso. Are you kidding me, Stelios? I respect you a lot. There's got to be something. Did you smoke some grass? What's going on?
Go look at the stats. Go to look at the stats Lo Celso put up in Spain the season before we signed him. Go look at those stats. Sissoko's never come close to those stats. Never.
Spain.
In Spain. Again, in Spain. That has nothing to do with Tottenham. How many times do we play in Spain?
That's what
How many games do we play in Spain?
But Jacob, that's what I said. How
many times do we get to play Villarreal and Valencia?
You didn't listen to what I said. I said.
And Getafe.
I said some players are suited better to certain leagues. And I think Bryan Hill and Lo Celso, it suits them in Spain. Sissoko, it doesn't suit him.
Bryan Hill's done nothing except meg people on the sideline and then lose possession.
But he's been better there than what he did here. But Sissoko, for me, the position he played in, Sissoko was...
He cleared the ball from their 18-yard box. He never took a shot, though.
Hey, he's a defensive mid. That's his job. He knows how to clear the ball. He just, he
cleared the ball from there. And yet he scored against Arsenal this season.
No, Sissoko isn't a defensive mid.
No, he's number 8.
Yeah, he's not a defensive mid.
Well, he's playing him as a mid there at the end.
No.
As a defensive mid and a right back.
That's what he did because he was incapable of playing in the position that he's supposed to play.
Man, he was better right back than Doherty.
Yeah, he's played right back a couple times, as well as second striker.
He played as second striker?
No one is ever going to tell me that Sissoko was good enough to play in midfield for Tottenham Hotspur. No way.
But you're sitting here defending Giovanni Lo Celso. That's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about you're defending Lo Celso versus not defending Sissoko.
I'm not
And
defending
I'm saying Sissoko has done more for our team than Lo Celso ever has or ever will.
Sissoko was there for 5 years and got a lot more game time than Giovanni Lo Celso. Right? He got played a lot more. For me, Lo Celso, he doesn't suit.
Sissoko was better than Lo Celso.
In the Premier League, Sissoko's physicality and his
girth,
his attribute, his girth, is better suited to the Premier League than Gio's made of glass, man.
I had been asking for Sissoko to be moved for the past 2 seasons because he was just too slow for me. But as much as I didn't like him playing for Tottenham, when I see him in the starting lineup, I did not enjoy that. When the lineup would come out, so what I'm saying is I don't understand how it's worse seeing Lo Celso and all these people coming to defend him because he has one good Champions League game. The man, he fights for himself. He doesn't fight for us. He's trying to get a job with Villarreal. That's why he's playing good. When he plays for Argentina, that's a pride thing. He's playing for his national team. He doesn't give a shit about us, but you defend him.
Okay. So before he came to Spurs, there's an excuse why he was good. He's gone to Villarreal. The excuse is he's playing for a job. When he plays for Argentina, the excuse is he's got pride. Excuse. He's not a bad player, man. Lo Celso is not a bad player. At Spurs, though, it just didn't work out for the guy. He got injured too often. He never had the game time.
He's dog shit.
He never had the game time.
Will, can we play those highlights again? Tell me what's so good about him.
Show me the Sissoko highlights. Show me the Sissoko highlights as well. Show me the Sissoko ones.
I'm looking for Sissoko ones. I can't find any.
That's because there aren't any dedicated accounts to stop that Sissoko. There's only dedicated accounts to stop that Lo Celso.
Look, you got his horrible attempt at Arsenal last year.
Can I say something? You see Lo Celso when he came to Spurs, right? When he came to Spurs, for Argentina, he plays in the front three on but not in the centre. Okay, he never played that at Spurs. When he played for the Spanish club, I forgot the name. Was it Real Betis? We bought him from
Real Betis.
Betis, yeah.
He played behind the striker as a number 10. He never played that at Tottenham. At Tottenham, holding mid, attacking mid, wide. There, he never just got a position and got told, "This is where you're going to play." It was always Kulusevski.
Boo-hoo.
What do you mean boo-hoo? But Kulusevski and Bentancur every game, same position.
Look, this is pissing me off because now I'm watching this and I'm watching that Liverpool penalty there, and that hit him right in the pec. That would have even been a handball this season.
What I'm saying is, did Spurs under Mourinho, under Ryan Mason, under Nuno, I would like to did they get a fair crack at just holding a position down and giving it a go? I don't think they did. I don't. But the reason he had to go is one, he badmouthed Conte. He said, "I don't like him." And the second thing was, Lo Celso, he just didn't cut the physicality for the Premier League.
He dribbles like he ain't got 2 feet. He dribbles like he got stubs.
Because he ran the ball off the pitch.
Little nubs. Run around on nubs, Stel. You want this man on your team running around on stubs.
Okay, sorry.
But Danny Kyriakou wants to come in. He's fed up.
Sissoko was amazing.
He's fed up. He's fed up with both you guys.
Hell yeah.
What's going on, guys?
Yo, Dan.
It's a steak.
Do you know what, right?
Danny.
Danny
Kyriakou. Do you know
I thought that was Daigle.
Do you know what? I'm gonna end this debate, yeah, because I'm gonna agree with both of you, right? And the reason why is listen. This is the difference, right? Stel is right. Giovanni Lo Celso is a good player. The difference is he didn't care to play for Tottenham. So it doesn't make him a bad player. It just makes him
he's a bad player.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't.
I can agree with that.
No. It makes him a player that doesn't give a fuck about us. Right?
I agree with that.
That's a difference, right? Yeah. It's a big difference in being a bad player, right? I could go to a club, right, for example, and I play shit because I don't want to play for them, right? But I go to another club that I want to play for, I'm gonna give it my all. It's a very big difference.
No, you'll see in the World Cup.
No.
He's a horrible player.
When he plays for Argentina, right? he plays his best football. Why? Because he loves his pride. Like Stel
In
said,
Common Bowl.
No, but come on, Will. When he plays for Argentina, he's a different player. Everyone can see
Name
that.
one big team in Common Bowl he's played well against. Name one.
I've watched the Argentina games up to
Name one big team in Common Bowl. When has he ever played well against Brazil?
Oh, come on, Will. Bolivia? They're not huge?
No.
He hasn't.
He's never played good against Brazil. He's never played good. The only times he's ever played good for only times he's ever played good for Argentina is when they play a piss poor, bottom of the barrel, underranked team in Common Bowl.
Yeah, that's true.
He's never played. He's never showed up against Uruguay. He's never showed up against Colombia, and he's never showed up against Brazil.
Yeah, but like Stel said, right? It doesn't make him like a great player. His level is a top 7 team. That is his level, right? Doesn't make him a bad player. A bad player is fucking Emerson. Now he's a bad player, right? Emerson's shit. He's actually trying, but he's actually shit. That's the difference. Lo Celso didn't try at Tottenham because he was always injured. He, like Stel said, didn't get played in his position he wanted to play in. He didn't care. He didn't. You saw it on the pitch. His concentration, his confidence, his attitude. He had no application apart from a 6-month period where he was our best player at one point. At one point,
I
he
played
was our best
goalie,
player.
and I'm a better attacker than Giovanni Lo Celso. I'm sorry. No one can convince me that this man's quality.
Dude, he had 16 assists or goals in Spain.
Bro, how many games did he get with Jose Mourinho? He had 1 goal.
Trixie's game.
Oh, now you've done it.
Oh, he disconnected right as I was hitting add to stream.
God help us now.
Gosh.
God help us.
Damn, he gets a banger for a song. I'm not gonna lie.
There he is.
Dietrich.
Stelios. I'm not saying that Sissoko was like the magician of the midfield. All I'm saying is I'd rather have a player like Sissoko who fights real hard rather than a player like Lo Celso who cries about a winner like Antonio Conte.
Daniel.
Yo.
You gotta say trust you say that still. You gotta play the clip.
Wait, which one?
Do you know the one that Will plays every time? Trust you say that still.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dietrich.
Wrong one.
Dietrich.
Trust me to say that still.
Dietrich. Sorry. Is Dietrich trying to speak English?
All right, let's not do that. I'm already in trouble.
Continue.
All right, but I just want to say something too. Like I want to show you guys something because people are saying Lo Celso's a good player. When was he a good player?
No, he's shit.
Wait, when? I want to know when, Danny. When was he a good player?
No,
he was a good player before he came to us.
When?
When he was at Betis, he was a good player.
Okay, so one season out of his entire career.
Danny, if he was a good player,
he was like 21, 22.
No, watch. The only time these are matches played. The only time he's ever played more than 20 matches in his career was at Betis for one season. Paris Saint-Germain the whole year.
How
Zero.
old was he? How old was
20...
he that season?
Yeah, how old was he? Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, how old was
he? He's like 26. So he was 20. 1, 2, 3.
24.
He's not 26.
He's 25, 26. Yeah, he is.
25. Okay, what was that season? 25 minus
He's
1,
26.
2, 3. So we bought him when he was 21,
22.
22. We bought him at 22. He's young.
No, we didn't bring him at 22.
No,
Yes,
we
he
got
was
him like
23.
24. It was like 24, I thought, when we got him.
Hold on.
I thought it was 22. I thought it was 22.
See, the problem with this show is everyone's just a liar, right?
No, he's 25 now. He's 25 now. Hold on, born 1996, right? So he was 20. He was 20 in 2016. He played at Real Betis. His season at Real Betis was 18-19 season.
We signed him in
2019.
2019.
22. Hold
Right,
on.
that's what I said. 22.
No, that we didn't sign him at 22. We signed him at 23.
Where's his
This
birthday?
thing would ever stop screwing up.
How the fuck did Stel made it in his work? How?
Okay.
You can't even
Look,
count.
When he was 21, 22, right? This year would have been he'd been 21 or 22, right? His
Like,
birthday's
this
in
is-
May, so he would have been turning 22 right at the end. So 21, Paris Saint-Germain. He only started 18 times, 4 goals, 3 assists.
How can you wear
One
Lionel Messi.
good
He's Lionel
season.
Messi.
Hold on. One good season with Real Betis. One.
Yeah.
And we're basing this opinion of him being this great footballer off of one.
Will, hold on.
You're
No,
basing it on
no.
stats,
I'm not having
right?
this.
You're
This is
basing it on
bullshit.
what? What are you basing it on?
No, Danny, what he's not doing is looking at the appearances, right?
I am looking at the
When he was
appearances.
20 years old, he played 33 games as a 20-year-old. Okay?
No.
When he was 21, where's the appearances?
Sorry.
Where's the appearances?
You want to see what he was doing as a
No. Where's the appearances on this spreadsheet? Where's the appearances? Number of games played in that season.
Even if y'all want to knock
Right
the
here.
stats, you know I'm not a big stats guy.
Right. So that's what I'm
my
saying.
test shows
So
that he's shit.
when he was 20, he had 33
When he was
appearances.
20, he had 7.
No, you said how can that be that season if we bought him when he was 22?
We didn't buy him when he was 22. He
How
was
old was
born
he?
in He was born in
It says age right
1996. Okay.
Will, how old was he when we bought him?
Stell. He was born in 1996.
23. He was 23.
It's his birthday today, so happy birthday, Gio.
Right. Okay. Let's go to when he was 20, 21, right? Because at the age of 20,
At the age of 20,
he had hardly any appearances, right? He hardly played.
21.
Forget that. Right. When he turned 21, he had a not bad season. Right? Not bad.
Not bad.
Right?
Not
At 22, he had one game all season. How can you
dog
do
shit.
that? No,
This is
he must have
22.
been injured.
I mean,
And then-
Joey Roden only gets one
22.
game a season. They say
23.
Wait, no, hold on.
24.
Slow down. At 22, he had his best season. That's when we bought him. Agreed?
This
His
year,
stats-
22. Yeah.
Right. So his stats declined when he came to Spurs. What happened when he came to Spurs? Poch got fired. Mourinho came in. He got fired. Tottenham was a mess at a crucial point in his career.
Stop finding excuses, you Greek. This
What's
game
my-
was
what-
a-
what- Dude, it's not excuses. Who played well?
No.
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 Who
No,
played
no,
well?
hold on.
Who
Hold
played
on.
well? This is bull. Stop it.
Hold on. Hold on.
Every
What I'm
defender
saying,
at Tottenham was shit.
hold
Every
the frick
defender was
on.
shit.
He's
Every
25
defender-
years old. Hold on. He's
Everyone
25
was
years
shit.
old.
Everyone was
He's
shit.
25 years
Let's get it
old.
right.
No, not everyone was shit.
Kane and Son are the only ones, but they're world class.
Everyone
they're
was
world
shit
class.
apart from Kane and Son.
They're
Everyone
world
was shit.
class. They're world
Not
class.
Hugo Daddy Lloris.
He's
25 years old.
He was world
Okay.
class. Boundaries.
We signed him after one good season in his entire career.
No, but
You can't judge the
wait,
past
wait.
seasons when he was younger and didn't get game time, Will.
No,
You
Will.
can't do that.
He
Will,
got
you
game
basing this on-
time.
There's
27
18 games he
starts.
got in 2018.
Will, what
Wait,
are you
can I
basing this
say-
on? Are you basing this on goals and assists? Is that what you're basing it on?
Yeah, he's an attacking
Right, okay.
midfielder.
Pull up Bentancur's stats.
Way better. You ready for this?
Does this?
I don't think you want to compare him to Bentancur. Your argument's losing right here.
Well, I'll be honest. I saw Lo Celso play with Paris Saint-Germain. He was
Same
good.
age.
He was good. Let's be honest. He was good, but at
He
Spurs,
was a good player. He just didn't care for Tottenham.
Dietrich, you've just done 180 turn on what you said at the start.
No.
know.
He is He is a shit player with Spurs, but let's be honest. He is decent with Argentina and PSG. And
So he can't be crap then.
Yeah, exactly.
no, he's not. Okay.
Why
What-
does
Look at the numbers of appearances.
Why does Messi want to play with him? Why would he?
Look at the
when
goals
they
and
first
assists,
went
Will.
live-
Look at the goals and assists.
He's
Will.
a number 6,
Yeah.
completely different type
Golden
of player
assist,
than.
Yeah, but you
No, I
can't
didn't
say
base it
then.
off gold
Your
assists.
argument is non-existent then. Your argument against
What
stats
position?
is
No, stop, Danny.
non-existent.
Danny, stop, because you're.
They're playing the
That's
same
completely no. They don't play the same position.
At Spurs he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes,
What
he did.
position did he
Yes,
play?
Will,
No,
Will,
stop.
What are you talking about?
Will,
No.
Will,
He
the
didn't play
Celso
as
got
attacking
played.
midfielder.
No.
This is what I said. Lo Celso never had a position at Spurs. He never held a
Exactly.
position. I said that.
You can't
What
judge it.
position did he play at Real Betis when he scored 9 goals and 4
Attacking mid,
assists?
attacking mid,
Center
attacking
He
mid.
played second striker
Yeah,
and attacking mid.
Yes.
Bentancur has never played. Bentancur played in a 6th
Lo Celso,
spot at Juventus.
where did
So
Lo Celso
stop.
play?
It's ridiculous.
He
Where
didn't
did
play
Lo
at
Celso play at
Spurs.
Spurs?
How can you
Where did he play at
compare
Spurs?
it?
He didn't play 6 at Spurs either.
But
Will, he
didn't
didn't play
play
attacking mid. He
He
didn't
didn't
play
play
attacking mid. This
He
is what I was
did.
saying earlier.
4-2-3-1. Front right hand side. He played right winger.
He did. Stop it.
He did.
At Spurs, and Ndombele played number 10.
Guys,
You guys are wrong. But
Play him at right back. How about that?
Guys, can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question, right? Simple question. Why does he continually get picked to start for the Argentinian international team if he's rubbish?
Because they don't have anyone else. They don't. Argentina.
They don't.
I'm saying this. It's not Brazilian bias. I'm saying this.
And he hasn't been getting into the side recently.
Because I watch it. Argentina are the most overrated team.
Oh, stop it.
Come on, no, you're being biased. This is Brazilian bias.
No, you're going to stop right now because I'm not biased. They are
You're biased.
They shit house results. They have a good starting 11. They don't have a good team. They don't have any other midfielders to play there. Okay, so they play Paredes, Lo Celso, and Rodrigo de Paul. Name me one Argentinian midfielder.
Okay, Thiago. Another question. Okay, let's say you're right. I'm going to agree with you. Okay, let's say you're right. Let me ask you this: do you rate Unai Emery as a manager or not?
I do. Not as
so why?
highly, but
Okay. If you rate him, why has he signed Lo Celso and starts him every week then?
He wanted him specifically.
Which season did he play as number 6 for Tottenham
One
Hotspur?
second, guys. No. The question is, if Unai Emery's a good manager, why has he signed Lo Celso and starts him every week?
People make mistakes. We're humans.
In 1920, he played defensive midfielder.
No,
why does he want to sign him then?
So Europa Cup winning.
2021, he played defensive midfielder.
On the brink of Champions League semi-final, Bayern Munich winning, Unai Emery has made a mistake.
Yeah. Oh, you sound like delusional.
Guys, I've got to be honest with you. I've got to be honest with you. Danny hit the nail on the head when he said Lo Celso just didn't give a fuck about Spurs.
All I'm saying, my point the whole time, Stelios, my point the whole time was that you were defending Lo Celso, but you wouldn't defend Sissoko, who actually performed for the badge. Whether he was overall dog shit, it was besides the point. The point still stands.
No. I want to know. Hold on. I want to know what year for Tottenham Hotspur did he play as a defensive midfielder? Because right now I can't find it. Then stop saying bullcrap like that because it's freaking wrong.
He didn't have a position at Spurs.
He did have a position. He played on the pitch. It's not like he's sat on the sidelines while everybody else played.
Let me ask you
he played right wing, left wing, centre attacking mid, centre mid, defensive. He played everywhere. Never had a starting position where he kept time and time again, like Bentancur, Kulusevski, like Stel said before.
Hold on, stop.
He never had a proper position.
Here's his heat map from when he played at Betis. Okay, now look at his heat map from when he played.
Yeah, but it's because he played consistently.
Yeah, but what? There's his heat map from when he played for Spurs.
He didn't play consistently in one position at Spurs.
It's the same heat map.
It's not too fast.
2021.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's in the middle. You can see that. Are you blind?
Yeah. Come on, man.
So is that.
For Villarreal,
so is that in the middle. You're looking at the You're looking at the number of appearances. That's why there's more spots.
No, it's not, Will.
No.
It's on the right.
We're gonna pull up actual matches then, so you can see where they actually had him playing.
Oh my
God. Split the screen.
This is
split the screen.
Yeah,
I can't split the screen.
No, like split. No, you take one image of the one you played at Spurs and the one with.
Yeah, you'll see it's the same, Will. Yeah.
You want me to save it?
Why you defend Lo Celso and not Sissoko?
No, just copy the link.
Do you know what?
Put it on the.
I said Sissoko. I said go back and watch. I said Sissoko.
Bro, I was watching. I was eating my dinner. You don't have to repeat yourself. I heard what you said.
I have to because I don't think you heard properly. I said Sissoko. He gave
just like I didn't hear you properly when you said you want to fuck Arteta.
Let me finish. See, don't turn it into a joke because you're losing the argument. Don't turn it into a joke because you're losing the argument. I said Sissoko. He gave us maximum energy, maximum effort. He played his heart out for Tottenham, but as a quality player, he was never fit to wear the shirt in midfield. Whereas Lo Celso, he had the technical ability, he had the quality, but like Danny said, he didn't give a shit.
Yeah, he didn't care.
That's
Well,
cool. So
now
who you
pick-
picking for your team? One who's
now
gonna
pick
fucking
that
die for the badge,
Neither.
or one who's
Neither.
gonna be great but not play good for you because he doesn't like you personally?
Neither, because they both failed. They both won nothing. Both of them. None of them. None of them. They both.
Can I answer the question?
Okay,
Of course.
I would pick Sissoko because of the reasons you just said, right? Even though he was a shit player, right? When he in his best time at Tottenham, he did give everything for the bag.
And he united the locker room.
He did, and he was like an engine. He didn't stop running like non-stop, right? He was decent defensively. He just was a shit player as a whole, right? So I would have him over Lo Celso because Lo Celso did fuck all for Spurs because he didn't give a shit about us,
Go down.
right?
It's not the same thing, bro. It's not the same thing. Go down. You see it?
It's definitely
Look at the number of. It is the same thing. Look
No,
at the
that's
number
what
of.
the
argument was.
That
Stop.
is not the same thing.
Stop.
We're comparing the
It's
heat
not
map.
the same.
We're
That
comparing
is
the
not
heat
the
map.
same.
It's like it's like you're calling everyone blind.
Yeah, it literally.
Bro, we're comparing
What's
the heat map.
Tell me what's different.
There's more red on the first image in our half.
In the middle.
A lot more
In the
red.
middle.
Right here.
No, on the left-hand side. The left-hand side image. The left-hand side.
And
one.
there's less red, near the penalty box compared to the other one.
Yeah. Are you actually not?
Also, nearly double the games.
And
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. You're looking at total played.
No,
this
we're
has
talking
far
about
more numbers of appearances.
You're the one that brought up the stats. It's you that brought this up.
Yeah.
No, you guys don't know how to read a fucking heat map. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh my god, this guy's. Oh my god, this guy's.
Either way, Stelios was trying to have sex with
No,
Mikel
wait.
Arteta
You want to
on the
see?
street
Because,
today.
your argument's great. Let's look at this season for Villarreal where he's playing amazing. Oh, yeah, the heat melts are different. The one at Spurs is better than the one at Villarreal, even though one has 8 and one has 18.
Oh shit! Now I've got my special glasses on. I can see what you're talking about. Oh yeah.
Yeah, which heat map is better? Which heat map is
You
better?
just said don't turn it into a joke. You just said don't turn it into a joke.
Which heat map is better?
You gotta be fair. At Villarreal, Lo Celso has been playing as a right midfielder, as a left midfielder, as a central midfielder, as a striker.
And
he's
they
been
play
playing everywhere for them, and he's doing
He's
well.
playing like a guy.
This
Sorry,
talk
Thiago.
of Lo Celso didn't have a position in Spurs. It's rubbish. He was rubbish for Spurs. I think we can all agree on that and finish this subject because Lo Celso was a shit player for Spurs. Villarreal gonna sign him in the summer. They're gonna give us money, and we gotta move on and get something.
But why would you sign him if it's a mistake?
Because we were cheap. We didn't want to buy for.
We also got Getson Fernandez. That was a mistake.
Kulusevski was shit. Kulusevski was terrible for Juventus. Is doing great for us.
Intrix. I just asked the question: why is Unai Emery taken Lo Celso to Villarreal? And the answer was it's a mistake. So why would you sign him in the summer?
No, I was saying that in regards to the Argentina. You said why would he be picked on the Argentina side?
Okay,
I
so
said
why
that
is
was a
Villarreal
mistake.
taking him? Why Villarreal taking him then?
Bro, it's a lesser league. Of course, he's going to shine in a lesser league. It's very simple why he looks good in the league. I mean, I'm good, and that's a stretch of the term.
He's playing in a Champions League team against the best teams in Europe.
If you look at Villarreal's team,
Who did they play?
Players are
Bayern Munich. They beat Bayern Munich. He won man
They're
of the
rubbish
match.
too. They're a bunch of bums, bro.
Fuck my
Bayern
life.
Munich
Fuck-
are a bunch of bums.
Actually, fuck my life. Everyone fuck my life. I can't say it.
Bayern Munich are some bums, bro.
Okay, so
I'm sorry.
I want to say Villarreal. Hold on,
They're
Villarreal.
bums, bro.
Which team did he play more attacking in?
It's not the same side, bro. If you compare,
I can see arrows, dumbass.
Yeah, but clearly you're making a mistake, bro.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Guys, do you know what? This is ridiculous.
An arrow goes this way, it means that way. If the arrow goes that way, it means that way.
Stel, can you lend Will your glasses?
Yeah, man.
Okay, let me ask you a question. You see this here? You see this area here?
Can't see the map. Hold on.
You see the area right here?
Oh my god.
Put your Daisy Docker decoder glasses. You see this here?
Yeah.
So which one did he spend more time? Did he spend more time here, or did he spend more time here?
One next to planet Jupiter. There.
He spent more time here.
Well, they're two different.
Yeah, there. Yeah, there.
Two
That's where.
different.
Yeah, on that side, the left-hand side one.
Okay.
Big red dot.
Do you know how much time this is compared to this much time? 90-minute game and a 69-minute game. That means he spent most of his time in the defensive or offensive third of the pitch.
Will, he's just over the halfway line. Just over the halfway
exactly.
line. Yeah, because we...
So
hey, you're laughing as well. Even you're laughing.
Will, where's the red spot on the other side then? Where's the most red spot? Point to it on your mouse cursor.
The most red spot on the other side? Right here.
Yeah, so where's that? Near the penalty box. It's very different position.
It's not the penalty box.
It's right outside it.
Okay.
Close.
So you're saying to me that is the same position as the other heat map on the other side?
This guy's
No, I'm saying this is not a defensive mids heat map. You lot said he was a defensive midfielder.
No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying the position on the pitch is very different. He's playing more closer to the halfway line. In the other heat map on the right-hand side, he's playing closer to the penalty area.
No, this guy's gonna find every word to say, "Oh, I'm right."
Yeah, totally different.
Oh
my
That's just a bunch of yellow.
Boy, you're wasting your time, man.
Either I don't care
Totally
what gets
different.
pulled up, bro. Lo Celso sucks. It doesn't matter what y'all say. Like Lo Celso sucks. He's not good.
No,
In the
That's the
Premier
bottom
League.
line.
In the Premier
No,
League.
Bro, he's
y'all are
not
being
good.
y'all are
And the
being
Premier League-
pedantic. Do you know what pedantic means?
Ellie said it perfectly. Ellie basically said Lo Celso is technically a good player, but mentally and physically weak, and his attitude stuck with us.
Do you guys know what pedantic means?
Yeah,
go on.
pedantic, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are being pedantic, right? Look at
Will.
this and tell me there's a big difference between these two heat maps.
There is.
There isn't.
One's more central, but the other one's a bit more spread out.
Yeah.
Bro, your team scored
how
5
it's
goals and you weren't involved in any of that. Look
Dude,
at that.
can
Villarreal
we-
scored
can
5,
we-
and he's an attacking mid, and he didn't even have an assist.
Can we,
Come on,
can
man.
Can we not just
Even
agree?
Emerson Royale scores when we score 5.
The Giovanni Lo Celso is garbage? Yes, we can agree on that.
No, can we not just agree that for Argentina and in Spain,
No, he hasn't been
he
good for
plays,
Argentina.
he plays well, but when it comes to the Premier League, he was
Wait,
just
wait.
not good enough.
He plays
Bro,
good.
he could go to the MLS and play well
No, what did
too.
you say, Will?
No, does that mean he's great?
Yeah.
He's this
He
world
plays
class
good.
player?
Hold on. Lo
So
Celso
every MLS
plays
player
good
shit
against
then. Every
bottom
MLS player
sides
shit.
in Common Bowl. He has never showed up for Uruguay. He's never showed up against Brazil, and he's never showed up against Colombia.
Oh,
Who's
Ever.
my-
Who's this?
Oh my!
Who's this? Who you talking
Dietrich, he hasn't. Show me one match.
Boy,
Who are we
he's
talking
played-
about?
He
Let's
just
bring
said
it up.
Who are we talking about now?
He said Lo Celso didn't play well against for example, Uruguay.
He hasn't shown up.
shown up. He said.
Okay. Is he not allowed the bad game for his country?
No, he hasn't showed up against any big team. We can pull
Excuses
up
now,
international
Stel.
stuff.
What'd you say about excuses
He
earlier,
played,
Stel?
he played in the Copa America final and won
And
against Brazil.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, Brazil's shit. I forgot.
even
Yeah, he had a great performance
Yeah,
against
yeah,
Brazil in the final in the Copa America. 6.2, played 63 minutes, got taken off with 0 goals, 0 assists. Right, gave the
Such a
ball away
great
8
attacking
times.
man.
There was only one goal in the game. Why am I lifting up the mic? There's only one goal in the game.
Right, he got subbed off after 63 minutes for playing like dog crap.
Such a good attacking mid there.
no, wait.
Oh,
no,
Sissoko, you
Oh,
won so
Sissoko.
much at Tottenham.
How
5
the
years.
Champions League final?
Hey, Audi Cup, bitch. Audi
Stop.
Cup.
Just look,
Audi
stop. You
Cup.
guys stop. Listen, stop. You're being dumb now. Look, anybody who says that that Giovanni Lo Celso played well against Brazil in that final is just deluded out of their mind.
No,
Dribbled
wait.
past twice, lost possession 8 times in the 63 minutes, only had 36 touches.
All right, okay.
He was
what
horse
do you-
shit.
Okay, what do you want to say? The Argentinian manager's
no one said
stupid.
about that one
The Real
game.
Betis manager's stupid.
Colombia,
Unai
garbage.
Emery's
Look,
stupid.
watch.
Every
Messi,
manager's
Messi,
stupid.
Messi's an idiot.
No,
No,
guys,
Messi's an idiot.
I just don't want you
Colombia.
defending Lo Celso
No,
Oh, you guys can't see
while
this. I
talking
forgot I'm
down
not
on
sharing the
Lo
screen
Celso.
anymore.
That's what I don't want.
Still, Messi's deluded. Messi's deluded.
No, wait.
Yes, he
no.
is.
Will,
I'm
I have a
deluded.
question for you. Did you watch the games or are you basing off stats?
I
I'm just
watched
curious.
both. Of course, I watched the Copa America.
But
Who didn't watch Copa
no.
America? I even
No.
did watch-alongs for that Copa America. Shut
No,
up.
No, but my guy, I don't believe you, man. I just don't believe you. You're full of You're full of
Look.
shit.
Look. Watch. Look at his performances. Brazil, Colombia, down. Oh, look, Ecuador, a bad team, 7.
Why are we
Right?
debating the final?
Uruguay,
We're not
6.7.
debating the final.
Excuse me.
Ecuador's
52
not
minutes.
a bad team.
Doherty's done more for Spurs than
Six
Lo Celso.
6.7 is a bad. 6.7 ain't bad.
26 minutes against Bolivia.
Doherty
No,
gets
the-
a fucking 6, and everyone's calling him Dohertinho.
No,
No, he doesn't. Dohertinho got a 7.5 or an 8 when we called him
And he
Dohertinho.
at least affected the attack. He at least affected the
6.7,
attack. Come on,
6.6 is
man.
horrible for a midfielder.
Listen. My opinion is simple. I think he's not a bad player. I think he's a decent player. Not wow or anything special, but I think he's a decent player that suits certain systems and certain teams. And at Tottenham, he came, he tried, and he became disheartened and just didn't want to be there anymore. And that's it. That
I
happens.
want to
with a
watch
lot
those
of people, man.
highlights.
Damn, we're shit.
Let's watch those highlights, bro.
Juan Foyth, he struggled at Tottenham. He does all right.
I agree.
Capu, he struggled at Tottenham. He does all right. Every player that leaves Tottenham wins a trophy somewhere. They can't all be shit, every single fucking one of them, man. Maybe sometimes Tottenham are to blame.
Even Oye's in the Champions League with Villarreal.
Listen, I'm not saying Lo Celso was like Erickson level.
Yeah, he shows up against Brazil. Sure he does.
Of course, you're
No one's
basing off
talking
stats.
about that game, man. We're talking about him as a whole.
Okay, so when he plays bad teams, he plays well.
Doherty,
Surprise, surprise.
Doherty played well against who? Doherty played well against Everton, getting relegated. Against
Sorry.
League, relegation battle. Newcastle, relegation battle. Doherty plays well against all the shit teams.
Yo, he just had pulled up. They spanked Espanyol fucking 5-1. And what did he do? Nothing. At least when we spank the bottom tier teams, even our shit players can score. That's the
19
difference.
minutes.
He can't even score.
Continue.
He's an
So
attacking
what?
mid.
So
That's
what?
his job, to either
So what?
create or score.
So what?
Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
No, still.
He played great against Peru.
Still.
Yeah, Doherty played well against Everton. They're going down. Woohoo!
No, he didn't even play that good against Everton.
Messi doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's
Messi's an
talking
idiot.
about. Yeah, Messi's an idiot.
Messi's
If he's
dumb.
Yeah, if he's saying Giovanni Lo Celso is a good footballer, yes, he's an
He
idiot.
doesn't know how to play football.
Yeah, Messi's
No, I
dumb
agree.
fuck.
I agree.
Messi is a great player, but he's a human being. He can also make mistakes just as we do. Just because he's a great footballer.
Yeah, Messi makes mistakes.
Everyone,
He does.
Messi makes mistakes
Do you
in
think
football.
he's perfect?
He
Do you
said,
think
wait.
he's always making the right
Messi said the
decisions
same
ever?
shit about Lamela too. Don't forget.
It's true. Every single player that plays one good game for Argentina, Messi says good about them.
Said the good
Because
same
he's a
thing about
leader.
Lamela.
He's a good.
No,
he's
no.
a leader.
I listen. I agree. Messi made a mistake. Unai Emery made a mistake. Real Betis made a mistake. Argentina. Everyone's making mistakes. Everyone's making mistakes. Everyone. Mistakes to see everywhere. PSG
Daniel
made a
Levy
mistake.
makes mistakes.
Yep, Daniel Levy made a mistake. That's
Daniel
exactly
Levy,
right.
100% makes mistakes.
Giovanni Lo Celso will never be a quality player in any league.
Actually, sorry, no. Daniel Levy never made a mistake. It's fucking sabotage. He does it on fucking purpose.
True.
There's no
Who
mistakes
did we
with
say?
Daniel.
Doherty.
Do you not agree that he was
Levy
actually,
takes the
in-
piss.
in Giovanni Lo Celso's first season, in the last 6 months of that season, he was carrying us in certain games. He was one of my
No.
best players.
I don't hear that. I don't hear that. We were just
And you
bad.
need to go back and watch that season then.
I
Yep.
watched that season. I was there.
No, you
Doherty.
didn't. No, you didn't.
Estelle, you said that this stuff here that it wasn't comparable. When Doherty
Yes,
got a
so-
9.3
so-
against Everton,
Getting relegated, yeah. Yeah, relegation, losing to everyone, yeah. Man United.
Man United, bad game. He had a bad game.
Good club shit. Brighton,
Brighton
shit
had a
club
bad
shit.
game. West Ham 7.2, better than Celso. What I'm saying is you're saying
Newcastle,
that these
relegation
numbers.
battle, relegation
Hold
battle,
on.
yeah.
What I'm saying is you're saying that these numbers don't reflect Doherty's good and bad performances. Doherty, when he has a good performance, is hitting 7.6, 9.3. But Celso, on a good day, is hitting 7.
Can you,
Will,
can you
Will,
show me?
Will,
Can you show me the stats?
Doherty is feeding Kane and Son, the two best players right now in the league.
So
Excuses.
Was Lo Celso? Well, Lo Celso was also feeding them.
Who's he feeding at Villarreal?
Messi! No, I'm talking about it's for his national club. Martinez, Messi. What do you mean he's not feeding great players?
One, okay, Messi.
Martinez?
Messi plays
No,
out.
Martinez is not.
Messi's not the
Di
same player he
Maria?
used to be.
No. It's not Messi.
Di Maria, Martinez, Gonzalez, Messi.
Gonzalez. Oh, get off.
Guys. Son and Kane are the best combination.
Bro, Lo Celso is just trash. We should just move on. He's trash. Lo Celso's
Okay. Can I say something? We've gone off the argument, right? The argument wasn't about whether he's trash, good. The argument was about Sissoko and me trashing Sissoko, right? Sissoko has never been good enough for that midfield role. Never. Anywhere he's been, he's never proven to be good enough for that midfield role.
Wait. He was good under Mourinho. He was good. Let's be honest.
He was good for about 2 seasons out of the 5.
Fucking lost to Dinamo Zagreb 3-0 after having a 2-0 lead, and he was in the middle of the park.
Yeah, that's true.
That
was the game. The game that Sissoko.
Where was Gio during Europa? Where was Gio during Conference League?
Listen, Sissoko stopped playing for the badge.
I don't think he even got picked.
He was played.
After that Liverpool game, we lost. That's when he stopped playing for the badge. He stopped caring after that. He was never a great player, right? Everyone fucking knows that. You got to be fucking you got to be Stevie Wonder to not fucking see Sissoko was a good football player. But what he did for Tottenham in certain games for a certain period, he did enough to like warrant what we had for what we had.
He cared. Sissoko cared.
Yeah, because he cared. Yeah, we were never going to go and get a fucking better player than him, were we? Because Daniel Levy's a prick. He's a cunt.
No, but we spent so much money.
I just want to bring out so fresh people's memories. This was our starting lineup against Dynamo Zagreb: Harry Kane, Lucas, Deli, Lamella, Winks, Sissoko, Davies, Dyer, Sanchez, Aurier. Right. That was our starting 11. Right.
That was shit.
This is who got subbed in: Reguilon, Bale, Lo Celso, Bergwijn, Ndombele, and Vinicius got subbed in. Who was the only player that was missing from that squad? 3-0 to Dynamo Zagreb.
You know who cost 2 of those goals? Fucking Sissoko. Musa cost 2 of those goals.
It would not even.
Didn't Lo Celso miss a sitter in that game? If I can remember.
He did.
No, that was Kane.
Kane did too. Kane made a sitting header.
No, wait. No, I'm sick of this shit.
He did.
Bergwijn missed one. Son missed one. They all fucking missed one.
He did. He had a header at the end, in extra time, right at the box, 2 yards away, and skied it over the bar. He did, Dietrich.
No, give me this time. I know you fucked up, but I know what you're trying. I know your games. You're trying to find every single little.
My games. What are my games?
Oh, you're trying to find every single BS.
Monopoly.
Oh, Kane is shit. Every BS you try to put on.
The shoe fits.
Every single.
The shoe fits, brother.
No, shoe fits. I'm pretty sure if I ask you right now who's the better player, Kane or Son, you would say Son. Get on
this season, yeah, Son, for sure.
No, get on my Facebook.
Who's got more goals?
Yeah. If you have more goals, you're.
No, look, I'm sorry. If you say Kane has been better than Son this season, you're deluded.
I said better player. I never said better season.
Please don't do this. I can't do this.
You're deluded.
No, I said better player. I never said better season. Different.
Yeah, I don't know what better player means.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Of course you
Okay. On that note, I'm going to head off. Thanks for having me on the stream, and I will catch us all later.
Big up, Shane.
Big up, Shane, man.
Big up, Shane.
Steak.
Shane, what was your prediction for the match tomorrow, by the way? Today. Sorry.
I reckon that Villa will crumble. We'll get the first goal. They'll come at us and we'll take them down. I reckon 4-0 to Spurs.
And who scores? Wow.
I love your accent, by the way.
Thanks, man.
We'll go Dan. Louis said Dan. Dananda. It's cool.
Who scores? I reckon Son will score 2, Kane 1, and I reckon Doherty will get 1.
Do you remember how many? Do you remember how many goals Sissoko scored for Spurs in 5 years?
9.
3 goals.
I have no idea. I remember 1 goal and that was it.
3 goals he scored. He scored 3 goals.
Okay,
5 years.
Yeah, 5 years.
I don't want to get involved in that argument, so I'm going to leave.
See you later,
I'm getting a headache. Have a good night.
See you later.
He's got
Wondering
one
if
I
head.
forgot
Papa
to
Sarr
tell
will
you,
take
I think it
you.
was 4
you're
goals.
undercover Arsenal lover, so I wouldn't expect you to like Sissoko.
Will's
I
in trouble
forgot
with
about that.
Dietrich's. Love the stream.
Listen,
No,
some fans
Dietrich is in trouble
support
with
some
me.
some fans support failure. Some fans support failure. Others don't. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, I don't support failure. I don't prop up and big up players who are dog poo poo.
Yeah, Sissoko.
I don't prop up with Sissoko either.
Losoko.
Same thing.
Losoko.
Bro, Jacob.
Could you imagine we bought Losoko? We'd be fucked. Losoko.
Could you imagine Lesoko? He'd kick the ball into the very top row of the south stand, and he would dribble the ball out of bounds
while falling over his own feet.
Will, I beg you. Will, I beg you. You know the camera goes to that football with the hair thing. Would you call it Gilson?
Yeah.
I beg you. Create another one called Lesoko. Please.
Lesoko.
Please.
You want me to do a Lesoko character?
Lesoko.
yeah.
Lesoko.
Lesoko.
I'll get some Tottenham shorts and like hike them up like this would be like half Urkel, half whatever, and like my one nutsack is kind of like hanging out of the bottom side of it.
First ball to Mars.
I think we can all agree that both of them are fucking.
Go out on the pitch and have my son video record me like skyrocketing shots over there.
Again, I was never trying to say Sissoko was like the greatest. I even said the past 2 seasons I wanted him fucking gone. He was old, and big, and slow.
I think I came on to just basically try and like explain what Stel was trying to say.
The love for Lo Celso is ridiculous.
And he was trying to say that he's exactly what I said when I first came on.
Just like the love for Brian Hill is ridiculous. All you Hill stands, too.
Honestly, I was excited about Lo Celso when we first bought him. I was excited. I was excited when we first bought him.
Why?
Because I was like, he's an athlete who looks like he can do something, and then he's shown exactly why he's not.
1 minute, Jacob. Let me get it straight. You were excited when he came because of his looks.
No.
No, because he was technically good. At Betis,
that's not what I said.
He showed at Betis the season before. He showed
because he was a good player from Betis.
Because he showed he was a good player technically.
No, exactly. I'm talking about when we bought him off of loan, like because we got the loan with option to buy, and we exercised that. I'm saying,
why were you happy? Can I ask you another question?
Because at the time we had fucking nothing, and I was like, okay, at least he's not the worst. He's not Harry Winks.
All right,
Yeah.
I'd like to take every Spurs fan back. Gilson. I'd like.
Jesus Christ.
Guys, when Tottenham exercised the option to buy him, they did it because it was at a discounted rate in the January window. And I remember all the streams, all the podcasts, everyone's saying, good business. Glad
I wasn't podcasting then. Don't try and lump me in with that. I wasn't there. I wasn't that.
Jacob, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about you. All the fan base, yes.
Kiss my ass. I don't even have an ass, but you better kiss it.
Fuck Arteta.
I know you want to. You want to get me too. I got a ball there. You want to lick
it? I can't take that voice, man. It's a scary voice.
Fuck you guys.
But every Spurs fan, guys, every Spurs fan, other than Jacob, who wasn't on the streams, everyone was saying, good, we had to get that business done. Why? Because he was doing well.
Yeah.
Why was he doing well? Because he's not a shit player. It just didn't work out.
I wouldn't say he was doing like well. I wouldn't overhype him either. He was better than what we had.
Yeah, he was better.
Channels. We are Tottenham TV. Last word on Spurs. All the pundits, all of them were saying, good business. Glad Spurs got that one signed.
He was doing well, like you said, Jacob. He was
exactly.
He was doing well.
Because everything went shit, and he was part of that process of shit. Now people want to forget he's actually a good player.
Yeah, but see, like I probably agreed with him back then. I probably agreed with him back then because I wasn't doing shows. Well, no, because I wasn't doing shows and I didn't look it up for myself. Right? Like you have to understand. Now that I am a whatever
content creator
on YouTube, yeah,
or as
influencer, creator, nano influencer. As a nano influencer, I have a responsibility to actually know what I'm talking about, right? When I was just watching We Are Tottenham TV and they would say, yeah, Lo Celso's great because of da-da-da-da. And I was just like, okay, cool. Right? Like I didn't go and check.
Will, you don't need to go and check stats. Like we could see the performances he's putting in, it was good for Tottenham.
I didn't watch
time.
Batiste. I'd never watched Lo Celso play.
No. Will, I'm talking about when he was at Tottenham. When he was at Tottenham.
He played horrible at Tottenham.
No,
because
it was like Jacob said. It was
got him
better
on
than
loan.
what we had. It was better at the time. He was performing.
Who's hitting the air
better.
bong?
He was better than what we were performing at. We were performing at such a shit level that he showed that we were actually we were better
water bong,
than he
really.
was playing, and that is true.
That was
That is a
Dietrich.
fact.
No, that was you, Jacob. Stop lying.
No bullshit. I don't do that.
Can I say it was Mourinho that said, "Yeah, get that deal done."
No, do you remember when we played? I think it was Arsenal when we won 2-1. Toby's header. During that time, Lo Celso was playing well. Let's be honest.
He was.
But after he started being like, he started playing like.
Dietrich. And I go back.
Go to work.
Very quick, can I say something? That was the 2020 season. Everybody says, "Oh, he carried our midfield." That season, Musa Sissoko had more goal contributions than Giovanni Lo Celso.
No,
thank you, Thiago. Thank you, Thiago.
He had more goal contributions. The season Giovanni Lo Celso carried it. No, I'm gonna.
It's not hard. It's not hard. If you pass the ball to Kane, if you pass the ball to Kane or Son, it's a goal. Pass the ball to Kane or Son, it's a goal.
So why didn't Gio do it?
No, wait, no, everybody.
Because you playing deep.
It's a good point.
No. When Giovanni Lo Celso was supposedly carrying our midfield, we had Winks and Sissoko as a double pivot. Lo Celso was playing as a number 10 because that moment was when Dele Alli was shit. Dele Alli didn't play against United the first game. He got injured. He came back against West Ham. He was terrible. He was dropped. Giovanni Lo Celso was an attacking midfielder. That season, he had 2 assists for us.
Thiago, this is
passing the ball to Kane and Son. He was also passing the ball to Kane and Son.
Thiago, Luka Modric. No. Luka Modric is arguably one of the best midfielders that's played football in the last 10, 15 years. Hands down. He's one of the best. When he was at Tottenham, if you look at his stats say he created in one season 94 chances, 4 got converted.
Yeah.
Because we had Adebayo up fucking front. So statistically, he was shit.
Okay,
Of course he
hold
wasn't.
on, hold on.
There was no one
Then
converting
hold
anything.
on. But then you would be hold on. You'd be able to stop. You'd be able to see Lo Celso creating the same number of chances, key passes, chances created. They don't exist.
Will. When we scored that goal against Arsenal, when we beat them 2-0 under Mourinho at White Hart Lane, Lo Celso, he's the one that pinged the ball forward, to forward, and then when Kane ran in, it was that second pass that got the assist. But it's Lo Celso that triggered it. But because it's the pass before the assist, you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, congratulations.
You can see the pass before assist. You can see GCA. You can see SCA. It doesn't exist.
I don't even know what you said.
Congratulations, Giovanni Lo Celso. 2.5 years and 1 goal.
Stop hating.
2.5 years. Congratulations.
Okay, fine. Listen, Thiago, if you think you're shit, I haven't got an issue with that. But for me, when I watched him, I saw enough to say this isn't a bad player.
Yeah,
it just never worked out. It just didn't work out, man.
I agree.
And I agree he's gone. And he should have gone because it was causing problems. Like I still think Ndombele is a brilliant football player. I do. I still think one day he'll come good. But his attitude at Tottenham was dog shit, man. Dog shit.
Because he's French. That's the only reason, bro.
It's because he's French.
No.
These aren't bad. These aren't bad players, man. Tottenham was the wrong club for him at that time, and they had to go.
Ndombele is a player who will never fulfill his potential because he don't have the attitude. Dele Alli is another one. We've had players like this. Dele Alli.
Dele gave us 2 or 3 brilliant seasons, though. It's different, isn't it? He just lost his fucking mind.
Yeah, true. True. But still, he didn't have the mentality to actually continue, the attitude to continue. Again, players who've got so much ability, right? If they don't care about football enough or care about it, then they're gonna fucking do what they did. Like Dele Alli, like Ndombele. He showed some moments of absolute brilliance that no other player could pull off, right? But he just can't sustain it because he doesn't give a shit. He only turns up when he wants, like Pogba. Pogba at Man United, at times he just shows that he's this unbelievable player, but he can't do it consistently because he doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit.
No,
He doesn't even want to be. He doesn't even want to be at Man U, man. He doesn't even want to be
No,
there.
and don't.
How many times have you seen him do some absolute like world class stuff on a football pitch?
He's a quality
Man
player.
United.
Pogba.
He is,
quality
but he
player.
doesn't do it enough because he doesn't care.
No, but he
He's
did it.
another player that doesn't care.
No, he did it.
Danny, it's not just that as well. Pogba, when he was at Juventus playing amazing, who did he have behind him? Pirlo.
Pirlo, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And
For France, when he's free to go and attack, who's behind him protecting? N'Golo Kante.
Yeah.
Who's he got at fucking United? What's it called? But French sandwich, whatever it's called.
Sauce.
I don't know what it's called.
I like that one.
You can say
French
that about.
sandwich.
You can
It's
say
terrible.
that about Lo Celso as well. Lo Celso had Harry Winks alongside him in midfield and Moses Sissoko.
No way, Thiago.
Thiago.
And then he goes to Argentina. He has to dribble the ball. Who is a very good midfielder.
The day Pochettino was fired,
He's
for
gone.
3 years, we were an absolute shambles as a club.
Yeah.
Management, players, systems, formations, transfers. That was the worst time to be a player.
Atmosphere, players' moods,
Worst time to be
players'
a player.
attitude, everything. No one
It's
gives a shit about it.
it's a miracle. It's a miracle. Son and Kane produced the stats they did. It actually, Son and Kane are even better than what people think because they did it in that shit.
Yep.
They did it in that shit.
So I'll ask you a question. Why does that excuse apply to Giovanni Lo Celso but not to Pogba when Man United has been just as a worse mess than us? But they actually spend money, but they're a whole mess. Because, I mean, look at Bruno Fernandes and the numbers he produced for United. That was incredible in that team.
No,
So
but
why does it apply to
What's the question? I don't get the question.
Yeah, I don't understand either.
No, you guys were saying, I was talking about Lo Celso and how he was not performing. Like, you guys were saying, Pogba, he had Conte, he had Pirlo, and so on.
No, wait.
And the same about Lo Celso. Wait, Detroit, wait. You got to learn how to listen to people before cutting them off. That's why you don't understand what people say, right? And then I said, Lo Celso had Winks and Sissoko, and when he goes to Argentina, he has the Rodrigo de Paul, who would get into any midfield in the world because he's a very good player, and Leandro Paredes, who is also a very good player. You guys were saying, yeah, but that's not true because Spurs were in a mess for 3 years. So why does the excuse of the club being a mess applies for Lo Celso not playing well, but it doesn't to Pogba when United have been a mess? Look at
because I get the question now. Because Lo Celso stopped giving a fuck about Tottenham.
Yes, exactly.
Which is what Danny said.
Pogba did the same for United. Why does
No, but he hasn't though. Pogba, no. There's a difference, Thiago. Pogba, he turns up when he wants to. He still cares about the club, but just not as the way that Lo Celso didn't give a fuck about Spurs. Pogba still cared to an extent where he would turn up like more often than someone like Lo Celso would. As soon as Lo Celso stopped giving a fuck, he didn't produce anything on a football pitch for Tottenham, and that's why he looks so fucking pathetic, because he just didn't give a fuck. He didn't want to play for Spurs. He didn't care about the club. He didn't care about anyone. He had a row with Conte. He didn't care about Mourinho. He didn't give a fuck. As soon as Poch left, that was his attitude started to go downhill straight from that moment.
Can I just add something quick? And Thiago, next time, don't ever talk to me this way. You understand me? No. I'm being serious, Thiago. I'm not your friend. Don't ever.
Dietrich, he never spoke to you badly, man. He never spoke to you badly.
No.
Yeah, Dietrich, what are you talking
No.
about?
Wait.
He told you to stop interrupting him. That's all.
No. Wait.
No, if you're offended, I'm
No,
sorry.
wait.
No, you interrupt people. I'm going to interrupt you.
Wait. Don't call me up.
Guys, stop. Whoa, boys, chill. Everyone chill.
Don't talk to me this way, bro.
Dietrich, everyone chill. All of us. Everyone.
No. Stop. I respect you. I respect Danny. I respect you.
Take it private. Take it private with Tia. Do it privately. Chat privately. I don't want you to make the mistakes I've made, and then you lose half the people that you used to chat to.
Don't be the spell, Dietrich. Still.
Fuck you, Danny.
I love you, still.
What's your point, Dietrich? What's your point?
No, nothing. I'm just telling this guy to be careful what she says. That's it.
That's not okay.
Well,
I still stand by the fact that Lo Celso is not good. Don't like him. He sucks.
What do you think his best season is?
Lo Celso.
Yeah, what was his best season for Tottenham Hotspur? You pick.
His first season, the last 6 months, he was actually a good player for us.
Okay, so his first season, the last 6 months. I need a whole season. I can't do just
second. He never had a good whole season.
He never had a good whole season.
2019-20 is what you're saying.
Will, yeah.
Lo Celso, his best season was that when he come in. He had his best spell for me for Spurs was, and hi everybody, was
hello.
Was that period that the COVID period where we come in after lockdown. That was his.
Yes.
He had that little
1920.
spell. Yeah, but it was a very short spell then. But that was when I'd say you saw the player he could have been.
Well, also, the first season, when Poch got sacked and Mourinho took over, that last 6 months of that season, he was one of our most influential players. And I'm not talking about stats or assists. I'm talking about what he did to help the team progress forward, because we weren't doing every single player was playing like fucking shit, apart from Kane and Son. That was it.
Can I ask you something, Danny?
He was the only one helping.
I'm sorry.
Can I ask you something?
Because you guys are talking about what's on the field, blah, 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 goals and assists, blah, he creates. Okay. Now, this is Weston McKennie, who is arguably far more defensive of a player than...
Why are we getting into McKennie now? Really?
The American
because I want... No, because I want to show you... No,
McKennie, man.
because I want to show you how your argument is ridiculous.
No, it's not... Oh, my God.
It is ridiculous.
McKennie plays for Juventus, man.
Right. Listen to what I'm saying. McKennie is a more defensive player, does not play as forward up the pitch as Lo Celso does. You guys said that regardless of the fact that he had 2 assists and McKennie had 5 goals and 2 assists, that Giovanni Lo Celso created more things. So let's go and look. Let's look at their goal and shot creations, right? SCA, that is here, you want to see what it means? Shot creating actions, right? That means that it's the assist to the key pass, right? 60 to 53, only 7 more, and almost the exact same amount of appearances as Weston McKennie, who's arguably is factually a far deeper player than this. Okay, look at GCA, only 2 more, right? Son Heung-min gets 2 GCA a match, right? Giovanni Lo Celso got 6 in an entire season. So your guys' claim that he is creating, right? But he's not getting the assist because people aren't finishing it, just isn't true. He's not creating.
I was going to ask Danny, what's the point of... Okay, you said he progressed the ball forward and he helped move the offense. Yes, to some level he did.
You're
but
welcome.
I argue that,
thank you.
Yeah, that's for sure. But my question is, what's the point if he can progress it forward if there's nothing that comes of it? You know what I'm saying? If you take a whole bunch of shots that aren't on target, are you really doing well?
What I'm saying is, Jacob, is in that period, at the time, we were playing such shit football, right? We were playing so shit that no one was doing anything. It was static. The only person that was trying to progress the ball forward was Lo Celso. And I'm not saying he affected the game in terms of the assist for the assister or
progressive passes.
Progressive passes or driving up the pitch. He was the only one trying to
carries.
Do that in that period. Carries the ball. Yeah, he was the only one trying it in that short period. That was it. But no one else. Harry Winks wasn't doing it. Fucking no one else was doing it in the midfield. We had fucking shit in the midfield.
Well, look who we had in the midfield there.
Yeah,
we had
but you're comparing Lo Celso to Sissoko and Winks, right?
Yes, that's the point. That's all we had to compare him to.
Exactly.
No, but look, you're saying he's a good... Wait.
McKennie. Who gives a fuck about Weston McKennie? He wasn't playing for Spurs.
Because what I'm saying, you're saying he was a good player just because he's better than the dog crap player. That's like saying no. That's like me going to a micro penis convention with a 3-inch wiener and thinking I'm a big dog.
I'm not saying he's good. I'm just saying he was the best of a shit bunch.
Exactly. Well said.
That doesn't mean he's good. That's
so when you have a 3-inch wee wee at a micro penis convention, it doesn't mean that you have BDE.
No. What we're saying, Will, in a nutshell, is in the island of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. That doesn't mean he's got 20/20 fucking vision.
Exactly. What was it,
yeah, but that doesn't make Lo Celso good.
No
So
one
stop using the word good.
He's fucking shit.
We never said he was good.
Dude, you did, Danny. You said he was good.
I said he was okay. I said the best out of a bad bunch.
That's basically what he is.
Oh my god.
To be fair, I feel like Danny came in and just was in the middle of the gunfire as soon as he hopped in.
No
Either way, I was just having to go with
there was
Stelly.
an argument happening.
I never said he was a good player for Spurs.
I mean, that's like you go in, you come in, and you got this coming out, you know, and then you got this guy's got this, and you're like, yeah, I'm hung. No, that's not how it works.
Well, to be fair, Will, you're rocking a good solid 10 inches there, and I mean, like, what are you complaining about?
That's what I'm saying. But like,
that's 10 man inches anyway, as far as
yeah. So when everybody else is rocking this and you're rocking this, it doesn't mean you're a good player.
Well, it depends what you do with the ball.
That's what I'm saying. He's just not good. That was my whole thing. Is he's not good.
Yeah, our
And
point
I
is
felt
he's not good, as in like not compared to Winks and Sissoko, because we don't think they're good either. Our point is he's not good in the world of football. He's not good. And people in his position, he's not good.
So it's average.
So
barely average.
On that bombshell.
Okay, let's just move on from Lo Celso. I think everyone agrees he was shit for Spurs, and we don't want him at the club anymore. Let's just hope we sell him. Let's move on. I mean, we have much more to talk about Lo Celso. I mean, Lo Celso is Lo Celso. Nobody gives a fuck about him anymore. So.
I actually heard that that French fuck's coming back next season. I hope not.
Conte has no plans for him.
Steaky, yes.
Like when I say a player's not good, I'm not saying they're not good compared to who else we have. I'm saying no, because it's dumb. Who says this player's not good? It only means compared to our own team. No, who in their right mind says this player was good and only compares them to the to 26 people in their own squad? That's ridiculous. Who does that?
Me.
Why?
Because
there's a whole other world out there with other teams and other players.
Listen, if they all played for Tottenham at that time, this would be a moot fucking discussion, wouldn't it? So, no, I only care about the ones playing for the team. Listen, I had to watch that fucking loss.
I did too.
Precisely.
We all had to watch it.
Right.
Right. It's like people coming in here and saying Lo Celso was good. Good when? For who? What? Where? When?
He had a half-decent period for us. His best period for us was that period I mentioned. I'm not saying he was a Ballon d'Or fucking candidate during that period. I'm just saying for us, that was his best bit.
Right.
Which
that happens. Hold on. That happens sometimes, right? You know, I've finished without wrapping up a couple of times and not gotten a girl pregnant. It doesn't mean that that's the smart thing to do.
You know, accidents happen.
The accident is not getting the girl pregnant, right? That's the lucky part, right? Having the good performance as Lo Celso is the lucky part.
Oh, look, at the end of the day, as it's coming out now, like his attitude apparently fucking stunk.
Oh shit! What's
as well
this?
as his
What's this?
performances. Compare him with. I mean, Sissoko did used to run forward with the ball every now and again.
Where'd Stelios go? Did he run away from
He's
this?
sitting there. He's got himself muted.
And he took his camera off. He big mad.
I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry, Lo Celso is not a good player. The word "good" next to his name does not exist.
I have a question. Well, when you say good, you mean like decent or above decent? Or you good?
Good means above average, right? Average is average. Good is above average. Great is above that, and best is above that.
Okay,
I'll be honest.
For me, it was decent.
No, I would call Lo Celso average. To be honest,
I would call him bang average.
I would call him less than average, dude, because in the Premiership, he did fuck all. Like, absolutely fuck all.
Yeah, but...
So how's that even average?
Yeah, but it's not fair to compare him only, like, 3 years at the Premiership.
He's average. No, he's average for at Spurs. He was average at Paris Saint-Germain. He was average. He's average for Argentina.
How long's Bentancur been at the club?
Who?
How long's Bentancur been playing?
A couple weeks.
Right.
Yeah.
He's fucking class.
Yeah, but two different players.
Two completely different positions.
They're
Yeah.
different both.
I'm not disputing that, but what I am saying is you're either good or you're not, and if you can't manage it in 3 fucking years, you're less than average, in my opinion.
Yeah. If you got an FW next to your name, for me, you got to be scoring goals. Period. Right. There's no such thing as a deep line winger.
The only thing he had going for him was he did like a good slide tackle, and I appreciate a good slide tackle.
He also like dribbling the ball out of bounds too.
Well, he
Or
ain't
out
the
of
only
play.
one guilty of that, is he?
No, dude, I'm serious. My 10-year-old doesn't do that. My 14-year-old definitely doesn't do that.
I've got a lad.
I do that.
Taking the ball in bounds.
What was that?
Someone got ran over by a car. Let's sing a song.
Okay.
What song do you want to sing?
No, stay. And we all like steak. With Tottenham, we're getting top 4. Not steak.
That's great. That's great. That's
Nailed
great.
it.
Nailed it. Who else got a song for us? Danny?
Giovanni Lo Celso is the greatest player I've ever seen.
You gotta sing it. That's talking.
I'm not singing it. I can't sing for shit.
It's okay. Steak gave it a go.
Yeah, I was going to
sing. Do you know who I think should sing? I think Dietrich should sing.
Go for it, Dietrich. You keep unmuting yourself.
No, if I sing, I swear in Arabic, I'm gonna demonetize your stream. Trust me. So it's not a good idea.
Nobody said you gotta call us a prayer, Dietrich. I want to hear a song though. Oh, Musa Sissoko.
Jason, you know the Canadian national anthem?
Me? No.
Yeah.
Oh, Canada.
I mean, I know it, but I
The
don't know
Diet Coke of North America.
See, but ask me if I know the British national anthem.
You know it?
I know, like, the first fucking verse, like most British people do, but no British people know the whole fucking thing. We all know the bit that's played at the football. There's a whole fucking chunk of it after that no one knows the fucking words to.
Yeah, I just know the American words to that. You got to bet that's some good banter though, right? Like we took your guys' England's national anthem and just put our own American song on top of it. That's some banter.
Is it?
Yeah. It's like F you. We're gonna take your national anthem. And
I just copy and pasting.
Yeah, I'll be honest though, like I just feel that's very American. I don't feel that that's banter.
no, it's banter because that's not our national anthem, right?
I know, but that's just America. You're like, America, fuck yeah.
I mean, this was a time in which we were just taking a lot of things from a lot of people.
That's the Canadian view.
Oh, say, can you
You want me to sing the American national anthem?
by the dawn's early light? Oh, no, then after, I don't know.
You don't want me to sing the American national anthem because I'll rock it.
Oh, he's got some echo going. Here we
Got the
go.
reverb on.
A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
So say, can you see by the dawn's early? Can you see by the dawn's early light? I pre-recorded this just for Matt.
Oh, mate, my dog's
At the twilight's last gleaming,
Will.
toothbrush stripes and bright
Just
stars Let me turn it off.
Sounds
Let's fight.
That was honestly, mate. That was majestic. I nearly teared up.
I thought the American national anthem was "When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside."
Do what?
I'm the real American. Hulk Hogan intro. You know Hulk Hogan.
So say, can you see by the dawn's early light?
I can't take this.
Why not? What so proudly we hailed.
Oh my God, it's Boys to Men.
Twilight's last gleam.
Last night I was inside.
And whose broad stripes
it's the lost member of Blue.
Stars through the perilous fight.
A good voice, Will.
He has.
Auto-tune.
Go to work, I go to sleep, I'm dancing with my friends. What's that?
X Factor.
No, it's Westlife. You guys don't know Westlife? You're British.
It doesn't mean we listen to every boy band.
Reaching for a love that is summer.
I mean, you could sing a Spice Girls song.
So I say a little prayer and told my dreams will take me there. When the skies are blue, I see you once again, my love. Overseas from coast to coast.
I know.
For the Koreans, you want me to do in Korean?
Before you do, I know this got nothing to do with what's going on, but I just need to tell you, this is if you eat ham. I know everyone doesn't, but this is the greatest ham in the world, right?
Spam?
No, ham. It's Cypriot and it's called Lunza. Lunza ham is the greatest ham in the world. If you ever get a chance,
Gina Kim knows.
Okay.
Send it a link.
When it's when it's not too salty. When it's like
that's a bold claim.
This is the right one.
Yeah,
when you get the bold claim.
The two best things about Greek food is lunza and our potatoes, Cypriot potatoes. That's it. Everything else the world can have.
Cypriot potatoes are the best.
I just get a pig and just stab at it.
Still, it's Ramadan. It's Ramadan. You're eating ham. Come on, bro.
I don't celebrate Ramadan, man.
And he loves the ham.
According to what I said earlier, I might ram a man, but I'm not going to ram a man.
That's awful.
Westlife or Irish, our national embarrassment. Says Aaron Dance.
Sure they don't.
Sorry, go on. Yeah, sorry, Will. The Korean remix, please. The Korean remix.
You want me to say a Korean song?
Yeah, why not?
You know it?
Yeah. 아무리 기다려도 난 못 가. 바보처럼 울고 있는 너의 곁에 상처만 주는 나를 왜 모르고 기다리니 떠나가란 말야 보고 싶다 이런 내가 미워질 만큼 울고 싶다 내가 무릎 꿇고 모두 없던 일이 될 수 있다면.
Oh man, have you ever thought of entering for the Euros?
That's right, Will Bumsoo, baby.
He's on form now.
That's right.
So how is everybody? It's a long time no speak from me.
Yeah, where have you been, Jason?
Oh, you know, hibernating.
Watching Spurs win for a change.
감사합니다.
It's been a shock. If I can't come on and complain, I don't want to come on at all.
So what's everyone thinking for tomorrow then, or today? In some hours.
The last time I spoke,
And that's acapella, baby. When I got a background track.
the last time I spoke with Jason, we were depressed, fed up, waiting for Conte to see if he's going to be backed or not, and we've accepted that. If we get top 6, we've done amazing. Now, they've sucked us in. Jason, they're sucking us in again.
I know, dude. Like last time we spoke, I'm like, that's it. We ain't getting top 4. Like it's done. It's fucking finito. And now it's like, well, it's in our hands now, which pisses me off. Like, how many fucking pundits are there that are just stupid? Well, it's still in Arsenal's hands. Like, no, it fucking
I
isn't.
know, there's no fucking...
Because they got the game in hand.
It isn't.
Because they got the game in hand.
Yeah, but the game in hand is us.
Nice
Yeah.
Chelsea.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Arsenal can afford to draw that technically, can't they?
No.
We got better goal difference, so no.
Yeah, they can't.
If it's a draw, we're in front of them.
No,
Oh, they
if it's
can.
a draw,
They could draw. Yeah, they could draw. Yeah, they could. But it's in our hands technically because if we win against them, then they stay below us if we keep winning. So I don't know why they say it's in their
The
hands.
only sad thing is Chelsea are playing shit at the moment. I want them to get a vein of form when they play Arsenal.
Well,
Chelsea always turn up at Stamford Bridge.
Yeah.
Man.
No,
They should be-
last year they lost against Arsenal at Stamford last year.
No,
At
they
the
never.
bridge. Yeah, they did.
No, never. At the bridge? No, they never.
Go
At the
look.
Emirates.
At home. It was at Emirates they did.
No, it was.
they got
it
a
wasn't-
draw, but not.
Chelsea don't lose to the big clubs at home. Only Man City can beat them at their ground.
But
Even
you
Liverpool can't beat them.
Do you remember Martinelli scored a goal and?
Yeah,
was
it's
2-2.
2-2.
It was 2-2. Okay.
That was the season before Dietrich. It was.
I just want to remind everyone, 30 minutes ago, Dietrich Kane said, I can't count.
How high can you count?
That's it.
Can you get
It's
past
30
10 is the question, right?
30-minute increments.
10,
He does.
8, 7.
Well,
I'm getting so fat. You know, I'm sitting there getting fat.
20 if you take off your shoes?
you say you're getting fat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, mate. You loaded the ammo. I had to fire the bullet.
Oh, man.
Guys, I'm sorry to tell you, but Dietrich is right. I just searched something, and last time Chelsea and Arsenal played at the Bridge was May 12, 2021, and Arsenal won 1-0. Smith Rowe.
You see?
May
Where was that?
2021. That's not possible.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is. Go check.
Yeah, May 2021. This season is 21-22. May 2021 was the end of last season.
Do you guys still? Do you remember when Jorginho fucked up the back pass, and then Kepa he handed the ball illegally? Then
Oh,
they
yeah,
scored?
yeah.
Was that a league game?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
a league game, bro. And then they won at the Emirates 3-1.
But Arsenal came 8th. There's no way.
I
No,
swear,
Arsenal
bro.
won. Yeah, Arsenal won both games against Chelsea last season. They won 3-1 at the Emirates on December 2020, and then on May 2021 they
Was that a
beat
band
Chelsea
boy
at
band? No.
Bridge.
I've just realised something. Last time we was on here, we were doing like where we're going to finish, and everyone was doing their
We're winning the league.
right. No, and everyone was doing like. Will brought up all the games, and they were like, "What's the score going to be for the different games?" And I was the only one who was like, "We're going to win that. We're going to win that. We're going to win that. We're going to win that." So at the end of the season, I just want you all to know that when we win all our next games, that I was the only one who kept the faith.
So imagine Arsenal won all games against Chelsea last season, and we couldn't even win. Or even
Actually, that's one of the things that Conte said that I fucking loved. Once he got the team playing a bit better, he's like, I'd love to play Chelsea again.
Those are Goguma and David are just talking about it, and then like Goguma's like, just like all of a sudden, I want to go to a singing room. 전 노래방 좋아해요. 최근 한국 노래 여러 가지 한대요. 신승은,
But wait,
김범수.
did you guys look at Iggy's post? Like the
Tiago, Arsenal never played Man United in May 2021.
Chelsea.
They did.
Chelsea never played Arsenal in May. No, I'm not looking at it now.
No, they did.
12th of May was, so I just checked it.
Put Chelsea versus Arsenal 2020-21 on Google. It's gonna come up a screen with 3 games. Chelsea 2-0 against Arsenal. This is August 2022 this year, which was the game at the beginning of the season. Then you have Arsenal 1-0 against Chelsea, which was May 12, 2021.
So we gotta do is sometime whenever I go to Korea, or somebody from Korea comes here, or if David comes here from LA and we have to go to Noribang, it'll be fun.
Sorry, guys.
You guys ever been to Korean karaoke?
Never.
No, I've been in Southeast Asia, Malaysia.
Guys, sorry, beg your pardon.
Like KTV. KTV is kind of similar, except without. Well, I guess you can call girls for Korean karaoke too if you want.
Well, we still have to sing BTS first.
Not Korean one, but yeah.
I'm not a pop guy, dude. I'm a ballad guy when it comes to Korean songs. Kim Bum-soo, Shin Sung-hun.
No,
I think you stick to Korean. Your Korean ones are better than your American ones.
Yeah, I like ballads, dude.
You like ballads?
Yeah.
So you can't count.
Can you sing us a ballad, Will?
I just did.
No, another one.
Another one?
Yeah, it's just come up now.
Danny.
Yeah.
Shut up.
If Jason says shut up, I have to shut up.
Fucking.
But you want me to do like a Noribang?
Please don't.
Don't what?
Sing. No, I'm joking. You give her. It's your channel. You sing if you want to.
I gotta get the mood light on.
Boy, you gotta respect the super chats first.
That's right.
No, I'm not really gonna sing, but I'm just trying to make it funny. I could do like a Noribang type thing. Let's bring this one down. Let's bring the spotlight up.
Steak? Why are you called Steak?
You like steak?
Yeah, and
likes beef.
no, there's one episode on Dermot's channel, and it's like one of those midnight shows, and everyone was just mad, and Dermot was just eating a steak, so I just made a steak song out of it.
Is it me or it sounds like Ben Kaufman? They kind of have the same voice.
Are you eating yogurt still?
No, I'm eating something called tiramisu.
Is it Greek yogurt?
That's what I'm saying. It's a Greek yogurt.
No. It's a dip, but I just put it on my sandwich because I've made a sandwich whilst we're talking. I've got like I brought a toolkit into the room and I've just been making food.
He's going full tapas while he's on stream. He's got
It's like
all laid out in front of him there.
Yeah, basically.
It's like 5 a.m.
Yeah, it's time to kill this puppy. It's like 4 hours, dude. I didn't plan on doing this for 4 freaking hours.
Sorry, man. Do you know what it is? I get hungry every 2 hours, man. I don't know what it is. I just
That's healthy
I don't know.
to eat.
You're such a fat ass.
Oh yeah.
Learn off them.
I can't help it. I try not to, but
see that main light.
Just get hungry.
It's as bright as that.
Yeah, Ellie.
Gets, man.
Ellie, I had Lunza earlier. I was showing it to everyone. Ellie, tell them, isn't Lunza the best ham in the world? Tell them.
And this is the spotlight. It's as bright as it gets.
Isn't the Spanish one the best one? People say.
No,
the regular one. Or the regular one.
The regular ham.
Yeah.
I'll take some blame for this thing getting dragged out because I came on and I felt like I just had to yell at Stelios for about another hour because I didn't get enough on my own stream.
Ah.
What's that?
What's that?
Is it Aaron?
El Paso.
But people tell people where they're at. Tiago, are you there? Tell people where they can find you still. Tell people where we're at. We're going to end this biatch.
Well, people can find me on the Twitter handle that's showing up on the screen. You're going to see a very beautiful picture of me on the sun today. So make sure to follow me and follow everyone else. Subscribe to Will's channel, Stella's channel. Jacob, his show is not that good, so don't watch it. But yeah, love you all.
Cola?
Damn, Tiago, I'm sorry I disappointed you, bro.
Jacob. I love Jacob. You know that.
Thank you, Tiago. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, for about 2 seconds I thought you were serious. And I was like, damn, I wonder what I said.
No, I wasn't. Oh, and by the way, D-Trex, if I offended you, I'm sorry. But
It's fine. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry.
But don't ever keep my name out your fucking mouth. Okay.
Oh, you just got Will Smith.
What? Who got Will Smith?
Trying to hit that in my fucking mouth. That is such a Hollywood line to come out with, isn't it? Honestly, it's
Dietrich got Tiago just Dietrich or Will Smith Dietrich.
Someone got
Stell, where can people find you at?
I'll be the bigger person.
Where can you find me?
You're gonna be the Chris Rock.
So you can find me on match days, making loads and loads of videos with Iggy and JP, and just putting it online.
We got a match day coming up.
Well, home games.
Gotcha.
You can find Iggy every morning doing Good Morning with Iggy. I'm now doing Good Evening with Stell. But tomorrow you can find me on Bobspur TV, because he's going to be doing his Back in the Wall show. And then after Bobspur, I'm probably going to jump on Will's show, because Will does the match shows every match day late in the morning. And then you can find me on Tottenham Away on Monday, our podcast. And then on Friday with the boy Jacob and Michael, United Spurs of America on Tottenham Away. And that's the week coming up. And sometimes I go on Tommy's show on Tuesdays. And whoever invites me, I just go on and... subscribe.
For show is what you're saying.
Do you know what? I've actually become more selective, Jason. I'm very selective what I do.
Well,
now.
you actually turn people down.
No way.
I am. I'm more selective. I'm selective. I choose what I want to do, as opposed to I best do that, I best do this. Yeah. Because you know what? It's not. You got to enjoy it, and if you're not feeling the vibe,
Don't paint yourself too thin. Look, Stell, I couldn't be more proud of you, mate.
Oh,
Stell
brother.
just is an icon.
Brother. Yeah. On a dartboard.
There's people around the world. What'd you say? I didn't hear what you said.
Where you throw darts? That board, yeah.
Okay.
He's the bullseye.
I didn't say you were a comedian. I just said you were an idol.
Still, you didn't go on Henry's show with Sava and Will.
Oh, I'm on that show on Sunday.
It'll be Sunday, I think.
Sunday. I forgot about that. I forgot. Yeah, we're doing your show. Will, Henry, Sava, and I. That should be fire. That should be fire.
I'm definitely going to watch that.
Yeah, that should be good. But other than that, subscribe to everyone's channels here. Tottenham Away, United Spurs America, Will Stewart, Tiago Steak, and Dietrich don't have a channel, but just follow them. Follow Jason. Just everyone follow each other.
I don't have anything to follow me on, so don't do that.
Same.
Well, if you see Steak and Jason on other people's shows, keep watching.
Yeah, definitely, because it'll be a rarity.
Karaoke stream one night. We could do a karaoke stream. I don't know. Can you do karaoke streams on night?
Steak
People do them on YouTube.
We'd have to make up songs so they don't get copyrighted.
No, if you're doing it, you just won't monetize it, right?
Actually, I think this is the first time I've been on a show with Jacob.
Don't stake me now.
This is the second time, I think, Jason.
Stake me now.
This is the song I've seen this.
I
just call to say I love you.
Stell's not that bad. I bet if we get Stell drunk, he's the king of the Nordirland. Aren't you? I bet you get a couple beers in the Stell. You get a couple beers in the Stell, and he's like life of the karaoke place. I'd guess.
No month of May. Come on, Stevie Wonder was a legend. Legend.
I bet he's one of those guys you're gonna have to wrestle the mic out of his hands.
Do you know I stole one of his lines from my club. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's a Stevie Wonder line. Teamwork makes the dream work. Anyway, unless you're Tottenham,
I'm just waiting for you to sing it.
I can't compete with Will. How do you compete with Will's voice? It's like, what's the point?
Well, can't compete with my background. You can't compete with my voice.
You need some reverb.
I got the stakes though, so yeah.
What is that cat licking its? What is going on, man?
This is Danny.
That's fucking wrong.
It's for you, Stel.
Fucking Kurt Zuma.
If a cat was doing that to me, I'd probably kick it, to be honest with you. Danny the Bun, tell people where they can find you at Tottenham on tour.
Yeah, you can find more bullshit at Tottenham tour.
I wish. This type of stuff isn't allowed on you.
I will. Trust me. Me and Brian are going to be hosting our own show. So we're going to have like
good deal.
Different guests on Sundays. We're looking to do it on a Sunday, so we're going to do our first one on Sunday. So we're going to confirm the time, but I think we've already got the 2 guests confirmed for this Sunday, but we're going to see how it goes for the first one, and then we might decide to bring more guests on, but we'll see. But it's going to be a bit the usual, huh?
You know Henry Wright's going live on Sundays. Henry Wright's going live on Sundays.
I don't care, mate. I don't give a fuck, to be honest.
I don't like Henry anyway, so.
I'm
like
just
Henry.
going to go on. I'm just going to go on and see what happens and just whatever.
So with Lee Gunner half the time.
Yeah, Lee Gunner's a nice guy too, though.
No, Lee Gunner's
good, but it brings all the Arsenal fans into chat, so.
Well, of course. It's a half Arsenal, half Spurs show, man. You got to do it.
Exactly, I don't want that.
I'll be honest. I look, this may make me not a nice person, but like I don't mind. There's something I find Lee Gunner funny to listen to.
Yeah, I like Lee Gunner.
Me too.
He's entertaining.
Because he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit.
He don't.
He said one.
I like Sava too. A lot of people don't like him either. But
no, I don't like.
Yeah, but to be honest, apart from the team he supports, he's my kind of guy. He just speaks his mind, and I've got a lot of time for that.
So then, what are your thoughts on Sava then, Jason?
On what?
On Sava.
Who's Saba?
I don't know who he is either. So.
You know what? Sava must have a Greek mum or dad because Sava's a Greek name.
Who is he?
He's a guy on Henry White's channel sometimes.
It's pronounced
Remember,
Sava.
did you see the Sun debate that I had with that guy on Henry's channel?
No. Do I need to go and watch it? Is it a good?
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh,
it's
no,
great.
No, it was too long. It was too long.
Was you in top form there, Will?
I was. I won that debate easily. I wasn't really. It was a good one. It was so good that Stell had to jump on later because everybody was DMing him like, "Bro, it's breaking up." What do you say, Stell?
Oh, there's an argument. You should go over there. Why? Why?
It's because you're a shit stirrer, Stell.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who any of these people are.
Fucking hell.
Come on now.
Is that the wink at the end?
It's the wink, isn't it? That's
the wink at the end. Is
like,
nice.
You like this, you know you do.
God.
It's the lick that's kind of weird to me. Like, who licks somebody's face like that?
Why did I watch that? Why did I watch the whole thing?
I don't know.
Yeah,
why are we commentating on it? Jacob, tell people where they can find you. Play-by-play breakdown of a guy licking a mirror.
So on the second twirl of that man's tongue, I really thought, like, is he going to do a third turn, like full circle, or was he going to just? And he just.
I think it would have been better if he'd rotated it the other way.
I never had anybody lick my face like that, but I did have a girl bite my tongue once, dude, and I about slapped her in the face, dude. It hurt so bad.
Once a girl hit my tooth with her teeth, I swear. It was fucked up.
It hurt so bad, dude.
I got bit by a girl once.
On your tongue?
No, not on my fucking tongue. She thought she was being sensual. I about fucking climbed up the fucking roof. It's like a bit too much.
Is that the
tea.
same guy, Danny?
It's
Where are you getting these from?
It's Fanos.
Weirdo.
Danny, I'm this close to telling you to fuck right off, Danny.
So is this Henry Wright guy? Is he also an Arsenal dude?
No, Henry
Who's
Wright's
Henry
Spurs
Wright?
YouTube, right? I'm gonna kick you out of the damn stream with your
Is
licking
he like Spurs
stuff.
Web Seb? Or what are you talking about? I don't know who
he's
this
a
guy
good
is.
one. He's a good YouTuber, bro. He's good.
Yeah, good.
It's from
Henry Wright
Henry
TV.
Wright.
Go subscribe to Henry Wright TV. Me and Stell are doing like a kind of a weekly show over there. The day isn't like rock solid set, so because Henry's job, but it's usually gonna be like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or something like that. What we've been doing it recently. So, but where can people find you, Mr. Jacob? Did you already promote yourself?
I don't know. I don't know anymore, bro. I've been here an hour and a half. I just came to talk shit to Stell. You can find me Fridays on Stelios's Tottenham Way there. You can find us doing United Spurs of America podcast. YouTube, Spotify. We're kind of just taking dumps everywhere, so to speak. So, but yeah, Fridays we do our show, and typically after the game, Michael and I, the other half of United Spurs of America, I think
He was in the chat earlier.
Yeah. Was that Michael? I don't know if that was the same Michael. I don't know. What did it say? Michael what? I saw that Michael
something?
person, but it was
Michael
yeah.
Sober or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, that's not his last name, but if that was, well, big ups to him. But yeah,
I don't
man.
remember the last name, to be honest. I'm just
Yeah, I think it was Michael Sobers.
Yeah, Michael Sobers. No, it's definitely not him because he's in UK.
Different. Well, big ups to that guy. So, but no, you can find us Fridays after games. Either Michael, myself, or both of us, or someone of the Tottenham Way family will record a little recap after the games and just kind of put it up like a premiere on YouTube. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Twitter at @USpursOfA. If you don't
really
follow me on
scary
Twitter.
that Danny has so many of these things with that exact same guy, and it makes it
Yeah. No, he sent that link. I'm not gonna click it though. I don't know.
Very good.
But yeah, everybody go subscribe and follow their podcast, Jacob United Spurs of America. Just I'm sure you can just Google United Spurs of America wherever you are at, and you can find them on all the
Spotify,
socials.
Can confirm. Did listen to it quite a few times.
Danny.
Spotify.
Thank you, Jason. Big
Danny.
ups. Big ups, Jason.
You got any heat maps of that guy, Danny?
Yeah, you guys need to learn how to read a damn heat map.
What are his stats?
Show me some heat maps for that dude.
Dribble completion rate.
Possession of what? Possession of what?
Is he a good finisher?
Is who a good finisher?
Is he good with the head?
How many clean sheets has he got?
Oh no! Oh, that's wrong.
What?
Why is that
he
wrong?
a good finisher? That's all right. That's all right.
Who said that? Somebody else said that today. Somebody was a good finisher.
Does he do
yeah, it was
good
Harry
with
Kane. It
numbers?
was Harry Kane.
Will, I beg you in this show.
What? You want me to delete it? Is that what you said?
No. No.
Just stop the show, man. Please.
Steak. Tell people where they can find you.
I don't have a channel,
this
so
guy.
just go into other people's channel.
I just pull them out.
He's chasing Jason.
God, no.
He's chasing Jason. Jason is chasing Jason.
Don't put him near me. I don't want to get licked. I mean, it's been a minute. Maybe
Mess with Danny now. Let's mess with him. What's up, Danny?
Maybe I do.
What's up,
Been
Danny?
a minute. Like I've been divorced 2 years.
Danny.
The line
Danny.
at the end there was too much.
Danny.
Yeah, maybe.
Danny.
Danny Rose.
Danny Rose. Are you there, Danny? You might want to turn your volume back up because I pulled your volume all the way down. So even if you're talking, we can't hear you.
He's got on strike now.
Between singing, cats licking, men licking the screen, and heat maps, I'm so fucked.
Clean sheets.
Clean sheets. Good finishing.
Are you there, Danny?
Hello.
Oh, we can hear you now. Are you there, Danny? Yeah, we can hear you. That's what you got to do when you want to troll people. You just, instead of muting them because they can see when they're muted, just go into the mic settings and turn their volume all the way down, and they will never even know what's going on. They'll be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
That's a good way to do it, actually, to be fair.
Yeah. They'll never know. But we're ending this puppy. We'll see you guys tomorrow night for the late night mash show, starting probably around 8 p.m. Eastern time, between 8 and 8:30.
Question quick.
Yes.
Jacob, can you please tell me your secret? How do you keep your hair so perfect?
Me?
No, Jacob.
Yeah, Will.
Yeah, you will.
Sean
I
died.
cut it off. That's how I keep it perfect.
I don't know about perfect, bro, but thank you for the compliment.
No, it's true, boy. It's always
What are we
perfect.
talking? Head and tails? Like Pantene? What are you using on that?
Head and shoulders.
That's it, head and shoulders. Fucking head and tails. What the fuck?
Honestly, I used to work at a hair salon when I was in college, and so I grew my hair out then, and the key is honestly not overwashing it. It's really that simple. It doesn't matter really what you wash it with. Just don't overdo it.
Okay, thanks, bro.
Like, there's natural oils that your head and hair will produce, and they're actually good for, like, stimulating healthy hair growth.
Yeah, it helps with your beard's kind of like that too.
I don't have a beard though.
Once it starts to grow out, when it's short, it can dry out pretty quick. As it starts to get longer, it starts to suck the oils out of your face, and you don't have to put in as much stuff as you normally do. But
interesting.
But it does get dry, and it brittles, and it cracks, and it gets split ends, and it's just like head hair, it's just on your chin.
I'm going to kill myself.
Don't do that, please.
Well, if you're going to,
Don't do that,
you do
please.
it quietly.
Yeah, definitely
Shout
don't. We
out,
don't want
Ellie.
that stuff.
Much love, Ellie. Thank you.
Sorry.
But all right, man.
I apologize. I apologize. I forgot.
You're good. Sean's woken up. Can't believe you guys are still going.
We're just warming up. We're just warming up, son.
Yes.
Still,
I'm wide awake. I've got at least another 2-3 hours left in me. Let's go.
No, I'm
Could you
going to bed,
imagine
dude.
waking up to these things that Daniel is putting on?
No, I couldn't.
Crawling into your bed.
It's like 5 a.m. Waking up at 5 a.m. to go to the job, and it's like all of a sudden, you know, some guy in a skin cedo or whatever you call those.
Looks like that Clash of Clans person, the hog rider.
Dude, just imagine you wake up, you put on YouTube, big fat muscular guy licking the screen, and whilst he's licking the screen, you've
Some
got
white
two
guy
blokes
singing
in there.
songs in Korean.
Oh yeah, so and then you got a guy on the top singing Korean songs, and then right in the middle you've got this conversation. Oh yeah, I don't wash my hair more than twice a week, and if you look after your hair,
Bro, I really don't wash it more than twice a week. It's maybe once a week.
Yeah.
and then
You
and
can
then
do
you've got a Brazilian
co-washing.
telling,
You do it with your beard too. You don't wash your beard every day either.
and then you've got a Brazilian telling a Moroccan, keep your fucking name out.
Do
my mouth."
co-washing. Basically, you just put conditioner in it. Put conditioner in it, and then
It's
just rinse
called
it out.
pub talk. It's a good.
That's right,
appropriate
pub talk,
title.
man.
And then you have
and every
BS
10
stream.
minutes, every 10 minutes randomly you just hear steak.
You have just summed up this stream completely. Arguing over heat maps, and talking about steaks, singing songs, food.
And the guy
Gochujang for like an hour.
I'm never gonna forgive you for that heat map. That
Dietrich's
heat
telling
map-
Tiago not to come at him. Tiago said keep his name out of his fucking mouth. Yeah.
Start eating sausages, making a sandwich at like 5 a.m.
Eating ham slices
Or ham slices.
and Greek yogurt and drinking coffee.
It's not yogurt. It's not yogurt. What is yogurt? It's Lunda.
It looks like yogurt.
That's like me calling your beef burgers milkshakes.
That's
Well,
a beef
they
burger.
are.
No, a beef burger doesn't look like a milkshake.
And Lunza doesn't look like yogurt.
That's no. A better analogy would be saying that's like calling mayonnaise yogurt.
Yeah, mayonnaise yogurt would be a different one.
It wasn't even close.
Or like pudding. It'd be like calling pudding yogurt, right? Like a vanilla pudding would be like more like a tiramisu, right?
Can you have yogurt as a pudding? Is that possible?
No.
I mean, it's not a pudding, but I'm saying they look the same.
Frozen yogurt would be good.
A yogurt and a pudding look the same.
Don't get me
That's what I'm
started
saying.
on frozen yogurt.
That's like Giovanni Lo Celso.
I like a good Greek yogurt.
You're not getting
I love
pudding.
Greek yogurt. I do.
I hate Greek people.
It's good for protein. If you want to build muscles, it's a good one. But
I actually don't know any food at all that is good that came out of Morocco. Like one thing.
Oh no, that's BS. That's BS.
what is Moroccan food? What is Moroccan food famous for? I have to go eat it.
Couscous, tagine.
Couscous.
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
Tagine cooked food is fucking delicious.
Couscous. How do you spell that?
Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't
C-O-U-S,
that
C-O-U-S, is that right?
The tagine is like in a pot.
Yeah, it's a clay pot, isn't it? And they seal it.
Yeah.
What is couscous? It just looks like rice.
They copied the Greeks. The Greeks.
Is it like quinoa?
They copied the Greeks.
Quinoa?
Couscous is tasteless. You really have to pump the flavour into it.
It's like a quinoa. It looks like quinoa, but it's not quinoa.
Durum wheat. It's wheat. It's made from wheat. It's little wheat balls.
Dietrich, let me tell you something.
Greece.
The Greek Empire took over Europe, Middle East, and North Africa. Yeah, Morocco. And what they brought to you was couscous.
You didn't conquer
It's called
Morocco.
burkuri. It's called burkuri, drum wheat, and you call it couscous. And your tagine is originally called tava, which is a clay pot cooked dish. I promise you, it's all from the Greeks. I'll give you my word.
No, that's not true. First of all, you didn't conquer Morocco.
It's just a pasta.
No, it's
You
not
keep
pasta.
couscous out your fucking mouth, Stelios.
No, I'm gonna defend Dietrich in this one. Couscous is top tier food. It's
good, but you really have to pump flavour into it.
Yeah, it says a Moroccan style pasta. It's made with wheat. It's like these tiny little wheat balls.
Yeah, the original is called burkuri. It's from the Greeks 5,000 years ago. We were here before you, man. The Greeks were here before you, brother. We were.
Nobody cares about those two anyway.
I agree with Stelios.
Just move on.
I'm just telling you what it says, dude. There's Israeli couscous. There's Moroccan couscous. Israeli couscous is bigger balls.
So steak couscous.
First of all, Israeli couscous, that's nonsense, okay?
Is there like cauliflower couscous for the vegetarians?
The original couscous
little balls
is
of
called
wheat.
burkuri. Burkuri is the original. That's the
I thought you said rude hullet for a minute.
Rude hullet. That's it. Rude hullet.
You're gonna eat him out.
So I mean, I'm guessing just couscous would probably just taste like rice, wouldn't it? I mean,
Except what the Greeks do is they shallow fry it with onion and tomato, and they put a can of tomato in, and then they boil it after, and it becomes like this fluffy tomato flavored.
yeah, it sounds like fried rice.
Nah, dude,
No, because-
rice on its own though has a flavour. Couscous is just bland as fuck.
Rice on its own really doesn't have a
No, it
flavor.
does. Basmati rice is delicious on it.
Yeah, but not basmati rice. I'm talking about short grain rice, sticky rice.
It is like it looks like rice, but it isn't.
Like couscous is blander than rice, bud.
Yeah.
Like, I can eat plain rice. I cannot eat plain couscous. Like,
come on, Beatrix, you gotta defend your country. Stop saying that couscous is not from Morocco.
Oh, this
guy.
guy. Greek people are all the same. Oh, you took this. Oh, we created this. Oh, that's not.
No. We gave it to you. We gave it to you.
Yeah.
What Stelios is saying, you're welcome.
Yeah. Then he says, and then he's gonna say, "Oh, we created shawarma. Oh, we created this." Yeah. Get on my.
Yeah, but I mean, it looks like fried rice.
There you go. Burkuri. It's the original couscous. It was 5,000 years old. How old's Morocco?
Morocco.
So you got lamb and vegetable couscous. It looks like fried rice with. It looks like chicken fried rice.
Yeah, you really have to pump the flavour into it though, like a lot.
Wait,
it
you never
soaks up flavour.
You never eat couscous?
No, I've never had couscous.
It's good.
There's 7 vegetable couscous. Looks like fried rice.
But
there was a period in England where it was considered like the healthy option to rice, so everyone was just mad.
It's really healthy.
It's less healthy than rice.
No, it's healthy. Couscous is really healthy.
No, it's made from wheat.
No, but like, there's a lot of vegetables, a lot of meat. Like, it's not oily. Like,
No, but wheat is a simple carbohydrate.
Yeah, but if you only eat this, of course, it's not healthy. But like, if you eat everything, yeah, it's good for you.
Yeah, but I love brown rice, and brown rice, like white rice is good, but I love brown rice. And
I love actually when I make chili, I like brown rice with my chili. I think
couscous is good for health because it has fibers.
Yep.
Yeah, but all wheat has fiber, so is a piece of bread. What I'm saying is that simple carbohydrates aren't as good as complex carbohydrates.
We went from the salsa to
unless it's a whole wheat, unless it's like a whole wheat couscous or something like that.
Listen, if it isn't curried, I'm not interested either way.
You can get a couscous curry.
I haven't had a decent ruby in 14 fucking years. 14 years.
Listen, I'll bring you some over.
I'm gonna go. BJ, what's a ruby?
Like, I cook my own and it's
curry,
good, but like,
Indian curry.
I would kill for a fucking like.
So Jacob, Jacob, you know in England we got slang like dog and bone means phone, right? So curry, we call it Ruby Murray
what?
curry.
Kind of looks like stuffing.
A dog and bone is slang for the word phone.
Like a cell phone?
Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'd kill for a good Indian.
It's like Cockney slang. It's like, all right, governor, I'm just on a dog and bone. So a curry, we call it a Ruby Murray. Ruby Murray curry. But we don't actually talk like that. East Londoners talk like that, but because it's
but I mean, it doesn't even make sense. I could literally just make it up, and you would have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
No, we would because we
trust me.
It's got to be legit.
Term
no, because there are some that are commonly used more frequently than others. But I can literally just
trust me. You go to England and say I want to go for a ruby. Everyone's going to know what the fuck you're talking about.
I could go like a rub job.
I could say, hey, I'm going to go for a Tom and Jake.
Well, maybe in America you'd have trouble, but if you went to England and said,
I could say that. And where am I going to get? What am I eating if I'm having a Tom and Jake?
If you went to England and said, let's go for a ruby, everyone would know what the fuck you was talking about.
Carrot cake.
Steak.
I don't know.
Steak.
It's right behind you. So I could just say I'm going to go have a Tom, and that means I'm having a steak. So dumb.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that. No, but
it does work like that.
Wait a shit on a culture, Will. I mean, fuck.
And tracky pants?
Unless we know what that term is commonly used as, there's no way we could guess it.
It's commonly used for a curry. Well, that's the whole point of rhyming slang. The point of rhyming slang is, it was originally used on the docks, so the coppers didn't know what the fuck they were talking about.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of it, really.
Listen, all food, all cuisine, everything is influenced by 5 or 6 people, right? The Greeks, the Romans,
Gordon Ramsay,
the British, and the Americans. And the reason is because they're the only.
Stop.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is going on?
All right, I'm ending the stream.
Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo.
Yeah,
that's
not true. Ours isn't. Ours
It's from that
is
movie
native
with
people
Rob
and
Schneider.
Africans.
But yeah, I'm gonna go hunt a rabbit and a deer. So I'm gonna end the stream, and Danny's trying to get my stream demonetized by playing movie clips.
No!
And,
Please go on, Will. Please.
What am I gonna do if I'm hunting a rabbit and a deer? What am I doing?
Sleeping.
Having a shit.
No, I'm gonna go have go have a beer.
Okay.
Yeah. See, you guys with your dang slang.
Isn't it Bear in the Woods? Was it Bear in the Woods? Something to do with shit? I forgot.
Does a bear take a shit in the woods?
Does a bear shit in the woods? Yeah.
No, that's not it.
The answer is yes.
I've lost my mind. The
All
show's
right,
got
guys. We'll see you tomorrow. 5-hour stream of nothingness. Don't watch this. Don't subscribe.
Watch the last 40 minutes when I was on, folks.
I mean, there is parts of it that were decent, but most of it was absolute dog garbage.
We went from the Celso to Rice.
Yeah, but
good content.
We'll see you tomorrow after the Aston Villa game. My name is Will Stewart. Subscribe to our channel, USMT Rants. Danny's cooking a steak down there.
Very nice.
And we'll see you next time.